Get your famous humidor starter kit and look like a pro for just $29.99. Just visit FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
I was online last night, just watching the greatest fucking thing ever.
My videos and...
Oh, Jimmy, you ruined the surprise. That's what I was going to say. It was Stairway to Stardom. This was a show that was on cable access back in the late 70s, early 80s. This fucking creepy guy ran it. And it's so cheesy, and it's all these New Yorkers. It's like a talent show. It's America's Got Talent for New York back in the 70s and 80s. So incredibly bad.
Where is it?
Well, I tweeted a bunch of links. Any of the links I tweeted late last night, you have to see. The comedians are my favorite, and the Impressionists.
So let's get a couple of the comedians.
Greatest.
Or an impressionist.
Let's see. That guy. Oh, we need some volume.
Yeah, and I need to see it because Sam's like he's watching TV at home, feet up.
That guy runs the show.
The guy on the right.
Yeah.
He looks like he touches kids.
Oh, this is a dancer. Don't go to the dancer yet. Okay. I mean, we got to get some audio more than visual. So go down to this guy. Is that it? No. Keep going. One more. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lauren Bacall is fucking 90.
Try.
Jesus.
No. This will be it later. Fuck. Oh, maybe that guy. Yeah, go to that guy. See what he's doing.
Let's bring out Wayne Rubin, everybody.
He's a comedian.
Thank you.
You know this guy?
Potted plant behind him.
Thank you. As you know, every year Jerry Lewis has a telethon for muscular dystrophy, and of course it's a very worthwhile cause. But what would happen if he had a telethon for dandruff? I think we'd go something like this.
All right, here we are on our 24th hour for dandruff, and so far we have reached a total of $1. $1 in 24 hours? I have here a letter from the President of the United States. Says, Dear Jerry, good luck in your fight against dandruff. What's the matter, Reagan couldn't send a few dollars with the letter? And now from the Middle East, I'd like to bring out, here's Menachem Begin. Menachem, come on out here. Louis, where is he, Louis? He ain't here? Menachem couldn't be with us, so instead I'd like to bring out the voice of racing, Fred Capicella. Thank you, Jerry. The horses are on the track. It is now post-time.
Chip loves it.
In this race, fat lady, 10 pounds over. And it's cabbage by a head. Thank you, Fred. And now, from Jackie Gleason's American Scene magazine, here's Joe the bartender and Crazy Guggenham.
Oh.
How you doing, Donahue? Craze Shaw's in the back. I'll call him out. Hey, Craze.
Hi, Joe. Hello, Mr. Donahue.
You like it, Chip?
Fucking guy sounds just like him.
I was hanging around the house. I wasn't doing nothing.
Oh, this guy.
Now, the voice of the late, great Nat King Cole singing the Christmas song.
My mother loved him.
And now he just sings the rest of the song.
Chestnuts roasting on an open
This is Stairway to Stardom.
People may not realize this is all one guy doing all those things.
Oh, I know. Yeah. You might not realize it.
Otherwise known as Escalator to Obscurity.
Yes. All right, enough for him. Go to this.
Yeah, you're fucking jealous because he sounds like the people.
I know. I am.
Piece of garbage.
Go to, there's another impressionist. I hope you can find him. I think this guy is, it just gets better. Oh, this guy rules. Yeah, maybe him.
Johnny Gallagher.
Yes. This guy is the greatest. He has nothing.
Glad to see him. Oh, I've seen this before.
He's great.
Ladies and gentlemen, That Jerry Cooney and Larry's home fight was really
Larry's
something.
Larry's
Picture
home fight. He's
if
a
our
little
politicians
nervous.
were in a fight game. It goes something like this. And now, Howard Cosell.
Oh, good.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. With me, the former president of the United States, Jimmy Carter. Jimmy, you do look beat.
Oh, no.
Well, I'll fought every top contender, but I promise that I will be back next year, and I will win with the help of my brother Billy. Thank you. Okay, we take you now to Las Vegas, where we have Jack Nicholson with Ronnie Reagan.
This is
Jack,
going to be good.
how the hell are you, Howie? It's so good to see you.
Oh, God.
And with me
Chip is loving it.
Fucking guy's good.
You never look so good. Well, I'm just a rough, tough cream puff. And you know, I'll meet him next time. I'll meet Jimmy or Henry. Now back, now here we go with Henry Kissinger. Henry,
He's amazing.
He's here at the studio. I want to tell you the truth. They used to beat me up all the time. Dick Nixon, all of them. I want to fight everybody. Okay, let's go with Rocky Balboa and Richard Nixon. Rocky. What's the matter with you, huh? You don't like my friend? You think he can't fight?
How embarrassing is this? This is so bad.
Come on, Richie,
I could watch this guy for an hour.
Yes, last night I was going through all these clips. It's doing his Richard Nixon.
My fellow Americans, let me make this perfectly
Look
clear.
at the drummer in the background. It's like Norman Fell.
I'm really doing this.
No laughs from the drummer.
He's just waiting for his
Cary
turn to
Grant
drum.
fighting.
Cary Grant.
It's the worst backdrop ever.
Oh, yes. Put up your hands. Come on, fight me. Well,
Enough with the fight thing. What is it?
Alfred Hitchcock.
Oh, good.
Fighting.
Oh, Jesus.
He's bombing terribly.
Why don't you fetch me up 3 o'clock? Well, thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You've been a gracious audience. Thank you.
Now he's so good. It's like Carson. When Carson pulled over a comic,
I asked
talks to the host.
Impressionists, the same one. Can you do something that nobody else does?
Kill yourself.
You can?
3 voices that nobody has ever done on TV.
Oh.
Okay, here's mine.
Okay. Roger Moore. I say there, Daniel. How are you? Nice to see you. Hello, this is James Bond. Al Pacino.
Sound British.
Chino.
No one does
I don't
Al
want to see you
Pacino.
get hurt. You know what I mean? So if you want to listen to me, do what you want. And Squiggy of Laverne and Shirley. Hello, this is Squigman and his friend Lenny, and we come to Chicago to see Laverne.
What is that? That gets the applause break.
You know, you make me look short. You know that, don't you?
This guy's got charisma, the host, though.
Holy shit.
Whatever happened to that guy? His name's Johnny Gallagher.
I would love to know what happened to all
Johnny
these
Gallagher.
people. I must have watched 20 or 25 clips from this show.
What?
Just the whole thing.
But that's a hard one to Google. Johnny Gallagher's kind of a common name.
Yeah.
Try. Let's
there's
Google
the
him.
opener. Play the opener of the show.
Oh my God, his pros are
Look at this. Listen to their New York accent.
Stay tuned, because Stairway to Stardom is next with Frank Massey.
Here's the big opener. It's some glittery fucking... They got a song.
You know, you can put this show as is on Adult Swim on Cartoon Network.
Yes, and it would work.
Yes.
Brighten up your day.
We've got singers and dancers and actors performing.
Ventriloquism. Listen to this song. Oh, there
The
he
guy
is.
with the beard is
He made the highlight reel.
It's on Street
Stairway to Stardom. The camera angles and the fades to try to make it look like a real variety show.
Did any of these people make it?
I haven't seen one person.
In the open, we've seen a lot of people we've never heard of before.
Yes.
And the stage is so with that backdrop. I'd rather do comedy in front of something that said Tawhid and Jihad behind it.
They pop his face up on it. Yeah, it's Stairway to Stardom. A lot of clips online. Yeah, that guy's rocking.
Here, let's see one more. You got one more?
Yeah, let's go
one
back
more,
down.
one more.
Find one I tweeted that was a little lower than
one more
than that one.
Better friend said she was hilarious.
Oh yeah, this is another comic, a comedian.
Hi. Guess what? Anyway, I just came to New York recently.
You know her?
Paul, what's her name?
Excuse me.
Is that Frank Capo?
No, Cheryl
Klein.
Don't know.
You don't know Cheryl Klein?
You should know her, man. She's
she
funny.
might be Jewish.
Oh, okay.
I'll bet you she is a JKB. My mother always said, Chipper, watch out for them. They're going to take your money.
What?
My mother said, if you want to see how many Jewish people there are, roll a penny out, Chipper. They'll run for it and clunk their heads.
You should be on this show.
I'm not originally from New York. I came here like a lot of you people looking out there, a lot of you Caesareans, to make it big in show business.
Nothing.
I gave myself 3 weeks. I have 2 hours left. 2 hours? No, an hour and 4 minutes. Anyway, no, I'm going to make it fine. If I don't make it here, honey,
In case they
I'll go
didn't
back to
guess
visit my
it.
mother in Miami because I got a letter from my father, a telegram yesterday. Come to Miami. I said, Daddy, I'm not coming to Miami. She drives me nuts. He said, Cheryl, your mother went through a change of life. She's going to start living hers instead of mine. Laugh it up, guys! Listen. Now listen, my mother, well, maybe you know her. She's the queen of denial. The love goddess of King's Highway. God bless this lady. But she identifies with major characters of the Bible. Like last Thursday, she had a Moses complex. You know how Moses led the Israelites out of Egypt? My mother had a similar experience. She led our family circle out of an A&S white sale. I said, Ma, I have no room for the sheep. She said, wear them. I said, I look like the Ku Klux Klan. She said, wear the sheep. Just I'll break your head. Daddy, leave me alone. Tell her to leave me alone. Cheryl, don't call your mother she. This is the story of my life. I go to Miami. She's happy. She's living in a condominium.
Yeah.
Maybe you've heard of it. Yenta Towers.
Oh, she makes a face.
I'm so embarrassed to tell my friends where I'm going.
Begging
She's sitting
for
on. I go there in the
Begging.
living room. You know, she says, have a little schnapps. I said, Ma, what are you schnapsing me? She said, sit down and join in the activity. I said, what's the activity? Sitting down and watching Gidget Kosher on a purple velveteen couch, you know.
Good microphone, too.
Unbelievable. She has a pool in the shape of a mouth. So bad. The lifeguard can't swim. They pay him to listen. My daughter, the Michigan, she moved out of the house. You think she calls? So she calls twice a day. Big deal. That's where that. Unbelievable. My mother used to sing me a lullaby. It went something like this. Go to sleep, my flesh and blood. Go to sleep, my chubby child. I'll stay up for a while to work my fingers to the bone to give you and your son of your fat ingrate brother Larry a nice home.
Oh, she's great. She's great.
How fucking horrid.
The tourists they had.
That's all I want to do is watch this.
I love it. Yeah, find one more underneath that one on my.
She said son instead of brother.
She fucked everything
Oh,
up.
she nervous on the big show.
Oh God.
I wonder where this was shot.
Yes, somewhere in the city.
Early
I'm
80s.
Sure. Oh, this guy, it's a singing act. Yeah. Oh, I hate the way this guy says
Our next
cabaret.
guest is that.
He's singing cabaret.
Fine singer. Let's bring him out. Jimmy Schatzman, right? Here he is. Jimmy Schatzman.
At least the host has style.
Yeah, he's good.
This guy.
Looks like Seinfeld.
Wait, this is real?
Oh yeah, this is serious.
What good is sitting alone?
Look at him, he's all dramatic.
Come hear the music play. Come to the cabaret. Come to the cabaret.
Look at the cuts.
That guy's fingers on the piano.
Yeah.
In the room. Come hear the music play. Come to the cabaret.
I was fixated on this.
Oh, what a toothy ass.
Why? Come hear the band. Come blow your horn, start celebrating right this way. Your table's waiting.
Uh-oh. No. Bring it down. Where's the camera going?
A double shot of this rosacea cheeks.
So bad.
Come to the cabaret.
Looks like he has the Dumb and Dumber chip too.
What's
that?
The cabaret jump.
Tooth from Dumb and Dumber.
To the cabaret.
could not stop watching these last night.
What about the magic act?
There is a magician.
Yeah.
Yes, a magician. He's a little awkward. I don't think that's him from the show, though.
There's another one of Jimmy Schwartzman.
Let's see Jimmy Schwartzman.
Again? Wait, he got 2 songs on the show.
Why wouldn't he?
All right,
Two
put him
appearances because he's dressed differently.
Jimmy Schwartzman, everybody.
Schwartzman.
Jimmy Schwartzman.
Who's his delightful
I love
co-host?
this guy.
Oh.
Wow. Nice shirt.
He's a little more like a star this time.
Blind guy in the
He's
back of
feeling
the
it
horn.
There is a brotherhood of man, benevolent brotherhood of man, a noble tide of minds, all human hearts and minds.
He touches his head like mines.
They're going for the split screen.
There it is. You can tell the camera goes way over to one side.
Lifelong membership is free.
Wow. He keeps turning to the side.
I think Bartlett sang this song in How to Succeed.
Did he?
This is from How to Succeed in Business.
Oh.
He did much, much better than
I
this.
would hope so.
Also, the setting was much more appropriate.
Brotherhood of
Man.
He has great teeth.
Does he have a sore on his
He's got a sword.
He's got a sore on
It
his
looks
lip.
like he does. He appears to. Well, he probably was nervous in the dressing room. He had an outbreak. There's hundreds of people watching.
There's a big cold sore on his lip. Holy shit!
His brightest shirt with the biggest collar open in his straps.
Oh my God!
Oh, who's got to use that mic next?
And the band behind him couldn't look more like dead people.
The trumpet player is like relaxing against the wall.
He's
as
just
playing.
chilling out.
A smattering of applause and.
This is no PFG TV.
No, it's not.
What's his name? Can we Google him?
By the way, we
singer.
got to get Scorch on the show, man. He lost his gig.
Yeah.
We got to talk to the Scorch.
Let's Google that singer. I want to know where he is.
Where Jimmy Schwartzman.
This is 1982. That one was.
Schwartzman. Wow.
So
That's 30 years ago. 31 years ago.
He's probably running fucking the Schwartzman law firm.
Yeah.
Schwartzman fucking.
What?
This says it's from 2006.
No way.
He's still doing it.
No way. Come on.
Jimmy Schwartzman is here?
That's him. Where did they fucking find him?
Handheld.
It's amazing.
We gotta get him on the show.
That's him, all right.
He's getting up to sing. Oh my God. They fucking 2006. Yeah. I hope he says it the same way. It's him. I'm so glad he didn't die in 9/11. Yeah, that would have been terrible.
He's not that
2006, he's back.
He's not as bad.
He doesn't seem to be full of that youthful exuberance anymore. He's been beaten down by life. He thought he was going to be a fucking singer.
A Broadway star.
Beaten down.
Yeah, well. Go listen to our old tapes.
He's the assistant to the assistant manager of the movie theater.
Cabaret. Is there any more?
Come to
How long was that show
on? Is that him in the middle?
That's him,
That's
yeah.
him.
I guess they did some kind of reunion
thing.
What, Stairway to Stardom reunion?
Yeah.
Stairway to Stardom reunion. Wow. That's fucking great.
Go back to the original Stairway to Stardom.
Yeah,
Let's
where's
see. Maybe we can find one you haven't watched yet.
Yeah. I know there's some more singing and dancing.
Let's see what's down below.
That's wonderful.
What do we got? What's our choices here?
Oh, another comedian.
Yeah, let's go comedian.
That's the guy down there in the middle. No, yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's
Don Costello?
Don Costello.
Don Costello, I know.
You know Don Costello?
I do know Don Costello.
Where's he?
This
Never
is
heard
an interview.
Interview?
We'll hear
Well,
it
maybe
later.
it's not a real
But I'm
interview.
sure he does a
You know
few
what we should
jokes.
I think we should
is
interview Don Costello. I really do.
You mean on the level?
On the level. We haven't done it, and people want to know about him.
Okay,
Do
Don.
Full screen, please.
Come on, Don. Why don't you get here right in between us here?
Oh,
You don't
boy.
mind stepping out of character, do you? No, I kind of rest a little. You know, we've known Don for several years now, and just recently we found out that he's been making movies and everything.
Really?
Tell us, you're really modest. Tell us a little about yourself, Don.
Well, I was in Guys and Dolls. I played Harry the Horse, the Gangster, and the Poor Soul in the Bowery Mission. Then I was in Stuck on You, The First Turn On.
He looks familiar.
Toxic Avenger, which is playing now.
Yes.
And I played in The Intoxicated Butler in The First Turn On, which I just mentioned. And I had a lot of fun doing it because I love to make people laugh. And if I see a smile on their face, it makes me happy.
Fuck yeah.
I hope to do that for many years.
Well, you know,
What's with the backdrop?
there's more people like you, Don, in this world. It'd be a better place to live in. Believe me. Don Costello.
Wow, that was a good interview.
He looked deeply depressed.
Yeah, yeah. Wonder whatever happened to him.
Oh, here's a little
like this?
Little duet.
little duo.
Robert F. Amico and Souvenir.
God, not one name we know.
Nothing.
No. They never went on to anything.
Sue went on to a successful teeth-fixing business.
Did she?
Yes, Souvenir.
Souvenir, yes.
See, either that or people would take her home to remember things by.
Yes, exactly.
Get it?
A souvenir. All right. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Can you pause this?
Next guest,
I've heard this song.
Robert.
This is called I'm a Cunt.
Take a listen.
And Souvenir.
Zappa. Fucking me in the 80s. Right. Chirriffing.
That looks like Frank Zappa. Is that Zappa?
Yeah, it looks like Zappa.
You up to the mountains. We made love till dawn. Two bodies pressed together, yeah, in total warmth. Friends before, lovers after.
They're trying to.
So the story goes. I love you, babe. What happened? Who knows?
This is so bad.
I know. I wonder how many people thought they said Junos and got offended.
Now we're not together. I miss those summer nights. I massage your tensions away. You said it felt right.
Was this supposed to be like a Meatloaf song? Like
Sonny and Cher
Paradise by the Dashboard
In
Light?
bed by one. Come on, admit it, babe. It was fun, yeah.
Oh, God. This is so incredibly bad.
The writing's amazing.
Yeah.
It really is.
Oh, man. Oh, he's rocking now. Oh.
Wonder where you are now.
Oh.
Don't see you no more. The last time I spoke to you, we were at war. We're not friends, we're not lovers. You're a vision of the past. The summer of '83 went fast.
Summer 83 went fast? That's it?
That's it.
Wow, that was stink-a-roo.
My special guest, Precious Tap.
Oh, no, she does a dramatic thing.
Loving you is easy cause
Nice,
you're beautiful.
Little mini Ripperton.
Yeah.
Making love with you is all I wanna do. Loving you.
Uh-oh, goes up high.
I see the sun come shining through.
She's not going to hit the notes.
No.
And every time that we
Every time we,
love with you.
at that, dude. That's great. Here it comes. Ooh. Here it goes.
She said, fuck that shit.
Grandpa, I'm singing Minnie Riperton, Grandpa. Loving you is easy cause you're beautiful. La 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 la
Oh, she didn't even fucking try it.
No!
Please play that part again.
You gotta get the end of that again,
oh,
please.
That was the greatest.
Please. Oh. Oh, shit. She was awful.
Making love with you is shining through, and every time that we love with you.
I love this. There you go. There we go.
That's all that's up there.
Why would you even choose the song?
Why? Yes.
That's the wrong song to sing.
It's known for those notes, so you have to do them.
Everybody's waiting for that one part.
That's why no one does that song.
Yeah, that's the only reason you would listen to that
Oh,
dumb
my
song.
God, that's hilarious. Precious Taft has been on other ones, though. I saw her doing a dramatic reading. She's literally crying her eyes out.
Really?
Her face and snot running down her nose. She got fucking... Yeah.
Does anyone remember this show?
And sometimes he was cinnamon. And when he was
Dramatic
cinnamon when I
readings,
hugged
music.
him. And he was always equal parts you and me. That's why I loved him and wanted him. Because he was the love of the hutch embodied.
What?
And now the thought of that child curdles me.
Curdles me.
And oh Lord! I only thank the benevolent God for being wiser than me. Because if a son existed now, I swear, I'd bash his brains against the goddamn radiator!
Oh no, it's called Head and Nussbomb, a love story.
And then she stands there.
Wow.
The host is great, though, here. Gets the applause. Standing there.
Wonderful set.
That was beautiful, Precious.
That was beautiful, Precious.
Oh, it's the best show ever.
They all just had dreams.
They really did.
It ran from '79 into the early '90s.
But did anybody make it from this show?
I can't think of one name.
I don't know any of these names.
Public Access, New York. Yeah. So who were they even getting at that point?
Right.
Yeah.
Just these people.
Just names that they kind of sound successful. Here's Sam Kinescope. What?
Sam Kinescope. Ah, shit. Yep.
Oh.
There's dancing. Play the girl dancing. That one's pretty funny. Kind of hard to do on the radio, but
all right. Well,
you'll hear some great music. Great transitions. She's awful.
Oh, the makeup is so bad.
Yeah, horrible makeup. She's wearing this glittery thing. And then she just does like this.
She looks like she's squatting to take a shit.
Exactly. She's wearing a white hat, and she has like those weird like arm tassels.
But she's 8.
Yeah, I know. It's
Oh, is
terrible.
she a little kid? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, this probably wasn't even the one.
Oh, she's acting out like playing the music?
All right.
Oh, she
Can you imagine
sucks.
just doing this over and over?
Yes, I can. She's mock playing the piano.
She's not really playing.
I've never seen a less talented child.
Oh, horrible. They should do a Where Are They Now with her.
Oh, she's boogieing.
Oh, my God.
She's terrible.
This kid is
She had to
boogieing.
wait for a second when the music didn't come on right away.
Yeah.
Oh, she's fucking abysmal.
She's terrible. But, all right, enough
God
fucking
bless her.
dancing. Then she's doing the
I
typical
want to hear a tap dance.
moves. Listen to the music.
This is like toddlers and tiaras. Oh, she's god awful.
She's got tinsel all over her arms. Wow. This is like that generic music they used to play on like the Brady Bunch when they had to do something.
Yeah. It's funny. Yes.
This is like the opening.
Oh, my God.
And with weather.
Yeah.
Chad.
Like when they had to rush Mr. Brady to the hospital because he fainted. They said, well, it must be hot. Passed out again. He hit his head on his architecture fucking board.
Wow, is that
Got
bad?
strange bruises on him. Yeah, that's Stairway to Stardom.
What a great find.
Oh, fantastic.
Is there what about the ventriloquist?
Oh, there's a ventriloquist, right? Yeah, I think so.
Find that, or?
I wish I could find.
That's right.
Yeah. There's a magician, a ventriloquist, a lot of singers and dancers. Oh, the puppet show is fucking ponderous.
That guy does Mac the Knife. That's got to be good.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see that one. Let's hear Mac the Knife.
Yeah, that should be pretty good.
Right. Tony Sanchez.
Oof.
They call him Dirty.
Yeah, for sure. He even has the mustache, green shirt.
Yep.
Oh, the shark has such teeth there.
Yeah.
And this shows them pearly white.
Yeah.
Just a jackknife has old Mackie.
Look at the flop sweat.
And it keeps
sweating.
it out of sight.
Imagine the stage manager trying to be like, oh, you're
when that shark
next.
bites.
Then we got the dancer. Like, someone had to organize this.
Yeah.
And it's such shit.
That one's whatever.
Yeah, he's actually staying on key.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Who's that? Another comedian?
Arthur's theme. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Look at this frump.
She's not pretty.
No, looked like a guy.
Yeah.
Your answer to his question was no?
Yeah, exactly. She looks like Alan Hunter. Oh.
She looks like the girl that ran the dropship in Aliens. We're in the pipe, 5x5.
Find him. Someone who turns your heart around, and next thing you know, you're closing down the town. Wake up and it's still with you, even though your love is way across town.
Like, there's no reason she should be on TV.
None!
She wants to sing in a backyard somewhere. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
When you get caught between the moon and New York City.
Oh.
She's like Bonnie fucking Franklin.
Yeah.
Or, no, not Bonnie Franklin.
She looked Lenny
Alice.
Lavin, but she looked like Bonnie Franklin.
She looks like Bonnie Franklin.
And the drummer is still just sitting there waiting to die.
Yeah.
Yeah, the drummer's like,
It's his last gig.
he's got a fucking hi-hat and a snare.
Yeah.
And no ambition to be there.
The best that you can do
So,
is fall in love.
I'd probably
Camera's
fuck
all
her.
close to her. I'd fuck her right in the mouth.
She's got peanut butter teeth. Anyone else notice that? Horrible. It's horrendous.
She really is bad. Oh, that was a good one.
This is addicting, man.
It really is. I couldn't stop.
Wait, what's the guy with the beard on the left? Is he singing?
He's a comedian.
Oh, come
we
on.
love
Richie
comedians.
Triolo.
I do know Richie.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
That
Richie
name-
Triola is a buddy of mine.
That name sounds very familiar.
I don't
Yeah?
knows him. Yeah. Richie,
let's not.
he's a fucking muscular guy. I used to work with Richie. This
Hey,
is
let's
no
see.
bullshit.
It's early on, you know.
Is he still doing it?
You know, I don't know. I have not talked to Triola in years, but Richie was honestly a buddy of mine.
Well, let's see if he was any good back
Richie
in the day.
Triolo, is that it? Okay.
Shalomo.
Thank you, Frank.
That's him?
Oh, yeah. This big fucking
How's
dude.
everybody doing? Having a good time? Yeah. Any Italians out there? Yeah. Come on, let's see your raviolis. Show us your raviolis. I'm Italian. I was brought up by very strict Italian parents. And, you know, the kind of religious Italian parents that if you go in the bedroom, they have a picture of God shaking hands with Frank Sinatra in the bedroom. My father was very strict with us. Like, if we did something wrong, like we drew hair on the St. Anthony statue and make him look like one of the Beatles, he would always smack us to a certain beat or rhythm that for every word he said, he had to smack like, I told you not to.
Yeah, I remember
my
that.
God. My father
Yeah,
became
my dad did that.
my father became a contender. My mother was the athlete in the family. Like, we did something wrong, she'd hide in the kitchen, she'd put on Jerry Cooney trunks, a ripped bathrobe and a mouthpiece, and wait for us to come in the kitchen. And she'd chase us around the table like, when I get a hold of you, you're going to wish you were dead. I used to run in my room and lock the door. And she come up to the door. Open the door. I'm not going to hit you. I know you're going to hit me, Mama. I know you're going to hit me. Open the door. I'm not going to hit you. Now, I waited for everything to get very quiet. I opened the door just a crack. She would put her hand through, like the Frankenstein monster. Pull me by my hair and give me a tour of the house.
Holy shit!
I will say, I've seen Richie have better shows. I've seen him have much better sets.
What was I going to say? The city was doing a lot of things this past couple of weeks. And
city.
Remember, they celebrated the 50th anniversary of the movie King Kong. One day I'm looking up, I seen King Kong on the building. The next day I come back, I see this big brown thing stuck on the side. Looked like it climbed up, took a dump, and left. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? Oh, kidsy. What are they going to do for the 50th anniversary of Deep Throat? Have a giant mouth going up and down the building? Craziness. And,
oh, Rich.
Craziness. Holy shit, this is so bad. No one's looking at each other here in the room. It's just...
Well, Jimmy knows the guys.
Yeah.
We're all just kind of peeking at Jim.
Hey, Jim.
I'm wondering if it's okay.
Yeah. I'm sure Rich would not have positive things to say about this experience.
It's one of those, early on things that suck when you look back.
What year did King Kong come out? Because I want to see what year
39, 38,
this
39?
happened in 82.
Oh, 82, wow.
So 50th, wait a minute.
He was doing comedy. He was probably new in comedy then. Because I knew him in the early 90s.
Of course it is.
That would be 89 would be the 50th anniversary.
If it was that.
Maybe his comedy wasn't factually correct.
I remember when they put the King Kong on the outside of the
Oh my God!
Empire State Building. Yeah, it was a big blow-up King Kong, and it lasted for like a couple of hours, and then it just deflated.
Why?
I guess the wind fucked
They
it up.
just didn't have it figured out?
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go. Stairway to Stardom.
Yeah.
There's a million of them. We could keep going.
Oh, there are a million of them. It's fucking fantastic. It's the best fucking viewing you'll have. Yeah.
82. Wow. I Googled Richie Triola, and it's just coming up, Stairway to Stardom. There's no way you could be happy if the big...
That's it, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. That's pretty bad. I was so fucking taken by that last night. Oh.
That's what you guys... If there's an Opie Anthony TV show,
you
need to put on like an old school... cringe-inducing public access show.
Public access variety show type thing.
How great would that be?
Fantastic.
Very good.
I've already texted myself.
I might have to
do it?
Yeah.
Rethink
to do
the segment on the compound.
Yeah, just to do an old school public access show, but then every now and then bring on like a really awesome, good
someone awesome.
Like it's just like bad act, then Louis C.K. stops by or something.
You know what's fucked up though? This was the only place a person. There was no fucking YouTube.
Right.
You didn't have your own podcast and channels and shit.
Yes, you
post
did.
Videos. No,
They just weren't popular.
No. So you were relegated to public access television. That was going to make you a star. That was your stairway to stardom, because there was no other recourse for these people. They fucking. You want to be on TV? That's it.
I actually liked Richie's joke about the fucking 50th Deep Throat anniversary. A giant mouth on top of the Empire State Building.
Sucking the Empire State
Building. Like it's a giant
like
cock, yeah, but then he just pat a belt on anyone. Craziness.
Craziness.
We'll be right back with more Best of O&A. Stay there. Bud, Chronic, 420, Weed, Reefer.
You know you're talking to that reefer man.
Sirius XM's Indie Channel celebrates 40 years of High Times Magazine with Reefer Radio. A weekly powwow with High Times managing editor Jen Bernstein and some of pop's greatest fans like Snoop Dogg, Tommy Chong, and Dave Chappelle. It all leads up to Pete Dominic at Denver's Pop Pavilion for a mile-high celebration.
Wow, man.
Reefer Radio, presented by High Times. Saturday, 10 a.m. East on Indy 104 or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Guys, when it comes to boosting strength and stamina, we've all heard of HGH. For years, athletes embraced this naturally produced hormone as the ultimate secret weapon for maximum performance. Now, a clinical breakthrough has resulted consulted in a unique formula designed to boost the body's natural levels of HGH. It's called Troxafen Elite. From the makers of Troxafen, our new Elite formula goes beyond raising free testosterone and NO2 levels by aiding in the support and growth of your body's own HGH levels. And more HGH means more power, leaner muscle mass, less body fat, and more stamina and performance. Troxafen Elite is available right now at GNC. But for a limited time, go to boostmyhgh.com and get 2 bottles of Troxafen Elite free. If you're a serious athlete or just serious about getting lean, ripped, and fit, Troxafen is made for you. Natural Troxafen Elite has no side effects and needs no prescription. For our free 2-bottle offer, go to boostmyhgh.com. That's boostmyhgh.com. Boostmyhgh.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-239-1749. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-239-1749. Lou is one of you and will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-239-1749. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou is like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-239-1749. 800-239-1749.
It was just him, me, and a pile of chips with my name on them. He silently questioned my poker face for answers, but I wasn't telling. Then, he made his move. The wrong move. And as I threw my winning hand down, I thought, I'm gonna love spending his money.
Step into the thrilling action of gaming, dining, nightlife, golf, and spa treatments. Nestled into an idyllic Pocono setting. Mount Airy Casino Resort. Legendary fun. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
This is how stupid they are. When they're in the cage, if you throw like a towel over it, they think it's night. How do you not just kill those things on principle? Bunch of dopes. How do they survive and morph from dinosaurs to become such dopes?
A pillowcase makes it nighttime.
It's 5. It's 4 in the afternoon. Pillow. Oh, well, it's dark. All right.
They should be the smartest things on the face of the earth, being around that long.
Yeah, they're the last of the dinosaurs.
Last of the dinosaurs. Right. Been around for they can fly, for God's sake.
Ah, the rooster's crowing. First thing in the morning, towel on.
Oh, how am I going to get up for work? It's so late.
Every time I see a bird, I want to grab it by the tail feathers and smash it into a wall. Look, it's night.
Just be a bad pet owner and just keep taking the pillowcase off and on. On and off, on and off, on and off.
Yeah.
I must be 50 years old by now.
Yeah.
So many days have gone by.
Chirp, chirp. That's what we should do to old people. Whenever they start talking too much, you throw a face cloth on them. They just think it's night. Fall asleep.
Oh, it's so dark. I've missed my programs.
When I was your age, shut up. Towel.
You know, your father was the...
Towel.
Old bird body grandma.
She's still got coffee in her hand. Towels over her dumb old face. You're spilling it.
Stop, you're spilling it. Put this towel over your head and go to sleep. Your grandson, Frank.
How do animals fall asleep so quickly? I tossed and turned for 2 hours last night on comfy feather pillows.
Doesn't that annoy the hell out of you when you watch a cat curl up and just click, he's asleep?
Well, he doesn't have to worry about anything.
Birds are standing up, holding onto something with their feet so they don't fall over and paralyze themselves. And there they are, La La Land.
Sleeping. What the hell? I know I'm rolling and waking up at 3 in the morning, can't get back to sleep.
How do you sleep and hold on for dear life at the same time?
What about
try.
What about the flamingos that stand on one leg and go to sleep?
One leg.
Try that one at home.
Just tuck a leg under your armpit and now go to sleep.
Why do they tuck the other? I don't understand that. Why?
They want to keep warm.
It's dopey.
You know what the worst part is?
Oh, no.
See, exactly.
I knew it.
What's the matter?
Tom Chiasano just walked in, and he's a bird owner. Oh, no.
I want to complain about your insensitivity to birds. I own birds.
What kind do you have?
I have an African gray parrot.
Does it talk to you?
Yeah, oh yeah.
It's a talking bird. Unfortunately, the talking birds, it sounds all well and fine, but most of the time they're just going, ah! 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 Like, what is that? I like when they go like, hello, hello, hi, hi, Tom, but you walk past them and they go, ah! Your neighbors think a murder is going on at your house.
You spend an hour trying to get the damn thing to say one lousy word.
One word, it's just screaming at you.
Just talk stupid.
This bird talks up a blue streak.
Really?
Yeah.
What does it say?
All sorts of stuff.
All sorts of stuff.
All sorts of different stuff.
Yeah.
It says, we taught it to say, may the force be with you. It.
How old is this bird?
Does it wear glasses?
A geek
had the
bird
for like 18 years.
Wow.
Really?
This bird will outlive me easy. They live like 50 years.
Does it say, why didn't you give me more money?
In February, it was going, you should have hired me instead.
Wow, how old do they get?
They live to be like 50.
Jeez.
50 or 60.
And is it true you put the cover on and?
Oh yeah, at night and yeah, you cover him up at night.
And
He
falls
says
right
good
to
night.
sleep.
Good night.
You say yeah.
Good night.
It
It's
says
good
good night?
towel, you
Oh, yeah.
idiot.
Right. I mean, it only says
noon.
It only says good night because they've heard my wife and I saying good night to it, and my son saying good night to it for the years when we would cover him up.
Nothing
It's all
inappropriate.
conditioned. It's all conditioned response.
The bird doesn't say anything inappropriate. Maybe heard a couple of things.
No. So one of my son's friends taught him to say "cook me." That's about it.
That's about it.
Yeah.
No, like, dirty words or anything. It's FCC compliant.
Yes, it is.
As a matter of fact, I think it would have been a better hire before us to hire the bird.
Hey, it's my bird. Of course, it's FCC compliant.
I would listen to a whole radio show
hosted by a talking bird.
Yeah, why not?
A boozy bop. Sorry.
Plus, we have 4 others.
4?
You have 5
4
birds
others.
at
You have
home?
5 birds. Yeah.
You're, okay, crazy bird people.
Yeah.
Right now,
Those crazy cat people.
My wife
crazy bird people.
is dander allergic to dogs and cats, so we got birds.
Birds.
2 parakeets.
Parakeets just sing though, right? They
Yeah,
tweet.
they're the coolest of the birds. They make the best noise.
Yeah.
A Belgian canary, which sings beautifully, and a Madagascar parrot, which is blind in one eye. My wife took in as a mercy mission.
Hey, Jim.
Does it talk also?
No.
No.
Hey, Jim, can you throw a towel over Tom, please?
I'm done. I said I'm done. I'm done. I'm out of here. I
Tom just nods off when you put a towel over his
I
head.
can see where this is going. All right, I'm out of here.
Right, Tom.
Tom, what's the matter? Well, we have 5 towels.
No more insensitive remark about birds and birds owners, please.
I apologize.
They will dump out of anything we talk about birds.
We accept your apology. On behalf of my lobby, we accept your apology.
There's no carpets in Tom's house. It's all just newspaper on everything.
Oh, no, they eat everything. Eat everything.
Really?
Oh,
you
carpet.
well, you got to buy them bird seed.
But carpet, wood, you name it. Oh, it's eaten through a frame of a window.
Wait, you live in a home or you live in an apartment?
Home.
Okay.
That makes sense. Home with a bunch of holes near the windows and
there you go.
Big patches missing from the carpet.
Birds are loud,
Wonderful.
though. My grandmother had
loud.
one years ago. They just make noise.
That's all they do. When they could talk, it is wonderful. It's fun. I like when you see a big parrot somewhere and it's talking, but like I said, most of the time,
Can we lock that side door, please?
no.
Holy
If
crap.
Tom wants to come in and contribute,
That was
he
his
has
first
carte
appearance on our
blanche.
show, and it was terrific.
He had bird information.
Brett, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I got a question. How come they didn't dump out on Tom when he talked about his bird eating carpet?
Ooh, check out the big brain on Brett.
Know why? Because he put the listeners to sleep and the guy behind the dump button to sleep.
All right, boys, I'm punching
You
out.
got to be awake to dump out of the
The
program.
FCC would try to listen to that part of the show, and they'd all doze off. That's known as a verbal towel.
I'm a bird owner. I got many birds. Do you?
I thought it was nice to learn a little
You enjoyed the
something
bird talk with Tom Chiusano.
Well,
we could have bird talk every morning with Tom
the
Chiusano.
talking bird thing was very interesting.
I'm going to talk about my birds, and I'm going to name them in order of the poverty-stricken country they come from. I have the... no one cares.
And everyone's looking at him politely like we cared.
Well, he's a sharp dresser. I was looking at his tie, actually.
Can we just be here 3 weeks, maybe, before we start?
I happen to like Tom very much. He's a
Jim,
fine
did you
gentleman.
care?
About what?
His birds.
Whose birds?
Exactly.
Who has birds? Whoever has birds, they're stupid pets. Get rid of them. I don't know. Why did I miss something during my nap before?
Jeez, man.
Wow.
How respect.
That must be a fun discussion at New Year's Eve. Trying to talk about a chick you had sex with. He's got a glass. You know, my fourth bird. The little fellow was sick today. We had to rush him to the bird hospital. There's only one in the country.
We allowed him out of the cage for the day. We thought that would make him a little happier.
Yeah. We tried to free him, and instead of being grateful and landing on our shoulder, he flew against the window until he almost died to get away.
By the way, I don't know where people are getting honey these days because there are no bees left. I don't know what happened. That's another thing I remember from my youth. You remember in the summer...
I'm laughing. The line's hilarious, but your face. That's why
I'm horrified.
That's why we got to have a visual.
I'm horrified.
Like you just saw a ghost.
When you were a kid, and I know you know this, by any trash can in the summer where kids are throwing their Coke cans and fucking cake and shit like that,
their ice cream,
there would be
right.
a fucking mob of dangerous bees buzzing about the garbage pails, city streets even, on the corner during the summer. Yeah. Again, dangerous bees everywhere. Now you don't even see them buzzing around your garbage.
When you do see one, you completely freak out because you're not used to seeing them anymore.
Yes.
Yeah.
Again, my backyard during the summer is very, very flowery. Lots of flowers and fauna. And nary a bee to be found.
Really?
Yeah. Doing their old pollination thing.
They say the bees are going away because the cell phone towers or something?
Is that what they...
I thought they didn't
finally,
know. Oh, it's them.
They're finally starting to figure it out. Supposedly it's the cell phone towers are fucking up their shit.
Wow.
Confused and stuff.
I have no idea what it is.
Not good if we lose the bees. You know that, right?
Bees are pretty important.
Worse if we lose phones.
The ecosystem. Yeah, fuck the bees if it becomes between our phones and bees.
That was part of being a kid, too, just battling the yellow jackets.
Battling bees.
And the bees and whatnot.
You were in a constant battle with fucking bees, trying not to get stung.
Remember the floaty wasps? I call them the floaty wasps, where they had that extra part and they would just kind of hover.
And their legs would swing back and forth. Their giant legs hanging down. They were frightening.
You would take a yellow jacket sting easy. Oh, that wasp shit.
I was petrified.
Would scare the fuck out of you.
I was petrified of getting stung by anything.
You got stung as a kid, right? We all did.
Oh, yeah. And boy... I swear, the screams I would let out when I got stung.
The worst.
Running home.
The worst.
My father would, of course, call me a faggot and tell me to, put some ice on it. And then I'd have to run to Mommy, because she would give me a little sympathy.
She would give you a tip.
He got stung by a bee, Joey. Fucking bee! Who gives a shit, bro?
Jesus, you're just a kid.
It was my summer. But as a kid, it was like you were battling monsters in your yard.
Right.
It was a monster that could hurt you.
Absolutely.
Fucking bees. Well, and now...
they're going away.
They're not even around. I don't know what happened to them. Godspeed, bee. Godspeed.
We used to catch them in jars.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so afraid of them now, but when I was a kid...
You would catch bees in a jar?
I would catch a jar and go down to the grass. And I remember we would see who could get the most bees randomly in a jar. And I remember I got 43 into a jar because I kept thinking the next one was Reggie Jackson's number, 44. And I couldn't get the last one.
Did it bother you?
I don't remember if I got it or not. But
now, were you the guy that would catch the bees and the top of the dandelion in the jar at the same time?
Yeah, sometimes you had to.
No.
It was a wasp or whatever.
I wouldn't like any flora in my jar. I wanted just bees.
Yeah, reach in and pull it out then. What am I tell you?
No, you had to wait till he flew up a little. Clunk, clunk, clunk.
No, it was hard to do when you had a jar full of bees.
That was part of the fucking intrigue of the whole game.
I don't think we did bees. We did fireflies.
Oh, they can't hurt you.
Yeah, you can catch them with your cockhead.
Cool. Run around the yard with a jar full of fireflies, and then you got bored and put the jar down. Next morning, they're all dead. You're just a loser fucking kid that doesn't have any awareness yet.
How horrific is that for the poor bug? Like, what happened? I was flying around.
What about
under the dome?
What about killing it after they were just burning fucking ants?
Burning ants or any other bug with a magnifying glass. Like a big giant monster.
Just being a fucking unaware idiot.
Yeah.
I saw something online with these Japanese hornets that we've all seen.
Oh,
and there was a guy
crazy.
But this guy makes this potion out of them. And he's like one of these 80-year-old Japanese guys who's fearless. And he was just standing like where these Japanese hornets were. And he was catching them with this net. Just like no mask, nothing. Just net, catch bee. These fucking, these thumb-sized hornets. And he had a jar of honey, and he takes the hornet, and he opens the net over the jar of honey, and he taps it until the hornet falls into the jar of honey. And he would get like 6 or 7 of them from this little mini, I guess, cluster of them that was floating around.
I would assume they would die in the honey.
But some of them, they slowly suffocate, and they can't get out. It's really kind of cruel.
Of course it is.
But it makes like this elixir or something in Japan.
To make their dicks hard.
Exactly. It is one of those dumb things.
Of course.
And he said
so they could pixelate it out in pictures.
Some of them take 10 hours, they said, to actually, before they will give up fighting to get out. And then you watch these things struggle.
Right.
And you actually feel bad for these shitty hornets.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that to any living creature.
Just flick its head.
It's me. Yeah. Cut its little dumb fucking head off. Its little triangular fucking head.
Let's go to Max. He wants to talk about the phone towers and bees. Max.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Max.
Appreciate taking my call.
Yeah.
I was working on cell phone towers in Ohio for a little bit there, and when you're up in the towers, just swarms and swarms of bees. They're attracted to the RF signals.
Oh, maybe they're up there. Then they get radiation poisoning and die.
Yeah, then what happens?
I mean, they'll be about 400, 500 feet up in the air, just swarming the towers. They build nests up there. It's insane.
Oh, no, they build that. That must suck for you guys.
Oh, man.
Oh, it's terrible when you're trying to change out an antenna, hanging over the edge, getting attacked by bees.
So, wait, where would the bees, like if the antenna's hanging over the edge, where would they nest?
Well, up there we got pipes and platforms, so it's basically just like a house almost. They'll just be all over there.
Wait, you're not scared of heights, obviously.
I was.
400 to 500 feet in the air, huh?
Jeez. Yeah, it's pretty intense.
Holy shit.
That's
crazy.
Scary job right
there.
there.
You get stung?
A couple times. My foreman was up at 1,200 feet, and there were bees up there, too.
So what how do you get rid of them, or do you smoke them out, or what do you do?
We didn't really have anything to counteract them up there.
So you're just working with in a bee nest? Fuck that.
Yeah, just go up there, kill some time, come back down and go, okay, I took care of what needed to be done.
Yeah.
You go check.
Get yourself a can of Raid.
Right.
Go up there with some Raid. We used to have to do that in attics when we were working, and there was a bee's nest in the attic you were working on. And you go up there with some Raid and just start spraying it at the nest, and the bees would go crazy for a little while. Oh, scary.
Oh, no way.
You're in a tight, confined, hot space with bees. Oh, nasty.
I love those fucking remember years ago it was just regular Raid, and then they designed the wasp can, which was like a fucking fire. I guess because they realized that you're getting you're 8 inches away, something's gonna get to you.
Yeah, you could go pretty far away, and just that stream would come out of that funnel-shaped nozzle.
Yeah,
tsunami of chemicals.
I work on like an anti-aircraft gun. You could track them as they're flying. Oh, it was a lot of fun.
Great weapon too.
Yeah. Someone's face.
You want some bee stories?
Yeah, I love bee stories.
Sure?
Man.
All right, let's go to Dutch in Connecticut. Dutch.
Hey, buddies. Being a typical kid, we had a nest like just under my sister's window in her room, and I thought I'd help my dad by spraying them. And I tried the Raid thing, but then I found like if you light a match, like hairspray, I thought that would help. And it hit the hive, and next thing I know, it kind of started catching the house and the garage. And my dad was a defense instructor in the Marine Corps, Anthony.
Yeah.
He made your dad look like a fucking saint, all right? When I had to go to explain to him that the house was on fire, it didn't go over very well, to say the least.
Nah, I wouldn't say. Those fucking bees nests, they're made of paper. What are you doing? Of course it's going to catch on fire.
It just seemed to make sense. It was
Paper
like,
and wax. Bees wax in there. That's like a fucking flammable combination right there.
It's a flamethrower. It's perfect. They're coming out. They're flying out of the hive on fire. I feel pretty good till I look up. And in my sister's room, like, the flames are starting to come out of the room, and I got to go tell my dad.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Punch it out, Bowie.
All right. Thanks, Dutch. Let's say hi to Darren in Texas.
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you?
Hey. We're just kind of chilling out, talking about bees.
Talking about bees. Well, there's I just moved to this total shitneck little town in the middle of nowhere, Texas, and apparently everybody here in this town is some form of beekeeper. And they collect all this local honey, and I know they distribute it or whatever, but everybody in this town is like a bee wrangler.
Yeah, I guess there's beekeepers and stuff, and that's where the honey and shit comes from. But it seems like the wild bees are just not as numerous.
No,
not as plentiful.
Well, they're definitely not as prominent, but they are talking about how our planet is supposed to be, repollinating itself.
Oh yeah.
So they have plans in place. But the bees are never going to fully go away.
Well, I hope not.
Well, we knew a guy.
And this has been a thrilling topic, and I know you really the fuck out of my conversation this morning.
Well, we knew a guy actually who had bees when he would do he had hives and stuff. But there was this one cruel kid that he would bring his stupid cart of honey jars around. And this guy just took his honey jars and dropped them on the ground and broke them.
Oh, that's very mean.
Yeah, it was very mean. They make a thud, a dull, thick thud.
The thick fucking thud of the honey jar busting open on the ground.
Hey, Toma!
Toma got his.
Boy, did he. He made Red and those guys come to his house, and then he fucking yanked the beehives, and they all got stung.
Yes. They weren't very happy with that.
Trees are shit dicks. Petrified forest, bunch of fucking scared trees. Fucking knock it over already. Boo. Faggots. What the fuck do we need trees for? Just make air. Photosynthesis. Really?
Photosynthesis.
Spies photosynthesis. Remember I said this, trees are for queers. I don't value fucking plant life at all. It's shit.
You're eating it. Yeah, fuck it.
I'm not eating plant life. I'm eating some tuna.
And the celery was there.
The celery's just sitting there.
No one thinks about plant life as life. You fucking step on it all the time. If there were little fucking baby puppies on your front property instead of grass, would you walk all over it?
And cut it, yes.
Cut it?
Gonna mow the fucking grass just as it's starting to grow up and come of age. It's starting to see the world finally. We have to mow it with our mowers. I want to see a baby sapling and fucking just karate kick it. I've always wanted to be big just so I could fucking bend trees with my foot.
Baby sapling.
Like a little one, just like a little sap comes out.
Yeah.
The first apple is hanging off it, and I just come over and break it.
But it's so happy that it's finally growing fruit.
A little sapling.
I know.
You can't do that to the little fella.
You should see the look on a tree's face when I fucking hook a handcuff up to my fucking trailer hitch, and I drive away with it. Just rip it out by the roots and giggle. What do you think of that, stupid? Fucking hate trees. So overrated. Joyce Kilmer was a fucking douchebag. Fools. Poems are wrote by fools like me, but only God can make a tree.
Ugh.
Joyce Kilmer sucked.
How do you even know that, though?
That's a very famous quote about his shitty poem.
Stupid. Fuck the trees.
What do they do?
Right.
Birds hang out and shit all over your car. It's not helpful. I hate blades of grass, too.
A blade of grass?
Yeah. Just cut it all. Make cement. Fuck the difference. Parking lots. All front yards should be parking lots.
A lot handier.
Exactly. All your friends can come over. Park anywhere. What happened to those trees? They were annoying me. They were blocking my view. Fucking cut them all down, pave the whole joint over. Fucking bowl in the front yard if you want now.
We gotta go, I guess.
Yeah. All right.
So I guess you're enjoying these wildfires, Jimmy, if you don't like trees.
I love them. There's nothing that makes me happier than seeing a bunch of black just smoke where trees used to be. I fucking love, like when you see a landscape and they're all even Steven.
But look, it looks sad. That's where trees and bushes and plant life was.
Exactly. What do they do to stop the fire? Trees beg for fire. They really are. I'd rather have gas cans in front of my house. They're fucking totally worthless.
How do they beg for fire?
They do nothing. Every year there's fire, and every year they just stand there like dummies and take it. How about you drip a little, you save some rainwater or something, you fucking asshole. They just drink it up like dopes. Spit some rainwater back at it. They're built to be walked on. Fucking birds live in them. Fucking, like, bees hang out on them. They make paper out of them. They do nothing. We wipe our assholes with trees. Is that great? Big, mighty creature. That's what you get. Anything that wants to fuck with a tree can. They have no defense. God. Fucking bark.
So they should save some of the water and keep themselves nice and moist.
Of course they should. Next time a fire comes, they fucking contribute a little. They're just waiting for us to do all the legwork.
They just sit there waiting for the fire.
All they do. They're probably just shaking, like looking at each other like, is someone going to help?
I cannot wait to see that animation.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
It's Today on Sirius XM.
Hear the Today Show every day on Sirius XM. Hey, I'm Matt Lauer.
And I'm Savannah Guthrie alongside Alan Natalie. I've always dreamed of a career in radio.
From your home to your car.
Good morning from the plaza. I'm Jessica Ettinger. Everybody wants to come and sip wine. Oh, we have a box with a spigot. Please come and help yourself. Yes, exactly.
Today's Sirius XM Experience.
Start listening to the Today Show on Sirius XM Radio.
Today Show Radio on Sirius XM Channel 108.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-391-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-391-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-391-6284. 855-391-MATH.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-943-5897. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
It's the best of
Somebody sent me a video of bears playing hockey yesterday.
What? Like real bears?
I think so.
On skates?
Yeah.
Or were they just like playing roller hockey?
It seemed like they were really into it. I got very confused.
Did they goon it up?
It might have been a live leak video. I'm not really sure. No, but they were really pissed at each other when the other one had the puck.
Fucking bears, of course.
Oh, you found it just like that, Danny? Yeah,
this is not. Come on now. No fucking way.
This fucking thing.
This is not real.
It looks real.
Come on. This looks so dangerous.
It's bears with hockey sticks. The bears are on skates.
And there's also guys, I'm sure, in bear suits there, no?
The bear doesn't stand like that.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like,
this is silly.
Are they in bear costumes? I can't
tell.
tell.
How would they teach a bear to play hockey like that? One's actually staying in the goal. They're shooting pucks.
Well, you explain it.
I can't. And how do they skate?
Are they skating like that? Looks like a fucking bear.
Look, he just scored a goal. This is stupid.
Is it? Wait, but is it fake though? I can't tell.
This has to be fake.
Yes, Danny.
It has to be.
There's no way that a bear's...
All right, but you're sitting there confused like I am, right?
Well, you know what it looks like? It looks like, I mean, obviously it's digitally manipulated, but, you know, like the bottom half is some suit and the top half is real bears. I mean, it's not that hard to do this with software these days.
That's good. That's actually really good work, though. Or maybe they superimposed the puck with a hockey stick. Is the puck superimposed?
Look, probably not, but I mean, a bear's paw, or whatever you want to call it,
can't go in skates like that.
It can't fit in a skate like
I'm sure they'd make a special skate for it.
But it's a regular...
It looks like
look how
feet.
thin it is. That's bear... This is so lame. I don't know.
Why is it lame, you idiots?
I don't know what to make of this.
Thank you. That's what I was getting at yesterday.
I don't know what to make of this.
Is it... What?
I'm stunned. Oh, look, they're gooning it up. There's a hockey fight.
All right, those are real bears. I'm gonna have to tweet this video. I thought it was like...
No, tweet the shit out of this.
All right, I'll tweet this one. Can you give me the link, Danny?
Sure.
Please. Yeah, but you guys are doing what I did last night. You can't really figure it out. You have a theory on what it is.
See, and the comments are odd as fuck, fake, amazing, fake.
All right, there's a lot of fakes, but it makes you think, right?
Yeah, it's definitely digitally enhanced.
I don't know what to make of it.
But you can't tell it's digitally
No, it's well done, but...
I don't know what to make of it. The skates, you cannot lace up skates on a bear. You get your head handed to you.
Maybe they're special skates.
They don't look special. They're too thin for a bear's wide foot. You ever see a bear foot?
A bear paw is giant and round.
It would have to be a giant round skate.
Yeah, but you guys are not ready to completely commit.
Look at that bear's
Here's
foot.
a bear paw.
Yeah.
You tell me how that's fitting in an ice skate.
They fucking put it in a special skate.
It does,
But
they,
it
but they
didn't
don't
look
look special.
special.
All right, then
They're
you explain.
very narrow
You explain how those
barefoot.
two bears at the end were fighting.
I don't know.
Those were two real bears fighting.
I'm boggled and bewildered
All
by
right,
this.
good. I'm glad you are. I'll tweet the fucking video in a second here. Mothers.
And they're fucking standing up skating?
I watched the video like 3 or 4 times. I was trying to figure it out.
How?
Are we actually trying to decide if bears were playing a winter sport competitively?
Look. Parts of the video where they only show like the bottom half of the bears, I'm with you. That's easy to cut in.
Yeah.
But some of that other stuff was bizarre. So they you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're definitely confused.
Opie, I want to believe.
Look at these assholes. Jack in South Carolina. Go ahead, Jack.
Hey, Ope, what's going on, man?
Hey, man.
Hey, listen, when you were watching Apiary with your chick, you keep turning to her asking, hey, that looks real. Are those real aliens?
Yeah, he kept saying, are these guys really that tall?
Is this for real?
Is this real life?
Is this real life?
Thank you, Jack. Yeah, but these guys are a little confused by it. That's all I'm saying.
There's bears playing hockey.
Well, apparently, an LA Times blogger says that this is a real thing from a Russian circus.
Oh, yeah,
but he offers no proof or any facts behind it. He just
blogger,
says,
though.
an LA Times blogger.
There
he just
you
says,
go.
yes, this is real. So I guess we should all believe him.
Great.
There you go. See? Let's say hi to Scott in Florida. Scott.
Hey, there was a news story about 2 to 3 months ago. They were trying to train these bears to do this hockey thing, and he ate 2 of the trainers right there on the ice. No kidding. It was on AP News Network.
Did he really try to eat 2 of the trainers?
Yeah, well, that's...
Yeah, he got hold of one of their heads, and then the other one, I think he died in the hospital like 2 to 3 weeks later from injuries.
Was it instinct, or did he just not agree with their play philosophy? He thought the coaching was weak, and he didn't know how to express himself because he's an animal who shits outdoors.
He ate him.
Yeah, he wanted to say, "Look, there's no way we should play defense that way," but he didn't understand what defense was.
So he ate
him. Yes, he bit his head.
All right, I'm out.
Thank you, sir.
God.
I'm just trying to tweet this real fast, and you guys figure this out. I'm going to write it. We're trying to figure out if this is real. It's real to a certain extent, no?
It really is on video.
Huh?
To a certain extent.
And then they're like cutting in shots of guys in bare legs.
Yeah. I don't know what they're doing. But I cannot accept the fact that bears can skate better than me and play hockey and know to hit the puck and get it past another bear and put it in the goal.
Can we look
How do you teach a bear that?
I know it's radio, but can we look at it one more time and kind of really just try to pick it apart? I just sent the link so you could play along at home. Opie Radio on Twitter. Can we watch it one more time, Danny, please? And you point out where it's fake.
Okay, hold on. I gotta see
I don't know if I can.
Okay, now.
Yes.
He didn't hit play yet.
Yeah, the bear with the hockey stick.
The bear standing on ice in skates.
Holding a stick properly, mind you. They're holding the sticks properly.
I don't recall.
One hand down low, one hand up high on the stick.
I don't recall bears ever having thumbs to do this.
Yes. Again, very good. How are bears having opposable thumbs to hold the fucking stick?
All right, we're breaking it apart slowly. Let's play this. Maybe the freaking sticks are just kind of glued to their paws.
Didn't they drop them when they started fighting?
That's a bear.
Look, I am fucking mesmerized by this stuff.
All right.
He shoots. He gets it past.
Fake right there. Although it's good fake.
What about that bear? That's not fake.
No, but the fact is they just they probably superimposed the skates or green screen the skates and the hockey stuff around. These are just bear footage that they put a scene around a green screen.
I don't know if it's that easily explained. That's all I'm saying.
By the way, that goalie didn't even try.
Well, he's a bear.
You know, come on, stretch it out.
Nah, but with him, it's a contract issue.
Stretch it out, you bitch. Something looks odd about the lower half of them against the
I know
the
what
ice.
it is. I know what. Look, pause that for a second, real quick. What looks odd is the fact that there's bare feet in skates on ice in a rink, strategically playing hockey.
I love how he gets mad.
But they're playing.
They're not playing. Here's how this would be real. If they were just in a circle shitting on the ice, frightened, because there's 10,000 people cheering. You guys act like bears would be comfortable with cheering hockey fans on ice.
I love how Jimmy goes, are we trying to figure out if bears are playing hockey?
When they start pissing and shitting on the ice, that's when bears are really being bears.
But you are mesmerized by this.
It's great.
I don't know what to make of it.
Do you think?
All right. And they know to shoot at the goal.
No, they don't. They're bears.
I know. That's just it.
But maybe they trained them somehow.
It's fucking green screen.
That's a bear on skates.
He's holding
screen.
this stick
Green screen.
with his... There's a lot going on there for green screen.
Yeah, maybe.
There's just a lot going on there. Like, do you know what? That would take a lot of fucking work. Like Lucasfilm fucking work.
What's wrong?
Because I'm not seeing
Just
really any... There's no, like, artifacting around the edges where you would get it if it was a green screen. And like, the shadows are there.
They're going to do all that for a shitty YouTube video?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
that's what I don't get. Look, now the Bears fight, so he drops the stick, and he's in the crease. He goes right in the crease.
That is footage taken somewhere else. That little squabble between the two bears. Go back 2 seconds. Go back a little second. Watch when the ref skates in. Watch when the ref skates in after the fight.
It's hard to tell, man.
Yeah, you can tell that. Watch when the ref skates in.
All right, you got the Bears fighting on the ice. They look like they're slipping a little bit.
When that ref skates in, that does not look right.
I don't know, man.
What is a ref going to break up a bear fight?
Maybe.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but it's just really hard to tell.
And they're scoring.
Yeah.
This is the most boggling fucking video I've ever seen on YouTube.
Dude, you can't just get mad. It's good.
It can't just be discounted.
Thank you.
I don't know what to make of it.
Yes. I don't like that they're wearing ice skates. I don't like that they're not falling. And I don't like that they're holding sticks.
Yes, I agree with you.
I don't like that they understand who's on what team and the concept of a team and what the fucking net means. And I don't like the fact that the one is in the net and he realizes his job is to stay there and prevent the puck, which they have no idea in nature what that is, from scoring, and they don't know what that is.
Are you getting mad?
Well, I think that they really, if they were on the ice, they would just be trying to scrape a hole in it to perhaps get a fish. That I would believe.
Maybe they were able to train them in such a way, and the sticks are just kind of attached to their paw. I don't know.
Yeah, it's really well done, but
it's bizarre. Look, the close-ups where they just show kind of the fake bear legs with the skates.
Poor bears.
I'm not buying that.
I don't
know. But the long shots where they're just kind of hanging out playing hockey.
I don't know what to make of bears knowing how to play hockey.
Exactly.
Bears playing hockey. Oh, you found something?
Are we snoping?
Well, there's nothing on Snows, but the message, I mean, you know.
Yeah, the message board.
Which will obviously be an intelligent discussion
I'm
about
not
this.
sure if you've seen this before. Yeah, see? But it's driving people crazy. Okay, see? It's driving people crazy.
See? Look, I would have to say that it's got to be fake, but it's hard to...
But
there's parts of it that are so bizarre.
CGI, you could just say something is CGI. That would be amazing CGI work. Because you're getting the bears skating behind each other in layers. It's very difficult to do that and put it together without seeing like a very fake look to it.
Maybe were actually on the ice. Maybe they did shoot them in a rink-like setting. They may be trained bears. Some of it may be real, and they may have just CGI'd in certain parts. I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, the phones are...
I'm freaking out.
I didn't think the phones... this was a throwaway. I'm like, look, I saw this dumb video, but now everyone wants in on this. I did tweet the link if you want to play along at home. Chip's sister, what's up?
Oh. Are they playing hockey barefooted?
Thanks for calling. He's good.
Oh, good news, guys. Down the hall, Steve C. Yes, Steve C.
Yes, it's absolutely real. I stake my entire reputation on it.
Well, he would know about bears.
Larry King, Anthony. Very good. Larry, good interview with Jesse Ventura last night, sir. What do you got for our show?
Thank you. I want to know how important are the laces?
Laces?
Yeah,
I would say very important to hold a giant barefoot in those little thin skates that could not possibly hold a barefoot.
Oh, Jeff. Bunch of bears playing hockey. What do you think they are, Wayne Gretzky or something?
Who fucking put the skates on them?
Yeah.
Exactly. Who? An angry, frightened bear. Who did that with 12 different times?
Who put the skates on him?
Bear kills trainer in Kyrgyzstan during circus rehearsal. Another trainer seriously hurt.
So this is something they
are trying to do in Russia. Look, now are his claws hanging out of those skates?
I don't know.
I can't tell.
I can't tell.
Yeah, it looks like they are.
Let's say hi to Wayne in Franklin Square. Wayne.
Gretzky?
What up, boys?
Hey.
How you doing?
What's up?
If it was polar bears, I feel it would be very believable because at least there would be action.
We get the polar bear.
Polar bears can skate.
And they're also white, and whites play hockey.
Exactly. And I just want to say, let's go Islanders, and that's all. You guys rule. You make my day beautiful.
Team rooting.
Well, we're playing the Flyers today, and we haven't beat the Flyers in, I think, 8 years or some crazy.
Come on, we're concentrating on the Bruins now.
That's funny.
Shane in Philly. Shane.
Are you telling me they can teach bears how to play hockey, but you can't teach one to produce a radio show?
We got Wrestling Fan checking in. Wrestling Fan.
Yeah, man. I just want to say it's real to me, man.
Our listeners fucking rule, man.
I
They
don't
just pick up on shit. I love it.
I just don't
let's
know
say hi to Matt in Connecticut. Matt.
Hey, guys, it's only a matter of time before the Islanders sign one of these bears to a 15-year deal.
You know, that hurts, bro.
That would be great. Just blood all over the ice. They'd be scraping it up, just fucking mutilated players.
Well, maybe they can make a Disney movie out of it.
Yeah.
Where Bear plays in the NHL.
Oh, that'd be great.
Let's say hi to
Mighty Bears.
Steve C. Steve C.
Something.
Hello.
Something.
Yeah.
Steve C.
Yes, sir.
Yes, bears play hockey because the twinks are on figure skating.
Right.
Wait, did you find another picture of a bear on skates?
Yeah.
That looks real.
What are they doing to these bears? He's wearing a jersey.
Danny's scratching his head. Now you're a little confused. That's a still pic.
All right, the bear seems to be wrapping his claws around the stick.
If he doesn't fall.
I just want to know how you fit a barefoot in a skate. That's just all I want to know.
It really doesn't make sense.
How do you put a bear paw into an ice skate?
Yeah. Yeah.
I could bear. I mean, dude, putting on ice skates is tough for human beings.
Then
how are
explain
they doing
that
this?
fucking picture. That looks like a real picture.
It does. Right? There seems to be a lot of bears skating.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, I'm going to see Jimmy on the 12th in St. Charles, Illinois.
Oh, good. It'll be good to see you.
Yeah, this weekend, actually,
Yes.
huh?
Yeah.
What do you got,
This
Cole?
Friday.
Cool.
Dude, the fucking video is so handheld, shaky cam, it cannot possibly be fake. There's no way you could put enough markers on a setting to make this green screen at all.
Oh.
So real.
You'd see there's too much shit going on, and the camera's moving. You'd need motion tracking, and it couldn't work. I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
On the level of District 9.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a still fucking stationary camera you might be able to do something with, but the camera's actually moving. So now you got to motion track the camera movement with your CGI movements.
It's real. You got to go real. Come on.
Go real.
Unless they just gutted bears and put people in them in these horrible countries that do this.
Did the New York Times say that this was real, Dan?
A blogger.
A blogger.
Oh, just a blogger?
A blogger on the LA Times.
Got
But
LA
you know
Times.
what? The more I'm looking at this,
You're studying it.
Well, you know why? Because I mean, there was reports from legitimate news sources that an ice skating bear killed its trainer, and it's not just one source reporting; it's multiple sources.
I like how they figured out the rules of hockey.
That's the oddest part. If they just look, I'll buy the fact that you could fucking get a bear to ice skate. I'll buy
There
it.
was a defense and an offense.
But yeah.
there were two goalies that knew they had to stay in the crease.
Dude, they're shooting the puck in the fucking net. I don't. That's the hard part for me to really grasp here.
I wasn't even going to bring this video to the show, and I don't know, just because you were talking circus, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll tell them about this dumb video.
It's retarded.
Yeah?
I cannot fully wrap my mind around it.
Let's say hi to Chris in Houston. Chris.
Hello.
Houston. Hey, buddy.
Hey, if you look at the video and you see the feet, they kind of bend at the toes in the skate, and also they've got muzzles on their face. That's probably why they didn't get attacked.
All right, literal caller.
Well, you got to.
We understand the muzzle thing.
Yeah.
You're gonna muzzle your bear if they're playing hockey.
Let's say hi to Tom in Westchester. Tom.
Hey, I can't believe you guys have more trouble believing it's a YouTube video than bears playing hockey. Punch it out.
Well, that's the hard part.
I love Jimmy just losing his mind.
Maybe it is.
We're trying to figure out if bears are playing a winter sport.
It just makes you fucking hate animal trainers. I love when bears kill their trainers. I want that for the record. I love it.
And then they turn around and kill the bear for
I fucking
the
love
bear
it.
doing the right thing.
Love when they kill the trainer.
Absolutely, I'm with you on that. But then again, we have an animal trainer on the line now, Bill in Albuquerque.
Oh, Bill!
Yeah, boys. I've done some animal training up in Oklahoma for a Wild West show, and they did this one thing where they did teach bears to skate, but for very short distances, no more than 100 feet.
Well, that's about the size of this rink, right?
Yeah, they were just kind of, they weren't fucking doing breakaways and skating the full length of the rink there.
It was some sloppy hockey, but
it was definitely some bad hockey.
But there were some fundamentals there.
But it was hockey. They
were fundamentals, Jimmy. There were two teams.
They had some skills.
I'm making the face because you said it was sloppy hockey. Like you were actually making a judgment call on their hockey skills.
Well, I'm a fan of the Islanders. I know sloppy hockey. So.
Was he goofing? Hold on. I think we were just.
Well, we just pwned.
I think we were just pwned because he just skated 100 feet.
Ah, what an idiot! We don't even know our own show.
They did some studies and it was 100 feet. Okay, now we get it. Thank you.
Let's go to Rob in Jersey. Rob.
Hey, Hope, you are a genius. In the course of one conversation, you've turned everyone in the studio from completely not believing that it's real to basically completely believing that it's real.
Yeah, that's the brilliance of me. What can I tell you?
But
they all laughed at me when I first showed this video, and now they're
not anymore.
I even saw Danny scratching his head.
The proof is
that's not an easy
in the
thing
viewing.
to do. Huh?
The proof is in the viewing.
But
I
I question the fact that they have the two bears fighting at the end. That brings it home. Like, see, this is real.
Well, that's what trainers do. Like, there's nothing the bears would be doing that the trainers aren't giving them, signals for. So I'm sure they want them to goon it up so the crowd goes, oh, look, now they're fighting.
Yeah.
It's probably a very controlled environment, if indeed it is true, because I'm now looking at yet another picture of a bear on skates with a hockey stick and a helmet on. This one is wearing a fucking helmet just in case he falls down and hurts himself. His giant bear head. That ice would crack before the bear's head cracked. These are hysterical.
Let's say hi to our friend Ian Halperin. Ian.
Anthony.
Yeah.
Nicolini, Lemieux, and I taught these bears how to do this. Isn't it unbelievable? Google it. Google
it. Wow.
It is disgusting.
I fucking hate circuses.
As much as we're kind of having fun with this, it is disgusting as we see more and more pictures of bears on skates with a hockey stick.
You know what you need at circuses?
Poor bear.
A few families trampled. Enough with just the trainers catching it. You need an elephant to run into the stands and step on a few moms and kids.
Just throw them with their tusks.
You got to get the message out. This is unacceptable behavior. Bears playing hockey.
You are such an animal activist these days.
But it's not even that. It's just this is unnecessary.
Jimmy
shit.
always has been, man.
Yeah,
this is
Jimmy
unnecessary.
likes animals.
And it's just annoys me. It's like, what, you think you're fucking... Go ahead, stand there and make the bear do it without fucking zapping him, faggot. If you could stand there, man on bear, with no weapons, if you could actually just stand there and demand that the bear skate, and that bear skates, you win.
And just grab him out of the wild, too.
Yeah,
you can't
smack him
raise
in the mouth.
You can't raise him from, little cub.
Yeah.
You got to get a wild bear out of the fucking woods and try to get skates on him. That's the first thing. Just try to put skates on him. Once they go through the first 30 people that tried to put skates on the bear, they might realize...
Hopefully he's not hungry anymore. And the 31st person will get the skates on
and
him.
he's tired, and you can just fucking put this one skate on him.
Yeah, this would be a really tiring experience to get a bear to skate. Right?
Certainly
Now
would.
you got him on skates. Now you got to teach him how to hold a hockey stick.
He's like, look, I'm all slipping I'm slipping all over the place. I'm a bear. I don't know what to do. Got a stick. There's no salmon. It's just awful for the bear.
Why can't this stuff be proven?
I do feel so bad for bears when they put them on bicycles, because they just look silly. And you don't want a bear to look silly.
No, it's a great animal. It fucking rips the heads off of things and bites through you.
Very powerful.
And these people, you know what it is? Because these trainers that train these animals, they're fucking, what else can they do? What do you do for a living? Well, I take that animal and I put it in skates and I play while it spins in a circle. What have you contributed? You shit. You've done nothing.
Yeah, well.
And the people who are going to watch it, again, once in a while, they got to take the hit. You got to have a few fucking families mauled.
Wow, those are disgusting pictures of people that have had bears attack them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Bears don't play, man.
Oh, Christ almighty, it bit him to have his face off.
Yeah, they don't play.
I bet he doesn't like watching the skating bears anymore.
I bet he loves it.
Ooh.
After you've had your face bitten by a bear, if that whole audience was filled with people who were scarred from bear attacks, I would understand it. If this was their idea to go, fuck you, bear, I wouldn't mind that. There's people just missing limbs with their eyes bitten out.
And they're all just looking like, yeah, make him skate.
Yeah. I could accept that.
Hate him. That's fascinating. I gotta tell you.
Thought I'd share that with you.
Look at that woman getting her back bitten off by a polar bear.
Oh, she fucking deserved it.
Dummy.
I think they ended up killing that polar bear, right?
They always got to kill the bear.
That was the famous one that fell in.
I don't remember.
They always do.
That was over the summer, I think.
Did
right?
she fall in?
No,
she jumped in. She jumped in
and
and
say
then
hi.
And then she wanted help.
Fat cunt. They should just let her get eaten.
And the polar bear was biting the shit out of her back, and then they were like pulling her out, and the bear was still going polar bear was still going after her. All right, want to take our first break?
All righty.
Well, we gave you something to ponder.
Certainly did. I'll be pondering that for a while.
Real or fake?
Right now, I'm going with, I absolutely think they got bears to fucking play hockey. And I went from...
I'm in on this, too.
I went from no fucking way that's true to I absolutely believe they made bears play hockey.
I think it's a combination. I think there's a little bit of fakeness in there.
The close-ups, they look a little suspicious.
I don't know.
You don't even know with the close-ups.
I don't know. That's matched up very well, and everything's fucking... I'm going with... Absolutely, bears were playing hockey.
I started completely believing it when Danny started finding more pictures of bears on skates.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
There's a lot of them.
Who the fuck figured out that they could get a bear on a pair of skates?
Like I said, the first few probably, God rest their soul.
Right.
Circuses are despicable, old fucking 1800s things that should just be done away with.
Yeah, it really, it's like, I just love when the fucking people who are responsible for them are just trampled to death in front of the assholes who are bringing their kids to watch it.
Yeah.
You ever go to Circus Soleil?
I don't know.
That's different.
No, I know. I'm just.
What is that?
Yeah, that's
there's no animals whatsoever.
People on ropes spinning around and
it's
doing
amazing.
water things and
highly recommend it.
I would see that.
Highly recommend.
That's cool shit.
Next time you're in Vegas, blow off that stupid David Copperfield and go to Circus Soleil show. You will not be disappointed.
Rape Island.
Unbelievable what they do in those shows. All right, we'll break.
Circuses are archaic, like old. Like, it's so dated.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine sitting there under the big top with some guy in that stupid red fucking, what is he called? The
ringmaster?
The ringmaster
Ringleader.
is there. Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, the skating bear! And he's just getting ripped apart. The children are eating cotton candy. They don't know any better.
You may notice a little bit of red stuff in the bear's skate. It's because we had to nail his feet to make him do this.
Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. It didn't cause the bear any pain at all.
They love it. They love to skate and play competitive hockey.
Look now, a poor little poodle is going to jump around in a dress on its hind legs. I'm sure it loves doing that. Look at its face. You can tell by its face that it loves doing that. It looks so sad to be doing that. Oh, God. Now, if I may direct your attention to the high wire without a net, and you just want to see them fall.
Yeah.
Because they're part of that circus freak culture. Ugh, smells like horse shit in there all the time. Big loads of horse shit are all over the big top.
Back in the 1800s, people didn't know what they had to do to get the animals
TV
to do
or
it.
internet.
It was different.
Yeah.
But now that we know, and you know that they treat the animals fucking horrible and abuse them, now that you know, it's like saying you don't know smoking's bad for you.
Yeah.
If you go to the circus, I'm going to say this for the record. If you go to the circus, I hope your fucking genitals are bitten off by one of the animals. And if your kids are there, I just wanted to take my kid. Did you? That's what they should see. Mommy and daddy's genitals being bitten off by a large animal. I don't want to see the kids eating. It's not their fault that you're a cunt parent.
Yeah, you just get dragged there.
Yeah.
I got dragged to the circus when I was a kid.
I loved it when I was a kid.
All I wanted was a light up flashlight on a keychain thing so I could spin around because everyone was spinning it. And you know when you spin a light, it makes a circle?
Yeah.
You know? And I'm spinning, and it hit the metal rail in front of me and went into 1,000 pieces. So what did little Anthony do?
I'm going to guess cried a lot.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
I started crying until my dad backhanded me and told me to shut up.
Did he get you another one?
And stop crying. Of course not. Why would he? Cut into the beer money? Stop. I just had to deal with the fact that I smashed my little flashlight.
Why'd you spin it next to the railing, stupid?
Because it looked cool. Everyone else was spinning it, and I was spinning it in front of him, because I wanted to see it. And it hit the railing in front at Madison Square Garden and just, bashed into 1,000 pieces, and I was very upset.
The only thing that could have made me happier is if that was some fucking Molotov cocktail you were spinning. It blew up in front of you.
Don't go anywhere. The best of O&A will be right back.
It's time to get ready for fantasy football season, and Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio presents our Red, White, and Blue 102. Adrian Peterson, touchdown! Our fantasy football rankings are here. Get the full list at SiriusXM.com/fantasyfootballrankings and on Twitter at SiriusXMFantasy. Exercise your freedom of speech and talk about them right now with our fantasy football experts.
Robert Griffin III or Tom Brady. I like the upside of RG3.
Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius 210, XM87, and the Sirius XM app.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-384-MATH. for a complete package of information. That's 855-384-6284. To learn how you can make a difference, doing something you truly love. 855-384-6284. 855-384-MATH.
Guys, when it comes to boosting strength and stamina, we've all heard of HGH. For years, athletes embraced this naturally produced hormone as the ultimate secret weapon for maximum performance. Now, a clinical breakthrough has resulted in a unique formula designed to boost the body's natural levels of HGH. It's called Troxafen Elite. From the makers of Troxafen, our new Elite formula goes beyond raising free testosterone and NO2 levels by aiding in the support and growth of your body's own HGH levels. And more HGH means more power, leaner muscle mass, less body fat, and more stamina and performance. Troxafen Elite is available right now at GNC. But for a limited time, go to boostmyhgh.com and get 2 bottles of Troxafen Elite free. If you're a serious athlete or just serious about getting lean, ripped, and fit, Troxafen is made for you. Natural Troxafen Elite has no side effects and needs no prescription. For our free 2-bottle offer, go to boostmyhgh.com. That's boostmyhgh.com. Boostmyhgh.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Thursday, July 17th on USA Network. When you need medical attention.
She needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention.
Please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service. Not a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute that you think that.
Right. A new original drama series. Premieres Thursday, July 17th, 9/8 Central. Only on USA Network.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Smoky breathitis. It affects millions. Right now, someone you know suffers from breath so smoky you'd swear they'd swallowed a forest fire. And no amount of gum or mints can quite cover it up. Fortunately, relief is here. Zoom e-cigs. No smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can extinguish smoky breathitis for good.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
You know how bad your breath would smell with a fucking moose load in your gums?
Just dry.
It'd be all pasty. It'd probably dry you out like fucking milk does. You imagine a firm, angry moose load? That fucking dirty foreskin on your chin. Fucking unclipped moose cock sliding past your eager lips.
As opposed to the clipped ones?
Exactly.
When they...
There's no Jewish moose.
No. Just got a yarmulke on that head with those antlers.
It would look silly.
Big antler.
It's got moose milky film on your teeth.
Yeah, it's a fucking...
You keep brushing and brushing.
Can't get it off.
You know when you get your gums and all of a sudden a layer of skin decides to shed?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I had a good one yesterday. I think I took out the top layer of my whole mouth.
Really?
It's like when morning breath.
It's such a great feeling. What?
You know morning breath, how your mouth feels when you first wake up? Your mouth is like...
Oh, God, I hate
That's probably what
that.
it feels like 3 seconds after a moose just gives you a mouthful.
How come animals don't seem to care about morning breath?
Because they shit outdoors without wiping? What the fuck is that? I don't know. Their idea of marking their territory is shitting and going, there, from here over to here.
That's mine.
They don't have sense enough to fucking shit somewhere. They're not going to step in it. They sleep in it. They're fucking awful. Animals suck. I would love people just to kill all animals and laugh at them. Fucking dummies. The only animals that should live are ones that actually take paper and clean their assholes. We should leave wet naps out in the woods, and any animal that uses one to wipe his asshole lives.
Is saved.
But anything that shits and then just walks and shits on the back of their ankles has to fucking go. That includes fucking aphids and eagles, too.
Dude, a dog will walk around with his own shit on his paw for days.
Of course he will. He
doesn't give
a trying to get a caked piece of shit off his ass with that tooth thing they do where they go... and then they lick and chew more... Make that their upturned nose like they're growling, only they're chewing on themselves. And then more licking of their own shit off of themselves. Wonderful. Give mommy kisses.
all people should enter the woods with arrows and just fucking kill every living thing. Everything that's alive that shits should just be fucking executed. Stupid animals.
Holy shit.
And we don't even clean them up. Just leave them there as a lesson to the other shitters. You know what we gotta do? We gotta build toilets in the woods. And if you're caught not using it or drinking out of it, you get your fucking head decapitated.
Oh, shit. Oh, I love Pot Talk Monday.
How long ago did this smoothie get here?
About 4 hours.
Well, has it been like 2 hours or something? About that. You know, I've got to say, Kenny informs me of when the smoothie has arrived.
Oh, boy.
If it's just sitting there,
he's too busy moving like really heavy stuff.
That's a hot smoothie.
You know, we were gonna end the show at 10. I had a dilemma. Less radio, always good.
Yeah.
But less radio to go home and move your shit, not
good.
And incidentally, this smoothie is nice and warm, so it has a better taste, but I'm sure the same viscousy consistency as fucking old Marvin the Moose. Fucking with putting the hooves on the back of your head, treating your mouth like a moose pussy. You have to go to the park ranger and report that a large animal just mistook your mouth and throat for a moose cunt.
Try explaining that one.
With your dried out moose cum mouth.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Could you turn your head when you speak to me? You smell like moose cum.
He'd know as soon as you said, help me. He'd go, he got you, didn't he? Smell it. You'd have fucking, because I bet you moose seed is really gooey. It'd probably hang off the back. You'd have like, you have to be clearing your throat like you just drank a milkshake. Let me make an amendment.
Yes.
An animal that we shouldn't kill. Any animal that has like no hindquarter hair that shits, because there's nothing for the fucking shit to cake to. If there's a smooth-assed animal and it shits smoothly and there's no hindquarter legs and hair, no hindquarter hair, then it should be allowed to live.
Even if it doesn't wipe?
No, because it probably doesn't have. It can't wipe.
Oh, you're being reasonable now.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. It has no fucking. It's got hooves or some fucking creepy things that are good for scaling trees. Any animal that rubs its ass on bark as an attempt to wipe because it's seen people.
I think bears do that.
All right, then bears can live.
But bears have so much hair back there. All they wind up doing is smearing it all over their ass.
They don't know any better. They're just trying to be like people.
They're just trying to record some production.
That's why they wander into our neighborhoods. They're trying to assimilate. We keep shooting them, making rugs out of them. They don't know any better. They think when they see a lodge with a bear laying in front of a fireplace and people fucking on it, they think he's part of the team.
Do you think the Bears is? Yeah. Now, see, pot talk continues. You think the Bears are coming into our neighborhoods because they could be the first bear that gets along with us?
Yeah.
I mean, the first animal.
They think it's going to be like we're going to share everything with them.
They want to be a part of.
Yeah.
Part of the human race.
They want to drive cars.
They're ready, and they're like, look, man, we're done with the woods and stuff. We want to drive cars. We
want to get a job. I want to have kids.
We want to wait at bus stops. We want to do everything you're doing.
They don't understand taxidermy. They see a bear mounted with his arms up. They think we worship them. They expect to stroll in like gods.
We just shoot them in the head while they're...
We fucking shoot tranquilizing darts into them and then fucking haul them back to the woods.
Drag them back into their shitty lives.
Shit takes fur. Beat it, stupid.
Well, their little cubs are sitting there going, but Daddy, I thought you had this figured out for us.
Exactly. Beat it, you three-legged trap victim. Fuck yourself. Fucking cunt of a bear. Buzz off. Before I wear one of your shitty claws as a necklace. A little memento. Toward dominance.
A little memento.
Yeah, beat it, honey eater.
Of my weekend in the woods.
Yeah, all right. Well, it's been a great day. A fun-filled show. A little odd doing it from these studios.
They don't understand. They think they're like the fucking bears that like ride bikes and dance. They think the bears that dance have made it. they think that they're respected stars in show business. Did you hear about Barry? He went over to Romania. He's a big dancing star. They have no idea there's a rusty hook through Barry's nose. Being led in a circle by fucking gypsies.
Oh, Barry stinks.
Barry's fucking awful.
One false move, he's getting a cattle prod up his ass.
Of course he is. Poor Barry. He fucking has to walk on his hind legs and pretend he's dancing.
But they don't have the internet yet, so the story is passed down.
They have no idea.
So by the time the story gets back to the woods, Barry's a star.
Rusty hook in his nose. They yank on it if Barry doesn't do the Watusi properly. I think Barry's a big dance star. He's a star of stage and screen.
His nose is always running from the hook and the hole it made.
Trying to figure out how they could be like Barry.
The infections. They're all practicing their dance moves, but they don't know what they're doing. That's what they're doing when they rub their shitty asses on the bark tree. They think they're dancing.
They're going cha-cha-cha, cha-cha-cha.
Why can't you be more like your cousin Barry?
He's a big star.
He's a big star in Romania. All right.
Make me laugh.
So, Pot Talk Monday. Have Travis write that down.
It's worked well.
We'll do another one next Monday.
Thank you for coming in, sweetheart.
The bicycling bear's feet are nailed to the pedal.
Of course they are. If the fucking bike tips over, he can't jump off.
He just has to lay there.
Like an asshole.
While they pull on that rusty ring to get the bike up.
And they never take him off the bike. He has to sleep that way. He has to shit that way.
No.
Nobody wants to help him up either because he's clawing and screaming. So they're all like, let him tire himself out like that. Then fucking when he falls asleep, we'll prop him back up. Like, we're just trying to help you up, you fucking idiot.
All right, leave him there.
Write his family. Tell him Barry's a big star.
Fucking bears are idiots. They really are. Thank God they have comfy fur. Fucking stupid rugs. First you're a shit machine, now you're a rug. Why did God make you? They're good for two things: shitting and fucking on. And taxidermy.
All right, Julie.
I want to buy a big stuffed bear just to burn it. And kick it over. So it just lives for nothing. It's not even beautiful in death. Just fucking tip it over, burning like Saddam's statue, and laugh at it. What do you think of that, shit machine?
Your life has been for naught.
It's for nothing. You ate a few berries and then you got shot. Oh, fuck yourself.
Stuffed and burned and pushed over.
Exactly. And the taxidermist had to comb your hair over the fucking trap marks in your fat little bare leg. Stupid. What'd you think? Somebody just left a big snack in the middle of a steel circle with teeth on it, you asshole? What could that have been? I'd love to ask a bear, what did you think that was? It was a metal circle with spikes coming out of it. How could that have worked out? Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Do you think someone just left a big pile of honey and berries in the middle of the woods for no reason? Fucking moron. Oh. You know how stupid a bear must feel when a trap closes on its leg? He's probably like, oh yeah. They did tell me about this shit.
I remember now. I heard about this.
Oh yeah, normally when I get berries, they're not in a bushel with honey sprinkled on them. I have to rip them off trees. Normally there's bees stinging me.
We'll attempt to end the show again here.
Oh, shit.
Redding from Whackbag, could we hammer a nail through Julie's feet and make her ride a unicycle?
Oh, poor Julie. Oh. We're going to get you tickets for Detroit.
Yeah.
You were fun, Julie. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Jimmy's made everyone hate bears.
How can you not hate him? Fucking cunt of an animal it is. Does nothing. Terrorize people. Fuck with your tents. For every tent that gets ripped up, what kind of animal should you have to hang your own fucking garbage and food 40 feet away from your fucking sleeping quarters? Fucking flamethrowers. If he pops his head in the tent, you flamethrow him. I'm not burying my shit. Let him creep into the campgrounds. Give him a good flame throwing. You know how fucking stupid a bear would look if all of his fucking face and head fur was burned off?
He'd smell real bad. It would be those little curly burnt hairs all over. He'd have no eyebrows.
You imagine a bear with a fucking head like a burn victim? Even in the bear kingdom, no one would fuck him. No bear pussy for you. Every time a bee stung him, he'd go, ow! Couldn't even eat honey anymore. His tender burned bear skin. Little fluffy ears just look creepy.
They look like Doritos. They're all burnt and just crispy.
Just two pink, veiny Doritos that hurt to the touch.
All right, well, let's
end
the show
hacking
again.
up phlegm from laughing. Yeah.
Right, well,
we have to head out, I guess.
Yeah.
Moving day for Ope.
I got to see Alan Alda.
Right.
Oh, someone suggested that we give Julie 3 tickets to the show so she could bring a friend. That's Matt from Queensbury. He likes blueberries.
Very good. I could breathe again. God damn. Yeah, I'm reading. That's about it.
Yeah.
The people are very funny. They love Jimmy. I wouldn't be surprised if PETA calls up. Was he actually advocating the flame throwing of bears?
I will throw a Molotov cocktail through PETA's window right now. I've always supported them because I misunderstood what they were about. They show all those videos of the fucking slaughterhouses. I thought that was to advocate it.
Like, look, this stuff's tasty.
I've been sending them money like I thought they were supporting KFC. They're too mild on those chickens. They live spoiled lives. All animals should be treated like veal. There's no reason I should have to bite into a sinewy burger because this thing had to run around the yard.
This oil slick is giant.
Is it bigger than Valdez or whatever?
I think at this point, I think it is, and it's more detrimental because there's a lot more shit here that we use.
Right.
You know, obviously
Alaska
you don't want to see a little
just fucking up the scenery, but the Gulf of Mexico has a lot of industry that's fucked up for years to come.
Yeah, this is now they showed it in some of the wetlands and stuff. It's just goopy oil, and you look at it and go, it's never going away.
Does that depress you at all? Because I know you're. I get sad seeing some of that fucking video.
Yeah,
do you get sad at all, or not really? You don't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't like seeing little creatures covered in oil.
You don't.
No.
Even the soupy stuff.
They were scrubbing a pelican's bill with some fucking Dawn liquid on the news. I was like, oh, poor little pelican. Poor pelican.
I got a question for you. So why can't they fucking plug this hole? Is it because of the pressure coming out of it?
Yeah. Is
it a pressure thing?
It's supposed to have a valve that was supposed to shut if the fucking little line broke off. The line broke off and the valve didn't shut. So now their whole thing is they're going to try to dump some heavy mud in there.
How is that going to work?
Well, they're going to call you up for your morning shits. Get some heavy mud in there.
Me and Danny.
Some heavy mud.
Get something going.
And cement. And try to plug it that way. But they don't even know if that's going to work.
It's really
a hole in the earth.
But it's just pressure, right?
Yeah, because there's natural gas in there, too, pumping out all the oil. So
now, let's say they never plug the hole. How long will this last? Endless?
It's a hole in the earth that's pouring oil into the water.
And there's just a lot more oil.
We put a hole where there wasn't a hole.
But isn't oil part of Earth?
Yeah,
so we're not really
supposed
polluting.
To stay kind of underneath the ground
part.
But
what if there was an earthquake and caused the same thing?
I don't think it makes fissures that deep in the ground. Yeah, we drill pretty fucking deep.
I gotcha.
But this one is really bad, yeah. There's a live cam of the leak, yeah. So that's what Chris is saying. I've been watching some of that. It's pretty interesting to watch the oil leaking.
And I think BP Twitter that they're going to keep the feed going.
Because there was controversy that they were going to shut it off while they did this this procedure. But people said, hey, assholes, no. We want to watch this.
So they tweeted, okay, we'll keep the fucking...
Keep you on the up and up.
The footage coming of the big oil spill, the leak.
I don't know why they can't just scoop the oil up out of the water and put it in something and then use it.
What's happening with the oil that's making it to the surface now? Are they burning it? Or are they doing anything so that this doesn't...
They put a chemical on it that breaks it into little smaller pieces.
And then what?
And then it's supposed to just kind of sink onto the bottom of the ocean again, or get the sun degrades it to some point, but that takes a long fucking time. Oil is pretty durable stuff.
But the fucking water is so cold, all these animals, we have to pay for oil heating. These animals now have it for free, and they're bitching.
We should send a bill to these animals for oil?
The nerve of them, they're getting all this, they're stealing our oil. Our oil is being stolen by duck feathers and shrimp. I say we kill these thieving. You know how many turtles now have nice oil shells and oil hats?
Oil hats.
Lucky turtles, little slippery feet to make swimming easier.
Yeah, think how they glide through the water, right?
I'm tired of doing these faggot animals. Look at that lucky duck covered in oil. He couldn't be smiling happier.
Oh, the poor thing. His mouth is open because he's suffocating.
Yeah, he's not smiling. He's trying to get air. There's a difference.
Those
he's not. He's
holes
laughing.
in his bill are clogged with oil.
No, he's laughing. His mouth is open. Fuck him. I got to let him get the sinus surgery like I had to pay for.
Oh, look at the poor oily duck.
That lucky duck. I guarantee you he won't be cold this winter. Lucky fella. All this money we get charged for. Look at this one. He's trying to, this one goose is leaning over, spreading more oil on himself on purpose. Thief! Thief!
They're not thieves, they're victims.
They're not
Jimmy.
victims. Put that oil back! That's our oil! God damn these sea animals. We have this perfectly fine oil. We find a cheaper way to get it to the shore.
Yes, this eliminates the pumping.
Yes,
and the oil rig workers and everything. It just brings it right to the surface.
You shoot it to the surface, you put it in a big net, and then you just fucking pull up to the beach and take what you need. Free oil for all. But these fucking unions and these faggot animals got to steal it. Well, I want these animals punished.
I've never heard.
You don't
one
think they're
person
being
on
punished?
Fox.
Look at this picture. You don't think that seagull's being punished?
Yeah, look at the seagull. He's got fucking oil all over. He's waving. Hey, bring some more oil over here.
No, his wings are fucking deteriorating. They're burning away.
They're not burning away.
They're stuck in that position, and he's not waving.
Fuck him. He's beckoning. Come over here. Come get some oil, guys. He's beckoning his thieving bird friends. That fucking thief. Come over here, guys. Here's the oil.
That's not what's happening, though.
You know how much better it is to build a sandcastle with little Earl?
Poor bird.
God damn these animals.
Oh, fuck.
Fucking animals make me sick.
We
Look
got
at them showing off.
Showing off that they're just thieving.
Yeah, look at them. Look at these two taking a nice nap with our oil.
No, I don't think they made it.
These two ducks taking a nap.
I think they're two victims.
Our oil all over them, taking a nice warm nap.
No, I think that's
great. You don't have to go south, do you? No, sir, because dummies just give you free oil to coat on your faggot wings. Take a nice nap in our oil. You're welcome. Look at this one. He couldn't be happier. Look at this duck.
He's dead.
He's dead
He's
on the
not
beach.
dead. He's not dead. He's fucking oil surfing.
He's dead, making everyone sad.
He's slickly oil surfing. Look at this one. Who's that bird trapped? What a lie that is. That bird's not trapped. Oh, look at this show off. On his back doing the oil dance.
No, it's not.
He's dead.
He's not dead. He's on his back kicking his feet up. Oil!
That's rigor mortis.
It's not rigor mortis.
That's
He couldn't
sad.
be happier. He looks like a little turkey on his back.
Not only does he have a lot of oil on his body, now it's covered in sand as
exactly,
well.
He's having
sand
fun.
And oil can't be a good combination.
Then he goes back in the water. He has a few laughs with his friends, gets the sand off.
You think he's laughing with his friends?
I see his face. He's laughing right now.
No, that was the last thing he did in a death throw.
No.
That was him opening his little bill to try to get air and couldn't.
Oh, what a bunch of bunk. Look at his feet up in the air. That's the bird going yippee-yi-yay. That's the yippee-yi-yay of the... That's how the bird yippee-yi-yays. He's yippee-yi-yaying at you. You ever see a beak get oil on it like that? Oh, look at this guy. Fucking how nice is this? He's holding the little animal open. Fucking all that. He's trying to take oil off the animal onto his gloves.
Do it for Shell and BP.
This guy has caught a thief, and he is right now... This is an example from court, by the way. There's a man with gloves holding a little duck open, and the duck is coated. He's caught the thief in the act, red-handed, and he is showing the jury. Look at this thief.
Wow, I didn't think birds really needed
This
oil.
man is strangling this thief.
He's holding the bird's long neck so it doesn't snap. I believe he's going to try to clean it if it's not dead.
No, he's not. He is choking a thief. This is capital punishment for oil thieves. God damn, it's costing me more tax dollars.
These poor things. I feel so bad for the birdies and the little...
I feel bad for us. I pulled up to the beach the other day. There was no oil. Makes me sick.
Which beach did you go to?
Look at this guy, Life of Riley.
Life of Riley. What are you talking about?
He can't fly. He's flapping his oil-drenched wings and can't even get off the ground.
He doesn't need to fly. Where's he going? He's got all the oil he needs. They usually fly to Iraq to get the oil. They don't need to now.
Do they?
Yeah, well, they don't need to fly.
Part of their migratory pattern.
They can just lounge around, fat, lazy shitbirds.
He looks like he feels heavy. I don't think that's very uncomfortable.
He doesn't want to fly.
Feathers are very delicate things. They're always preening them, and they got to put them in the right spot, and then you got to clean them. Like the birds clean them, and then you ever see birds take those sand baths?
Sure,
that does something too. And then oil just isn't meant for their little feathers.
Let me tell you something. If you're a bird and you have the gift of flight and you land in oil, you're an asshole. Any bird that gets oil on it is a fucking asshole. I can see a fish coming up. But what, even fish, just go somewhere else. It's the ocean. What are you doing, fag? Move. You get the whole ocean. There's no fences.
Don't stay around the oil, right?
Exactly. Quit looking at it, you nosy.
Did they, yeah, they photoshopped that, right?
Of course they did.
Those are the hand-holding otters?
I hope so.
Oh, I don't know. I thought it was just oil-covered animals.
That's the famous fucking shot. They just photoshopped that.
Yeah,
right?
I think that they...
God, that annoys me.
Yeah. Wait, we got
their heads aren't covered with oil.
We got a seafood guy, very upset.
Really?
Rob in Baton Rouge.
Seafood, eat food.
Oh, guys, that's funny shit. But the truth of the matter is that...
We always want to get to the truth after the funny.
Yes.
Thanks for the call.
Well, there's a lot at stake with the seafood down here. And it's important that you realize that these guys are going to extra lengths to make sure that nothing contaminated gets out into the market. And you got to remember, or even if you don't know, we provide 70% of the oysters for the entire United States, 80% of the shrimp, 80% of the shrimp. Just
popcorn
those
shrimp
alone.
What kind of shrimp?
Jumbo shrimp? Coconut shrimp?
Everything you want. Dad.
Oil shrimp.
All shrimp.
Gasoline shrimp.
Where do the coconut shrimp live? It's so weird that they're
from Connecticut.
They're fucking...
It's important to understand that's
not. It's important to eat them and dip them in cocktail sauce.
I'll say, we need all clean shrimp.
Well,
boy's about as sharp as a sack of wet shrimp.
Give me a list of the fish.
I keep hitting them and you keep missing them, boy.
Give me a list of the seafood and the fish and whatnot of that area.
That's right.
We got oysters. What else you guys do?
Oysters, turkey.
We got 70% of the oysters. We got 80% of the shrimp.
How do you got 70% of the oysters?
Exactly. They don't even walk.
We produce 70% of every oyster consumed in the United States here in Louisiana.
I just want a list of things we shouldn't eat anymore.
So there's 30% of an oyster is from somewhere else?
Exactly. What do they do? Meet up somewhere? Could you ship us the oyster left arms?
Left arms?
The only finfish state that's bigger than us is Alaska, and that's because of salmon.
Right.
All right. What else do you get from the Gulf? I need to know.
What about Nevada for fishing? I thought we got our oysters from Nevada.
We get tuna, wahoo, dolphin fish.
Wahoo?
What's
a wahoo?
Mahi.
Swordfish.
All right, this is all the stuff we shouldn't eat anymore.
Escobar.
He doesn't even know he's helping us.
Exactly.
Escobar?
Snappers.
Groupers, snappers, don't eat that anymore. Yeah.
But stop it. There's nothing wrong with it.
Snappers, what else?
Bottom, well, how many you need? Blue fins, yellow fins.
Don't eat any of this stuff, guys.
A Louisiana rockfish.
We don't have rockfish.
I know what a rockfish is. This guy didn't, though.
We all have rockfish. We don't eat that shit.
That's some of the other fish we got.
Yeah.
What's wrong with the fish we got? Yeah, and if rockfish aren't available, how about a disco fish?
Flounder.
Hey, look, we're betting the farm on this top kill, guys.
What's that?
We're betting the farm on this top kill work, and if it don't work...
Aha, caught you lying. If you have a farm, how are you growing oysters?
Yes.
Aha.
What kind of seed do you use?
Exactly. I knew oysters were fake.
Yeah, the top kill. They use a great word, top kill.
I know, but if it doesn't work, guys, y'all are in. You're going to see it up there on your beaches, because 60 more days of this shit, and everybody's going to feel this one.
I don't go to the beach. I lay by the Hudson River.
The second some oil comes out of the little spigot to my pool, I'll be upset.
Yeah.
Until then, pshaw.
Until I'm pissing and oil shoots out of my cock.
All right, guys, I'm punching out.
All right, thanks a lot.
You do that.
Well, we got a list of stuff we shouldn't eat anymore.
Exactly.
It's bad enough we got to live with the niggers, but now we got the oil. There's something about that accent.
How about you just take a match and you throw it in the water, you burn up the oil, and then you kick the shit out of the fish for causing this problem? I'll bet you fish are the ones that fucking sabotage the whole thing.
Did they nibble on the pipe?
Bunch of dopes.
They were nibbling.
Fucking idiot fish.
But look at that thing. It's just spewing out they're showing the camera of the oil just spewing out into the Gulf.
Bunch of ducks fixed it so the thing would blow up. Exactly. See, look at this. Now all of a sudden there's a resort. Bunch of fucking... Look at that. You get the hotels in the back.
It's beached, oil-ridden fish on the sand.
That's right. Lounging and enjoying our fucking tax dollars at work.
They're not laying on the beach. They're fish.
They're laying on the beach, relaxing, all covered in our oil. Relaxing at a beach that you're welcome.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. What began with 32 nations is now down to 4.
Twisting, turning, scoring! Simply magnificent!
The World Cup semifinals are on Sirius XM.
Don't miss the excitement as host and 5-time champions Brazil clash with 3-time winners Germany in a rematch of the 2002 final.
Coverage begins tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio 84. It's the World Cup semifinals on Sirius XM.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
The joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you need. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. Claim your sample today. 1-800-451-6580. Great for your knees, hands, even your hips. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary sample by calling 1-800-451-6580. 1-800-451-6580.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Have you lost money in the stock market? Were you misled about the safety of your investments? 1-800-STOCK-LOSS recovers money for investors via arbitration. Yes, you can recover money lost with stockbrokers via arbitration. We'll hold your brokerage house responsible for losses. 800-STOCK-LOSS only gets paid after you recover your money. That's 1-800-STOCK as in stock market loss or 1-800-333-4567. Act now.
Is the IRS putting pressure on you due to unfiled tax returns or unpaid taxes? If so, they will continue until they get what they want. Protect yourself by calling the experienced tax professionals at 911 Tax Relief. They're highly rated with the Better Business Bureau and can get you the best resolution to your tax problem, potentially up to 85% off the amount you owe. Call now for a free consultation. 1-800-347-9637. 1-800-347-9637. 1-800-347-9637.
It's the best of O and A.
What kind of what's your prized vinyl collection?
I mean, I don't have anything like
exactly some fucking awful
like
Pearl Jam greatest
just,
hits.
Yeah, I just buy what I like. Like I don't go out there and like look for really expensive.
Does dumb Dexter tilt his head toward the big fucking Victrola tube?
Hopefully lift his leg. Drop
Piss all over your shit.
And then drop a deuce right on it. You can't get the smell out of your vinyl.
You just a wet dog shit spinning around hitting the needle.
Like a frightened liquid dog shit. Like he ate something that just causes dogs to piss out of their ass.
One of the ones where when they shit, they're squatting, moving around, and their tongue is going while they're trying to shit. You ever see a dog with diarrhea when he's being walked by his master, and they're shitting, but he can't stay still, and their tongue is like, and their eyes are darting around like, don't look at me, I have diarrhea, and their tongues are darting about.
I'm not lying when I say that happened yesterday to me.
Oh, that's great. To you or Dexter? Were you just parading around the house?
Whatever, Travis. You eating veins again?
That's horrible. Does your dog fart like in the house and shit? Because Keith was telling me his dog,
bulldogs,
like a week ago, was farting to the point where they had to like leave the room. It was a gas chamber.
He farted at your house that time. Remember when the power went out?
Terrible, yes.
This fucking dog ruined everybody's night.
It's worse than any fart that's ever happened in this studio. Yeah, and there have been some fucking terrible doozies.
Dog farts can be real bad.
They're terrible.
Keith, by the way, has the best dog. No offense.
Oh, the bulldog?
That fucking dog is unbelievable.
Like what? You like slime on your fucking leg? Yes. I hate that. The dog comes up and is like... And then it brushes against your leg, and there's fucking like alien slime all over your fucking knee. I hate that.
But he's friendly, I mean. He's a nice dog.
Oh, good.
What's his name?
That's great.
Rocco.
Rocco. Yeah, he's a nice dog.
Dude, it's Rocco. Yeah, no, you know what it is? It's your basic bulldog. It looks great. It's fucking stout and shit.
Yeah.
But I hate that fucking slimy shit. I need a dog with no fur, doesn't fucking like leave fur everywhere, no teeth, so it can't chew up your furniture. No drool, no nails to scrape up your floor and carpet.
You want a slug?
I really need a pet slug. Just cut its paws off, pull its teeth out with pliers,
smack it.
He's just roaming around the house in utter pain. Yeah, I can't. No, I'm not. I love animals. I do. I like when they're around. I like petting them and shit. Cats. Who doesn't love a kitten? They're adorable. But I swear I would ball one up like a fucking softball and wing it.
Yeah.
Because first of all, they love pissing and just clawing at shit. And then I remember my ex telling me, "Yeah, we'll get a scratching post and it won't scratch up the furniture." Really? We had a living room full of scratching posts and all kinds of shit, and now I have a carpet that's under my car in my garage because the fucking cat just scratched it all up.
Did he piss on it?
No, the original cat, we originally got 2 cats in that house. One cat lasted 1 fucking day. The other one lasted, as long as the girlfriend did.
One day?
One day. The fucking cat went right up on the bed where my head lays down, where my children play with their toys, and pissed right on the fucking bed. Day 1.
He's laying down the law.
Yeah, no shit.
He's marking his territory.
Yeah, he was
Pissed right where my fucking head goes.
He was the maid in the honeymooners.
All right. No, it'll be very good, sir. Piss on your bed.
He's like Poppy in the couch.
It's yeah.
And you got rid of him.
It was gone that fucking day. Thanks, Steve from Bayshore, you fucking cunt. Give me a pissy cat. Pissy cat! But the other one was good. Jack was good. But for a cat to just, that is the most fucking, just you suck, you're a piece of shit, I rule this house. And if I would have allowed that cat to stay there, I'd have been the bitch. I'd have been that cat's bitch! The second it pissed on that fucking bed, that cat had to go. Those are my rules. That's how I roll. Get out of my house!
Cat didn't understand.
No.
I was just saying, I'm going to pee right here. What are you going to do?
Well, you know what I'm going to do? You're fucking gone.
He thought it was, he doesn't know what a pillow is. He just thought it was a great place to piss.
It knew, Jimmy. It knew.
You think so?
It knew that's where I laid my head.
Saw your fucking head print and your drool.
It looked at me and said, really? You're the boss of this place? Watch me. I'm going to piss right there, and you're not going to do shit about it.
So funny.
And then I got rid of that fucking thing. I don't even know where it is. I think it ended up in some horrible house with other cats that pissed all over the place in the city. But the cat don't care. Cat don't care if there's piss house, like a hoarder's house. Think a cat cares? Cats are sitting there while another cat's flat, and it's like rawhide with fucking ribs sticking through it.
No,
dead.
Cats like nice environments.
Do they?
Yeah, everyone likes a nice environment.
Yeah, cats love a nice house, and there's 1 or 2 of them.
I think they're just
in a basket.
stupid enough to not even care or know.
No, they know. They're just hanging out in a fucking basket, relaxing.
You think they know if another cat in the house has drippy eye?
Oh, of course. They don't go for that.
Or pussy eye?
You're claiming that cat knew where you slept, so...
I think it did. Why would it do that?
Hit the piss.
Why would it do that? Out of all the places in the fucking house, it goes right by my pillow.
Because he was in an unfamiliar environment, and he just peed where he wanted to.
Maybe that meant he loved you. He's claiming you.
Do you know how
the cat.
big and luxurious my house is?
Yeah.
Do you know the places that cat could have pissed aside from my fucking pillow?
And he was like, oh my God, I'm so scared. Maybe I'll just sit here and I can pee.
Maybe the cat was resting, and it was tired, and it was resting on the comfiest place in the house, which is the master's bed. And then he realized he had to go wee-wee.
And the phone rang and frightened him.
Yeah. Oh, and then a little piddle came out.
Well, you know what? Goodbye. Goodbye!
I hope you're rethinking this.
No, I never would rethink it. I don't give a shit. I'm glad
Sam,
the
you have a cat,
was
right?
gone.
Bruiser Brody.
Bruiser Brody.
Has Bruiser Brody.
Wrestler? Oh, God.
Yes, he died in the 1970s because a promoter stabbed him in the shower.
Really?
What a great fucking story.
Let's go to Matt in Virginia. Matt. Finally.
Hey.
Sorry to make you wait, Matt.
No, the problem, I was talking about the 5 correctional officers who have been charged with animal cruelty for sexually disciplining their police dog.
Why do they have to sexually discipline it? I read that story too, and that confused me.
Well, apparently they're being very vague, but their lawyer came out and said what they were doing was not considered cruel. I think they were making the dog make cumsies to make it more docile. But they videoed, there's 2 separate times they videoed the whole thing.
Oh, my God.
Were they doing a Cartman Red Rocket on him? How are they doing this?
I have no idea.
How do you bring yourself to giving your dog cumsies? Make your dog go cumsies.
Well, honestly, I mean, the way to do it, you can use the pointer finger and thumb, but the mouth is more effective. It's not gay if you're just doing it to calm the dog.
Yeah?
Yeah. As long as you spit it out afterwards, you don't make the yummy noise.
But everyone makes a mistake. What was the mistake these guys made? They filmed it?
Well, I think they were turned in by one of their other prison guards. And they videotaped it twice. I think they videotaped all the training sessions for some reason. I have no idea.
Now, we need some experts to call the show. Is this something that is done?
To make them more docile?
You know a thing or two about animals in general and horses and whatnot. Is this a procedure you do to kind of calm these dogs down?
All I can say is, as far as human beings go, I know after cumsies, you are a lot more docile and, That's good. Yeah. I'm calm.
Well, now we got a lot of people calling, and it says, worked at vet. I used to jerk off dogs. What the fuck, man? I want to start with Roger, the trucker. Roger, what are you hauling today?
Mopar parts. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Roger.
I got a buddy from Kansas City. He's a hunter. Old dog by the name of Buckshot. Old Skeeter, he said best way to take his dog hunting is jerk him off before he goes. If not, he's all about the bitch set.
But doesn't the fucking dog look at you differently after you jerk it off?
He's got to. He's got to.
Like
I never jerked him off, so I couldn't tell you. Later, boys.
Please. All right.
Oh my God, the Red Rocket.
A Red Rocket episode for South Park. How do they get away with that?
In his mouth?
And we can't even do an Asian accent? Well, now we can because we're on satellite, but how the fuck they get away with the dog coming in Cartman's face? And mouth, actually. Jesus.
And one of the biggest advocates for Asian people has now got better things to do.
John Liu.
John Liu got elected.
Yeah, good for you.
As what is he now?
I'll never forget you.
Comptroller or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll be watching him very closely.
Yeah, let's watch for any improprieties.
All right, let's get a hot story on the air finally. Michelle, Pennsylvania. Michelle?
Well.
Yeah, I used to work for a veterinary clinic, and they worked with high-end breed dogs, and they wouldn't let the male and female breed for fear that the male would hurt her. So the doctor used to jerk the male off all the time. I mean, and we had to hold the dog as the assistant, and he jerked the dog off, and then he would inseminate the female. It was really very messed up to watch.
Artificially inseminate, so they would jerk off and collect the jizz, and then you'd like squirt it in there or something?
And then you'd squirt it in the female, yeah, because they didn't want the male to injure the female.
That's just what he told you?
Yeah.
He was just a creep. He put the dog up on her shoulders and say, listen, you can't swallow it.
Yeah.
Spit it into this syringe.
Spit it into this dog's vagina.
Yeah, she'd have to take it in the mouth, and the doctor would hold the vag open, and she'd have to put her lips so she was blowing up a balloon, and the dogs would have confused looks on their faces.
One of my favorite stories from college. I had a roommate. I've told the story a couple of times, so I'll just tell the quick version. His job, we all had dumb college jobs. I washed dishes at the fucking mess hall, whatever, the cafeteria. His job on Saturday mornings and Sunday mornings was to jerk fucking horses off.
Yes, I've
not
seen
actually
that
jerk
done,
them off, but to make sure the horse's penis went into the horse vagina. And he would dress for work, I swear to you, in a rain slicker.
In a slicker.
Because this fucking horse would just spray everywhere.
My cum goes off like a sprinkler.
Right. That was his gig.
That's like loading a fucking torpedo into a torpedo tube. He's just got to grab it and fucking, hey, shove it on in.
Oh, he was miserable, but that was the best he could do to make a little extra money at college was fucking hold horse dick.
Do you think the horse ever looks down and goes, I know. I don't need, do you see little horsies? We know what we're doing.
Thank you. Done it before.
What arrogant humans to teach a horse to fuck? They know what to do. They run and fuck.
Isn't it great, though, when you feel like that hand come from under your leg and guide your cock in there? I could I'll hit it from fucking, 3 feet away on a single thrust. I got like fucking radar on the tip of my dick.
But I wouldn't want it from another species.
No, you wouldn't want a hoof. Like that would be like a hoof grabbing your dick and guiding it in.
Or a fucking silverfish, little hands marching your weenie in. You imagine a silverfish grabbing your cock? It's like, what are you doing? I know, SF.
Let's go to Brian in Texas. Brian.
Shit.
Brian. Hey, Jose.
What's up, Brian?
I used to work for a large animal vet, and we used to masturbate bulls to fertility test them. And the way we did it, we put them in a chute, and I had a big vibrator. It looked like kind of looked like a space shuttle with handles with 2 handles like on the back of it.
Great description. Yeah. Go ahead.
And anyway, we got him in the chute, and then we shoved that vibrator in his ass and turn it on, and he'd get a big old hump in his back and start, his dick would get large, and anyway, we get down there, it would look like a butterfly catcher with like a plastic sock over it, and we catch a little bit of drizzle that come off the end of it.
Ew, a fucking bull likes a fucking thing in his ass. What a sissy. Do you know how embarrassed the bull must be when he can't control his hard dick or his pre-cum? He knows everybody's watching.
Because he's got the thing in his ass.
Because of instinct, he's like, oh, no, he's probably thinking of anything, like the fucking spurs in his side, the clown, anything to keep his dick from getting hard. He's humiliated. You imagine everybody setting you up and just putting something in your ass and then putting a sock on your dick? Well, we know it's going to leak, sissy.
Here it comes, your fruit.
We know your cock is going to drool, sissy boy.
Too good.
We used to do like 12 at a time. We just run them in there. He'd get a sample. He'd go back into the back, stick it on a magnifying glass, and I guess you did a count or something. And I was just working the chute and I'd have to lube that vibrator up too. And
You're being called an actual bull prepper.
Yes, you are. You
prep the bull, literally.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Thank you for that one, Brian. Let's go to Chuck in South Dakota. Chuck.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Chuck.
Hey, man.
I used to work for a hog confinement. My job was to take the boars up and down the aisles to see which side was in heat. And then you take the boar in there, and as he was mounting her, you'd have to reach down there and grab his little corkscrew dick and make sure it inserted to make sure that he would get the sow right.
Yes, you would.
Jesus, what a fucked up job that is.
Good job. I think.
Wow. You had to make sure the fucking dick went in the vag.
Yeah, you made sure you got
the hog farm.
Don't they have corkscrew dicks? Don't pigs have
said that.
Yeah, corkscrew dicks.
That's why you'd have to help.
Why the fuck does he have a corkscrew dick?
I don't know. So it stays in.
It's probably because pigs are so slippery, and she'd probably just run away, and he can't grab her because he has little teeny cloven hooves.
Well, because pigs, they lay in the mud all the time like that, and when it comes out, goes back in, like a dog's red rocking, it keeps from the mud and dirt and getting up in there and cause infections.
Oh, God.
Well,
Jesus.
Thank you for that, Chuck.
Christ.
Yeah.
Right,
what the fuck?
It's a big pig dick.
Daniel or who we got from California? Daniel?
Yes, sir, Daniel.
What's up,
Good morning, ONA.
Hey.
Your good friend Mike Rowe has jerked off a pig and a bull. Put a big old weenie in a bull's hiney. So you might want to look that up on YouTube.
Yeah, but Mike does it when he's not even has nothing to do with the show.
Yeah.
He'll just do it to fucking, for the goof when he's bored.
Dirty boy doing a dirty job.
Yeah, let's see if we could get the footage of Mike Rowe sticking a pole up some
But you're not, guys.
bull's
Thank you.
ass. Thank you. And getting back to the original story, we got a K-9 officer on the phone, Jason in Georgia. Jason.
Morning, boys. Morning, Jimmy.
Hi, Jason.
I've been a canine officer for the last 10 years here in Georgia. I've had 3 dogs. That is not a training technique. I'm an instructor. I teach guys how to do this stuff.
Yeah.
Do not use that. We've got a tool called a Tritronics collar. It's got a remote control on it. It's got a little electronic box. If you've got a dog that's a little too aggressive, you push a button on it, gives them a little electric jolt. That's all there is to it. You don't jerk the dog off.
Actually, we got Kyle in Michigan. Kyle.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. That happens every time I call, Aunt.
I know.
Well, what are we supposed to say? Your name's Kyle.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hartman?
Hey, shit farts, how you doing? It's your new name.
There you go. I worked as a research biologist, so I've jerked off basically everything.
All right, you whore.
All right, give us the list of things you have jerked off.
Sexy.
Let's listen to Kyle and what he's jerked off.
Kangaroos, koala bears, elephants, a giraffe, which was amazing.
Was amazing.
Did he crane his long neck down? Like, what are you doing?
What's going on?
Turtles.
Okay.
A turtle? His dick kept going in the shell because he was scared.
He was confused. He was afraid you were going to skip him across the pond with a heart on.
And we allowed him to move on with his list. Why was the giraffe jerking off amazing?
Yeah.
Just because the end of it it's basically got like barbed wire spikes on it to hold it inside of the vagina.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah. So,
why don't females like dick? That they have to come up with spikes on the end of a penis.
They need like grappling hook dicks.
Right. Just enjoy it, will you?
Yeah, fucking lay down and have some fun.
Well, cats have the same thing. just on a smaller scale. But when that happens, if they thrust back hard, it actually rips up your hands.
Wow. Have you ever been cut on an animal cock?
I have. That's the giraffe.
You got your hand cut with a giraffe cock.
We're watching footage of two giraffes right now. There's a giraffe trying to mount the female. And it's just so funny. He's got a rod, and she's just kind of standing there, and he's trying to position himself where he can just jump up and jam it in. Yeah. That's what animals do. They wait till the chick's distracted, and then they just lock their interlocking fucking spike penis inside them and rape them.
And us humans don't do exactly that.
It is just total rape.
It's all about just distracting the female. Wow. So this guy's jerked off a lot of things. Give us some details on some of these animals and what happens when you jerk them off.
Elephant cock, go.
Elephant cock, sure. Let's start there.
Elephant cock is just kind of like the horse where you need a few people just to kind of hold it up, and they mount basically a big sawhorse-looking thing that has a sleeve on it.
Elephants have big fat penises?
It's quite a weighty cock.
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
Does he have big balls?
A weighty cock.
The turtle one, you just kind of put your pinky into a little hole at the base of the tail and just kind of rub really fast.
Ew. And the asshole turtle just comes in his pants? Turtles are fucking assholes.
They come in their shells.
Have some dignity, would you?
They make cumsies in their shells.
Fucking any animal you can just make soup out of without even fucking taking it out. All you gotta do is fucking turn a turtle upside down and throw water on it. Delicious. Go ahead. Turtles are fucking idiots.
The koala kind of looks like a normal cock, but it's just really tiny.
Wait a minute. We're watching an elephant mount another elephant.
Wow.
The elephant cock moves like the trunk.
Yeah.
He's eating peanuts with it right now.
No, it does, though. It curls up. He's like trying.
Can the female elephant show some interest?
No, she's eating grass.
She's just eating grass.
She's trying to hold the weight of that big fucking elephant. Look at that thing on its back legs.
I'd imagine that's how
Gotta
E-Rock
be
has sex.
5-6 feet tall. Oh, E-Rock.
Everybody politely looks at it. That's a beautiful animal, that Belgian fucking shepherd. Wow, is that nice?
Yeah, that's
nicer than
they're
a German.
calling it a Belgian. Wow. Oh boy, I can't pronounce this one. Illinois Malinois. Belgian Malinois.
Is that like a Belgian shepherd?
I believe so. That's what Bobo's Peener from Ohio is saying.
Bobo's Peener is now a name.
Yes.
Right.
I want a Belgian shepherd. I want a dog.
Oh, you can't have one in the New York apartment. It's just cruel to the animal.
Not if you have a greyhound or something. I have a one bedroom.
And I'm thinking our listeners have to go back to their normal names again so we could get some respect in the business.
Never.
Breitbart can't post our stuff when we're getting phone calls from Bobo's Peener.
From the likes of.
Yeah.
Kyle, did you do it? Anything else?
Do you think dog shit sniffer from Woodside is a fucking proud name?
But
what a contributor. But he's been calling in so long. To me, his name's Bob. I don't even notice that his name's Dog Shit Sniffer. Kyle, what else you got?
Dog Shit Sniffer.
Well, first, I didn't use my board name just for this reason for this fucking call.
What's your name?
Kick to the uterus.
What is it?
Kick to the uterus.
Kick to the uterus.
Breitbart can't touch kick to the uterus.
He spells it C-I-Q, so it's actually a real name.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anything else on jerking off the animals?
No, it's just it's a living.
It sounds like one of those Flintstone things. It's a living.
Now,
the stork underneath the fucking sink eating the garbage.
Kyle, how old are you?
Jerking off animals.
Almost 24.
So, I like asking this question when someone calls in with a weird job. What did you want to be when you were a little kid? Astronaut, baseball player, and it turns out
Olympian.
A what?
An Olympian.
Olympian. So instead of being an Olympian, you're jerking off exotic animals.
It's hilarious. Yeah, nobody as a kid looks at an animal and goes, you know what, I'd like to help that thing come into a sleeve.
Why does every kid say, I want to be a baseball player, I want to be an astronaut? Why is there one kid out there going, I want to jerk off animals for a living?
No one.
Because it's jerking off animals.
All right, Kyle, thank you, sir.
Don't go anywhere. The best of O&A will be right back. All-Star All-Star Week is coming, and MLB Network Radio will be in Minneapolis for all the action. Sunday at noon Eastern, Casey Stern hosts a trade deadline roundtable discussion with Jim Bowden and Jim Duquette at 3 p.m. Eastern. Coverage of the 16th annual SiriusXM All-Star Futures Game. Grant Paulson interviews the best prospects in baseball, and Mike Farron has the play-by-play at 5 p.m. Eastern. Your home for All-Star Week. MLB Network Radio, Sirius 209, XM 89, and on the SiriusXM app.
Yeah, this is Jim Norton.
Doodly doodly.
Most of the time, he doesn't give a shit about you and your stupid problems.
Keep calling up paychecks.
Most of the time. But for 1 hour every week, Jim Norton cares.
I'm 15, and she's a virgin.
Have you had sex before?
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, he got yelled at by his mom or something. Did you hear that?
If you have problems in a phone, listen to the Jim Norton Show. Wednesday at 3 p.m. on the East, noon on the West, on the Opie Anthony Show.
She'll take dick eventually. Now when you finger her ass, you don't want her to go, ha, 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 ha.
Thank you for calling. Your call is important to us. To help us better serve you, please select from the following. If you're calling about something you're not calling about, press 1. If you're calling about something different, yet also not what you're calling about, press 2. If you're calling, then why are you calling?
What are you really saying to the customer who can't reach a real person? Help your business rediscover the lost art of human interaction with Ruby Receptionists, the virtual receptionist that does what no voice machine or ordinary answering service could ever do. From our offices in Portland, Oregon, Ruby handles all your calls with the perfect mix of friendliness and professionalism, making your customers feel special while making you look good. Just like a full-time receptionist at a fraction of the cost. Try Ruby free for 14 days. Visit callruby.com, or better yet, call us. 866-611-RUBY.
When I heard I could get a free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide, I jumped at the offer. After all, I knew it had amazing benefits for your heart, blood pressure, and immune system. Who wouldn't want that? But I immediately noticed another surprising benefit. I felt like a 25-year-old again in the bedroom. Better than I was at 25.
He's right. In a Nobel Prize-winning discovery, nitric oxide was found to boost your sexual performance, as well as your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, immune system, even your memory and mood. That's why it's been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century for both men and women. And right now, you can get a free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide by calling 1-800-551-1752. You'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-551-1752. That's 1-800-551-1752.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
We're the people who make family vacations unforgettable.
Where you're never far from adventure.
Or a day of poolside fun.
We want you to enjoy the comfort you deserve.
And take home memories you'll cherish for a lifetime.
We're waiting for you all over the world.
We're waiting to welcome you.
Wyndham Hotels and Resorts, part of the Wyndham family of brands. There's a Wyndham waiting. Save up to 25% and earn bonus points when you book at Wyndham.com. Terms and conditions at Wyndham.com.
Best of Ho and Dave. Best of Ho and Dave. Best of Ho and Dave. Best of Ho and Dave.
I mean, you were talking about Ted Williams just before the show.
Yeah, I saw a documentary on Ted Williams over the weekend, and I could give a flying fuck about the Red Sox and Ted Williams. But you know what? It was an interesting goddamn documentary about a person I really didn't know anything about. And he turns out, and I'm not, for people that know him, it's no surprise, but what an interesting fucking guy. Mm-hmm. And an amazing ball player, an amazing hitter, just on a jinxed fucking team. And then you look at his stats, which are amazing, and you realize 5 years of his career were gone with World War II. He was a pilot in World War II. And then during the Korean War, they hadn't trained any pilots between World War II and the Korean War. So they just called up the pilots from World War II and said, hey, now you got to fight in this war.
Holy shit.
So there he was, Ted Williams, jumping in a jet at this point. Now he had to learn how to fly a jet and went out and flew combat missions in Korea. And then he gets done with the war. And there he is, swinging the bat again, playing baseball.
Let's go to Mike in Florida. Mikey.
I live in this little, shitty, tiny, small town in Florida where I have no idea why, but Ted Williams lived here for like the last 15, 20 years he was alive.
And it's a shitty town in Florida? You would think that, Ted would be set up nice.
No, he had a nice house. I actually do glass work, and I did mirrors and stuff in his house and his daughter's house and stuff, but lived up on a big hill. But this construction company down here, I won't say their name, the guy that owns it's a billionaire, and he was friends with his son.
Doyle Hargrave Construction? Okay, just wondering.
They would actually, my dad worked there for many years, about 11 years, and many times they would have an entire office of balls and bats and stuff set up, and they would drag Ted Williams in there in a wheelchair. The guy could barely talk, and have him sign for hours and hours and hours.
Jesus.
That was his son and the owner of that place. And they're some pretty big dirtbags.
I wonder if that brought Ted Williams some happiness at the end of his life, though.
Well, apparently,
I mean, it's very obvious that the son kind of took advantage and was a scumbag, but you wonder if that actually was good for Ted. I don't know.
He kind of liked still being in the public eye, I think, when they brought him out in that little golf cart during the All-Star game, and all the players came up to him like royalty. You could tell he was digging it. He tipped his hat, which was a big, kind of a early trademark of what he did, and then he stopped doing it. And all the players came up and just treated him like royalty, and he seemed to really enjoy that. He got into fishing after he retired. He was just obsessed with fishing.
Fly fishing?
That's what he did.
That dumb fly fishing?
All kinds of fucking... Look at these monsters that they would catch. These monster swordfish and shit like that. But then they'd show him in the rubber waders, out in the river, doing that kind of... So it was making his own lures, things like that. So
is there anything worse than fly fishing?
Not awful.
I guess he was in that. Something...
I know someone's going to call and now defend it, but...
Maybe when you've ravaged entire villages with gasoline bombs, you have to just pick a peaceful river to just kind of make amends with God. I don't know. Maybe that's what goes through his head when he's fly fishing.
By hooking other animals in the face and pulling them out for no reason. Way to be peaceful, Ted.
I think our old boss is a fly fisherman.
Really?
Tom Chiusano, I think, does a little fly fishing.
He had to handle the horror too. So
yeah, he went through a few wars, right?
Yes, he certainly did.
I don't get the fly fishing though.
Nah,
when you cast, you want to feel that heaviness and.
You never watched the river runs through it? Oh my God, it's fabulous! It's all about fly fishing.
You're trying to cast a feather, basically.
Yeah.
What fun is that?
You got to go and just keep throwing it out and out and bring it back, and I don't know. I'm always afraid you're going to hook your eyeball.
And then if there's a 2-mile-an-hour wind, you can't even get it in the water because it just keeps blowing back into your face.
And you're all proud of the one you made. You got to hold it up because you wound some string around a hook with a feather on it. Shut up.
Who gives a fuck?
Buy something big.
How do they
piece of meat on
it?
Be
a man and get a lure.
What the fuck? You just keep throwing. How do the fish ever get it?
Jimmy's mad.
I'm mad too.
Because they don't even reels it back in.
They don't even give it time to be in the water.
It's like Bill Hicks fishing. Who's this creep?
And you can't be bouncing above the water like that.
I wonder if that's why he wears glasses to keep the fucking thing from hitting him in the eye.
Just in case the hook comes back at you.
Yeah, but look at that. Wow. Wow.
He's getting it out there.
He's taking line out. What the fuck? This is stupid.
Yeah, and then they'll sit there with a mile of line in the water, reel it in or something. What? I don't understand it.
Yeah.
Look, he's not even using his reel. He's just pulling it. It's going to get tangled.
Oh my God.
He's not. He knows what he's doing.
How annoying is that?
It's terrible. Looks like he's in S&M. He's whipping the river.
Now, I know he has to do that in order to cast it out because you can't really cast it off the reel. You got to kind of pull it out and then throw it. Ooh, it's young Howard.
Oh my God, why is young Howard fly fishing?
I wish you had visuals here, people, because this popped on, and within 2 seconds, everyone looked like the WNBC Howie.
He's got the short hair and the mustache.
So tall and gangly.
Or John Holmes.
That's great.
No, it is like a dead ringer for
funny,
Howard.
Man.
That's funny.
Ooh, I'm fly fishing, Robin.
Oh my God.
Even the close-up.
Wow.
That is funny as shit.
That's amazing how close that is. All right. See, I knew we'd get one. Brent in Oklahoma. Brent.
Hey, I love you guys.
Thanks, sir.
I just going to straighten you out on this fly fishing deal. When you're fishing with a lure, no, I understand you don't understand the concept of it. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought maybe I'd
Well, that's true. We are. We're ignorant.
I named my real Allison.
We're ignorant.
Hold on, Brent. There is a video. Once again, it looks exactly like a young Howard,
like WNBC era Howie.
Yeah. Anyway, so Brent, what? Fly fishing enthusiast?
Right.
You sure it's not him?
We got to link this.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
on top of the water. He goes up and eats the bug.
What?
He doesn't. The fish does not know he ate the bug.
What?
The fish comes up and eats a bug.
Your phone really did crap out. So what happens? Start over.
Right. I understand. I'm in Oklahoma, so it probably is crapping out.
No, now we got you. So go.
The fish is swimming along. He looks up and he sees this bug on top of the water.
Right.
He decides he's going to eat the bug.
Okay.
So he swims up, splash. You see the splash of the fish.
Right.
So that's when you cast out there. Now, the fish doesn't realize he ate the bug. So he looks back up to make sure the bug is gone, and there's your bug on the end of this fly rod.
And now it's replaced but with a hook.
Right.
So the
then
fish is so
you get the
stupid,
fish.
he doesn't even know he just ate it.
It's a little more intelligent fishing than fishing with a lure or dragging
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Intelligent fishing. How smart do you have to be to beat this animal psychologically? Picture yourself in a diner and you order cake. And you eat it, and a minute later you turn around, and there's a big metal hook on your plate, and then you go, oh, I guess I didn't eat my cake. And you put it in your mouth, and King Kong reels you through the window.
Jimmy,
what a dumb animal the fish is. What are you, it's not a chess match, sir.
Jimmy, you were dumber than that fish, because I think after you ate, you would look back at the plate and say, holy shit, there's a shrimp left. I got to eat that. And you would eat it and get home.
I still don't get what the fly fishing's about, Ant. There's an actual fly in the water?
Yeah.
Let's say there's a bug on the water. See. So he's looking for.
Hold on, Brent.
He's looking for a little like a bloop. The fisherman's looking for like a bloop where the fish was. And when he sees it, he goes, oh, and he casts out to that area. Now the fish ate the bug, but the fish is so stupid that he kind of looks up looking for the bug he just ate.
Or maybe he's just looking for another bug. Because I don't think one bug's going to fill up a fish.
You're right. It could be looking for another
Brent doesn't even know how to do it. Brent, he's not looking to see if he ate that particular
held
bug.
him down and questioned the fish.
He's looking up to see if there's any more bugs he could eat.
Anthony probably knows this.
No,
the mayfly's real name is a Hexagenia lambada.
I know.
Okay?
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, I never knew it.
Duh.
Anyway, that's like a steak dinner to a brook trout.
That's like a steak dinner to a brook trout.
Is it?
Yeah,
Just like it?
and there's millions of them on top of the water. So maybe they are looking for another meal, but primarily they're faked out.
We go from golf to fly fishing. What's next? Badminton break? Coming up after the break. We got badminton coming up.
But I don't like the fact that you're into the psychology of the fish. You think he was faked out when it's obvious he thinks there's another bug.
Yeah.
Norton.
Hold on, sir.
It's got to be another bug.
Who first thought that the fish was psyched out? Who first thought the fish was faked out? Who talked to a fish and said, go ahead, let's give us a replay of what happened? And the fish said, I thought it was the same bug that I didn't eat.
They've done studies on these.
No, they haven't. They never know. How do you study a fish? Has no arms.
You watch TV instead of cruising trannies for a change.
What's that, buddy?
Oh, wow.
I hear what he said.
Really hurtful.
Have you watched
Listen,
TV instead of cruising trannies some days?
No. I haven't, nor will I. That's how I pick up hookers. I throw my penis out the window, and they don't realize I didn't pay them, and they blow me and leave.
Jimmy tricks the trannies using the fly fishing logic.
He pulls down his fly.
Is it obvious that the fucking fish is looking for another dumb bug?
Yes. Like, how would he know the fish didn't know he ate the bug?
That's silly.
And he's looking up for the bug that he just ate.
Right.
Just instead of looking up and going, that was a tasty bug, where's the nither?
What do you sit the fish down and ask him these questions? One-on-one?
Well, I thought... How the microphone works underwater, I have no clue.
Let's say hi to Richard in Montauk. Richard!
Hey, how you doing? Anthony, I met you at the gun shop when you won the 2 pistols.
Oh, what's up, my
How
friend?
you doing, buddy? Listen, I'm from Montauk. I fish offshore for marlin and tuna. It's similar to what he's talking about. We throw out 2 teasers, fake lures, right? Or a set of lures, okay?
Yeah.
The fish comes up, goes after the lure, gets all lit up. We drop back 2 live bait fish or bait fish that are cut a certain way that look like they're swimming.
Right.
The fish jumps from the fake lure onto the real fish because you can't keep dragging live fish because they'll be ripped up because you're trolling. So you're right. The bug teases, the bug drops down, the fish comes up, then he would put out the fly, jump on the fly. So it's kind of similar in the concept.
That sounds like the worst activity in history.
Wait a second. You never caught a 600-pound blue marlin.
I haven't,
Yeah,
no.
have you, Jimmy?
No, why would I? For what?
You don't
For
know.
what? Someone else will catch it for me.
Well,
And then
I'm telling you,
they'll
that's the
cook
way
it
it
for
is,
me.
man.
It's a sport, Jimmy, for some
It's not a
people.
sport.
It is a sport.
It's not a sport. Go in the water with your fists and punch the fish. That's a sport. You're standing in a fucking boat. It's not a sport. You have a hook and the fish has nothing but hunger.
Jimmy, it's a skill.
It's not a sport.
It's
A bunch of fucking fat fucks drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon, trying to hook some asshole fish.
And I don't drink.
Whatever, the fish is, how is it a sport if the fish could never know that was coming? The fish is just kind of swimming around, and all of a sudden there's metal in his mouth. It's not a sport. If you hop in the water and dress like bait, and then the fish shows up and you hook him with a hook on your fist, that's a sport.
Punch him in the mouth.
But you're in a boat.
It's a skill to get the fish up at the
Not a skill, you're tricking a prehistoric animal. It's a real skill to get the shrub to stand still while you trim it. Yes, shrub trimming. That's a real sport. You have to sneak up or the bush will run and hide. No, it won't. It's a bush.
Jimmy.
It's not a sport.
Jimmy, it's a sport.
It's a fucking Holocaust. It's not a sport.
Holocaust? Oh
Yes,
my
I'm saying
God.
this. No, the fish have no chance of winning.
Are you bothered by fishermen and hunters, Jimmy?
Not hunters. Is not
Facing the Holocaust?
Hold on, sir. No, sir. I said it's a Holocaust, not the Holocaust. You reactionary, dopey fisherman. Shut up. A Holocaust. What I'm saying is this.
Fisherman.
Here's what I'm saying.
I'm also dopey collector.
Sir, you have the timing of a stroke. You just keep babbling. We're talking here. Hunting, I don't mind a guy who's fishing and hunting and then eating what he catches or whatever. I got no problem with that. My point is, don't look at it like it's a sport. You're not a sportsman.
Well, I didn't name it sports.
I'm just letting you know, you're not a sportsman.
What's a sportsman to you?
A guy who competes with others. I'm telling you, a sportsman is a guy who competes in a way with other athletes doing the same thing. That's a sportsman.
Yeah, that's why there's 50 or 60 boats fishing at the same area.
No, you're competing with other men to hook a fish. The direct competition is the animal, sir. The direct competition is the fish. It's the dopey, prehistoric, fucking one-cell-brained idiot that you tried to hook. That'd be like if you just ran out and tried to punch retarded people. That's a sport. I try to lure them with cotton candy on my fist.
Jimmy, did you ever go deep sea?
You know what? That's pretty accurate. That is pretty damn accurate.
No, I never have, sir, because I get seasick.
I have about 1,000,000 times.
Yes.
And let me tell you something. I'm an expert. You're not.
Good, you're an expert, so you know that what you're doing is not a sport. Just admit that. It's fun. You like to do it.
Why doesn't you ask Opie?
Why doesn't you ask Opie? I don't know. I'll tell you what else you haven't done. Apparently you didn't read a lot while you're on the boat, do you? You just fucking throw that thing in there.
Richie, you might want to leave me out of this because I probably would have agreed with you until Jimmy's rant.
It's not a sport, sir. You're not a sportsman. You're not out there sporting.
He met me in the shop.
Jimmy has a hard time distinguishing some sports from others, or thinking some things are sports.
Yeah.
And this he doesn't happen to think is a sport.
I'm not saying you're not an athlete, but I'm saying when you're fishing.
What was that line again? The fish is hungry and you're what?
You have a hook and the fish has hunger. How is that a sport?
Yeah.
You're teasing the fish to come up to see what's on top.
Exactly.
Because we make the whole teasers look like bait fish.
Well, let me ask you a question. Why don't you, is NASCAR a sport? Somebody's writing yes, of course it is. Why don't you go in there, why don't you do this if you want it to be a sport? Why don't you dress like something that the fish would eat? And then when the fish comes up, you knock its fucking block off.
Well, I don't believe in NASCAR because I hate left turns.
But you understand what I'm saying, though? Why don't
because they make a lot of left turns. Yeah.
So why don't you do, if that's a sport, like why don't you go shark fishing? Why don't you jump in there and trick the shark and attack, even if you have a weapon in your hand-to-hand combat with the shark. Why don't you do, that's a sport.
I like to see you do that. You know what, Jimmy?
I don't need to do it. I'm not saying it's a sport.
When we go out shark in
I'm saying what it is.
When you're doing some kind of sport, there's got to be a winner and a loser. So how does the fisherman lose? I mean,
how we lose, we don't get the fish to the boat.
Yeah, but when a fish loses, it pretty much loses its life.
Yeah, what are you risking?
Unless you're,
we don't kill them.
Catch and throw.
What are you risking?
Catch and release, whatever. Yeah. Huh?
It's an adrenaline rush. Catching a blue marlin, standing up and fighting it for an hour, maybe 2 hours, maybe 3 hours.
Okay, so you're risking basically an adrenaline rush while the marlin is having the inside of his face ripped apart with a hook
for hours.
Really? You give him a little trophy in the winner's cup when he wins?
All wood.
What do you give the fish when he wins? Just a scraped up mouth and you send him home? Now he's afraid to eat anything? You know how many fish probably become anorexics? Holy shit, does this guy just fucking babble? Just babbles. That's why Karen Carpenter suffered, because she went to eat one time and someone threw a hook in her mouth and she was afraid it would happen again.
Jimmy, my rebuttal is, listen.
No, I'm not going to listen. You haven't listened once. Every time I've tried to be funny, you just trample over it. You're like the fucking Blitzkrieg. Of course I'm funny, sir. Of course I am. You like the Germans in World War II. I'm trying to make a joke and you're just kicking in my national front door.
So are you suggesting we change like the rules of fishing? Maybe like if the fisherman has to lose something if he doesn't bring the fish into the boat, like he gets the inside of his mouth scraped out.
Yeah. I like that a lot. He has to eat hot soup, something.
Right. He has to smash his own fist with a mallet.
He's got to eat a box of Captain Crunch with no milk.
Yeah, something.
So he's got the shards of flesh.
Let's change the rules.
Let me tell you something. The inside of a marlin's mouth is wood, so it doesn't affect them.
I'm sure it does. I'm sure they love it. I'm sure marlins laugh about it when it's done.
Did a marlin tell you that it doesn't hurt them or affect them?
That's the only places.
That's our place.
And they're not and they swim away because we recover them and we bring them into the side of the boat and we push water into your gills. Call your brother, who's a marine biologist, and verify my.
You're not a sportsman. I'm not saying you shouldn't fish. You're not a sportsman.
What? NASCAR's a sportsman?
NASCAR, here's the difference, and I'm not a NASCAR fan, but it's guys competing with each other and a machine, not a live animal that has to be tricked into coming up thinking it's going to eat something. There's a difference between two guys in a machine matching each other equally in skill. That's a difference. At least you could say that's a sport. I'm not a fan of it, but it is a sport. Both men are risking equal injury, equal death, and the deck is stacked equally between competitors. It's not stacked equally between a dumb fucking fish who has been doing the same thing since dinosaurs were shitting all over Manhattan. Do you understand? That fish was no smarter when a Tyrannosaurus was shitting on 70th Street and Broadway.
I agree with that. As much as I say that I gave up shooting animals, now I do target. Because I don't think that's a fair sport.
Okay, then you know my thinking. So stop trying to defend it. The fishing should be called, what are you going to do? I'm going to go out and massacre some fish. That's what it is.
I guess the sport is that you're competing against other fishermen, and they don't even acknowledge that the fish is anything.
Fish is part of it, yeah.
Then how about this? Why don't you and the other fucking dopey fishermen try to hook each other's eyeballs? That's a sport. You and some other jizz bucket in fucking waders and a big gut standing there in 10-degree water, hook each other's eyes with a fly fishing reel. That's fucking a sport. What happened to Bill? I ripped his thumb off. I won.
It's like going to Brazil and picking up.
This guy is just the worst. He's not even entertaining to do radio with. You got to hang up on this guy. We got to get someone else. Let's
go to John in Illinois.
Babbles.
John in Illinois. What's up, John?
But that's what a thing should be like. If you throw out your fucking hook and you pull off the skin between a guy's pointer finger and thumb.
The webbing.
The webbing. That's 3 points. You pull off another guy's finger and toe webbing and you win. Or his upper lip. If you rip off an upper lip, that means it goes to extra innings.
Oh, God damn.
Phil in Brooklyn writes, ESPN ran a clip last week of a guy jumping out of a helicopter into the ocean and wrestling a blue marlin to submission.
Hey, I'll give that.
Sport.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I didn't see that. Is it cool?
That's that new show. That's friggin' Catch, is it called, or something? where, it's guys in the water catching fish like with their bodies.
There you go. That's a sport.
And giant fish with,
I want to see that.
huge
I want to see a
teeth.
clip of that.
You know what another sport I enjoy is? This is a great sport. Is I go where there's little turtles, and I put out a snack, and when they put their little heads out to eat it, I punch their turtle faces. That's not snapping turtles where I could be injured, of course. I just, little innocent toothless turtles, I punch their turtle faces. That's another sport I engage in. And baby kicking. That's a good one. People show me their baby, and I kick it, because that's a great sport. I win every time.
Have you ever lost?
No! Except when other parents move the baby, and then I try to kick it like Charlie Brown.
But Jimmy, a lot of people would say that's very mean and cruel.
Exactly.
What you would do to the
sport.
babies.
Exactly.
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm watching a video
of ice fishing.
Ice fishing. This guy is putting his arm in the water.
Yeah.
That they drilled through, and he's pulling up the fish.
Yeah.
His hand has to be frostbitten.
Yeah.
That is a giant fish you just pulled out of there. What dumb fish. You're under the ice and you come up through a hole.
Yeah, doesn't it dawn on a fish?
That's how stupid fish are.
This is how dumb this animal is. You live under ice, and all of a sudden a hole pops up, and treats are dropped into it. That doesn't strike you as odd if you're a fish? Oh, look! Right. That's like walking around in a room and the ceiling opens up and candy is dropped, and you go, oh! And you put your head up through. Who's the dropper of this candy? Their motives must be good.
I think the fish is like, oh, what a nice, caring human.
Look, he thinks it's God. He thinks, oh, look, a magic treat hole has been opened by whatever God I worship.
Treat hole.
This has never happened before. Let me just lead with my mouth.
I love how Jimmy can simplify shit. That's a good point. Wouldn't the fish go, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, what the fuck
I
is
think
that?
I'm going to move away from this weird hole that just appeared.
Especially when you see like 8 of your friends have just been ripped through that hole.
Dude,
never to return.
If a hole ever appears, and of course we do the whole female joke thing, but if a hole appears out of nowhere, are you like exploring or going, what the fuck is this?
Oh. Here's an expression fish need to learn.
Right.
Too good to be true.
I love how Jimmy looks at stuff, man. A hole appears.
It doesn't occur to the fish that this is not good.
All of a sudden there's light where there was no light.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that.
And if a fish has got such good eyesight it can see a bug, why can't they see a string coming off the end of something? Like, have they ever seen another wild animal being tugged along by a rope? Would you ever go to grab a bag of M&Ms if there was a string pulling it all through the rope? Of course you wouldn't. You go, this is a fucking rig. This is not good.
You gotta think the odds are good. They had some of their friends pulled out of the water. That might like clue them into this isn't a good situation.
And it can't be good. Like there's no good reason a string can be like it's like you can't be going to grab food with a string on it and the motive is to pull you to a happier place. What do they think is happening? Like a giant fish is trying to pull him to a place where snacks are aplenty? And doesn't it bother you that your treat has a big piece of metal sticking through it? Fish are blithering idiots.
Let's go to
Trish.
Yeah, Trish is stupid. I hate her.
Why? I like her. Pete in Connecticut. Pete.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Pete.
It seems to me like fishing is more of a puzzle than a sport because it's like, I don't know what kind of lure I need today, so I have to try different lures until I figure it out. It's like figuring out a Sudoku puzzle.
Ooh, I like Sudoku.
Well,
love the Sudoku.
But would you call it a sport?
I call it
Sudoku's
a time
it's you
killer.
against a piece of paper. And some numbers.
Well, Tiger Woods is loading up the next hole. I do a quick figuring on my Sudoku puzzle.
Very good. It's not a sport, though.
Hell fucking no. Thank you, sir.
All right.
What about this one, Jimmy? Jeff in New York. Jeff?
Yeah, hey, you got to do it like where I grew up, like the Native Americans did. Those fuckers went out and dynamited the river. The bullhead all floated to the top of the river. They grab them in a fucking net and then have a sail right there on the side of the road.
All right. Look, I have a, American Indians look. It's a bit of a different, they had a huge piece of property here, and let's be honest, they didn't handle it well.
Later, boys.
I tend to look the other way with the American Indians.
You don't think they handled it well?
I really don't.
Why?
I think they were very well-meaning people.
I think they got some nice stuff out of it.
What did they give up Manhattan for? Oh, look, it's shiny. Here's New York. Come on. It just, I don't understand it.
Ooh, a few blankets from Manhattan?
Yeah, good.
Deal.
How come the guy holding those blankets is coughing? And I see.
We were the first terrorists, Jimmy. One more. Cigars and scotch. Cigars, scotch. How are you, sir?
Hey, what's good, guys? Hey, Jimmy, how do you not relate to the fish in ice fishing? You're a rest stop veteran. A whole a tree pop through. Go with it. That's glory holing for fish.
Okay, you know what?
So we're only catching the gay fish?
A glory hole for fish. That is funny, man. That's funny. But can you imagine if you put your dick through a hole in the wall, expected to get it sucked, and all of a sudden you were pulled through the hole by a giant piece of metal? Here's the thing. Now, you know a glory hole is there. That's different. That's something we know is there. Can you imagine if you were just walking through, say, the mall, and all of a sudden a hole appeared in the wall and you heard, psst, would you run over and put your dick through it, or would you examine it first? You wouldn't just believe that was there to feel pleasure through it. You'd get suspicious.
Yep.
All right. What? Let's say hi to Scott in Brooklyn. Scott.
Hello?
Hey, buddy.
Hey. Yellow.
Hey. Had a comment to Jimmy.
Hi.
Hey, Jimmy. You were talking about how fish are stupid and, they should know better if there's a hole in the ceiling and treats drop down, but come on. If a hole popped open in the ceiling and a tranny prostitute that was willing to drop a log on your chest was there, you wouldn't go running the other way.
Here's where you went wrong on that one. You tried to put too many things in one.
Yeah.
You should have just said a log. If a hole opened up and a log dropped through, Jim, you'd eat first and think second. Which I wouldn't, of course. I would question, why is there doo-doo falling from the ceiling? And I don't eat doo-doo. It's all a joke. But,
Oscar in Indiana. Oscar.
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Hey, Oscar.
Felix always leaves the place messy. Go ahead, sorry.
What's up, Oscar?
Here's how dumb fish are. If you spend 3 or 4 hours out there on the lake or whatever, catching fish, you get one, you rip half his face off, throw him back, and 45 minutes later, you catch the dumb fucking fish
There you
again.
go. There you go.
Later,
yeah,
guys.
see? You're right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a sport. You sat there.
Pat in
you
Boston.
did nothing.
Fish are as dumb as they come.
Pat?
Yep. Hey, guys.
Hey.
Every year I travel back up home to New Hampshire to do some ice fishing. I use the tip-ups, like Opie was saying. And, you put some bait down there, fish bites, and you pull it up, things like, a pound, you feel bad about it. So you throw the fish back. Give it 2-3 minutes later, fucking fish bites again. Same fish.
Same fish.
You rip its lungs out and throw it on the ice. Say, fuck that thing.
Yeah, all right. I gave you a chance, but now, fuck you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. And finally, Wes the trucker. Wes.
Hey, boys. Hey, not only is Dragon Wagon a truck driver, he's also a deep-sea fisherman.
Where's all that shit go, man? When the water comes in, it's just pushing everything.
Right into the drinking water.
Where's the exit for all this water?
Yes, right into the river.
Not all of it just stayed underground.
Yeah.
It pushed and came out somewhere, right? A little bit.
They're pumping that shit out. How the fuck can those tunnels just have that much water in them?
It's fucking amazing.
It's like
salt water.
Like salt water. When you think of all those lights, the lighting fixtures in there, all that piping and conduit. I mean, those tunnels are also used for electric and communication cables, and things run inside the walls of those
they're
tunnels.
not even talking about those tunnels.
No.
They keep focusing on the subway tunnels, but
right.
Our whole electrical system is underground.
But all that shit runs through, over to Jersey and to Long Island through the Midtown Tunnel. I mean, there's communication cables and all kinds of shit.
The video they showed last night of the metal.
Yeah.
One guy goes in, it's already rusting. Salt water. You just touch something with salt water hands and it starts turning to rust.
Oh, boy.
It doesn't wait.
Salt water sucks.
Salt water sucks.
Fucking big, dumb, worthless ocean. It's like a giant pussy with saran wrap over it.
I know.
I'd like to take the ocean and scoop it off the earth and throw it into space. Go fuck yourself. fucking worth. What does it do? It makes it hard to travel. A bunch of sharks. Ocean stinks. I love the ocean. Yeah? Have it in your living room. I will see how much you like it. But it sucks. It's all salt. Fucking people are dying of drinking, of fucking lack of water on the ocean. You know how awful it is to look into the ocean and go, I can't drink you, can I? The ocean goes, no, you can't. We set it up that way. Fucking cunt.
It just taunts you.
It taunts you.
It really is a cock tease.
It's fucking horrible.
It's a cock tease.
You can't drink me, and if you do, you'll get really sick.
What a great place to go when you're thirsty.
And why haven't human beings figured out, like, why haven't our bodies, like, gotten to a point where we can just drink it?
Let us filter it out.
What is our human bodies waiting for?
Come on.
Even the fucking fish don't drink it.
We're constantly adjusting. We can't adjust to drink salt water yet.
It's salt water.
What's that about?
How handy would it be if people could drink salt water?
I'm thirsty. Let's go to Sandy Hook and just drink for hours. Just hook up a little cup. It goes right into your cup. It's convenient.
But you got to just sit there and stare at it.
Yeah, the earth giveth.
Yeah.
Not at all.
And
the ocean's a fucking
and your
douche.
body knows immediately. Your body knows immediately you can't drink it.
Oh, you can't drink it. Oh, your
Immediately.
throat
It
swells
says,
up, your kidneys fail.
Nope.
It's just awfulness.
It's terrible. You're not supposed to get water in your mouth and go. That's how you know the ocean's a fucking bag of shit. When any of it gets in your mouth, instead of feeling quenched and refreshed, you go.
What's in salt water that makes the body reject it so violently?
Salt, yeah. A lot of salt. I want to put my ocean over my
that much
steak.
salt?
Yeah.
That's all it is?
Terrible. It's salt.
That's all it is.
Your body just knows, like, this isn't supposed to go in me.
Everyone should just go to the shore and just kick the ocean right in the ass. Or just pick up scoops and throw it towards space.
Let's all just give it the finger and make it feel bad.
Slowly scoop the ocean into space, one fucking space shuttle at a time.
And then they'll figure it out and go, all right, we'll let you drink some of us.
Yeah, when the ocean drops.
All right, we get it.
I would love that.
Yeah, that's one of our. That's certainly one of our enemies, right?
Yeah.
Salt water is one of our enemies.
The fucking
Why
ocean.
would we allow it to exist?
It's just all right there. Just can't use it.
Just soak it up.
We ought to slowly take sand and just cover the ocean and show it who's boss.
Right, exactly.
Fucking before you know it, we're looking over at British people shoveling sand. We're like, see, that was easy. Let's build a highway.
Close it like it's a pool.
You close it. Yeah, exactly. Cement the fucking faggot ocean. Tired of it. Mocking us. I like to go in the water. Sit in the tub, asshole. Fuck you and fuck the water.
Too good.
Bunch of displaced fish. Good, let them deal with it. The fish have had 70 million years, and they've done nothing with the ocean. It's exactly the same as when they got it. Fucking worthless edible monsters.
Well, fish stinks. Fish stink.
They're terrible.
Horrendous.
Oh, shit.
Fish and the ocean suck.
They've had millions of years.
Nothing.
Nothing. Look what we did in a couple of hundred years. Straightened out the Indians, and we built everything. 65 million years, and they're still swimming around in it and fucking dropping deuces.
So we need to straighten out the fish.
The fish just have to go.
The problem.
The ocean's the problem, but I have no mercy for the fish. I'm happy the fish will go with it.
It would be nice if we could use the ocean because the fish did something with it. You know, we're like, oh, thank you, fish.
Right.
That was nice. You built some fucking hotels.
Imagine if the fish built fucking things that took the salt out of the water. Hey, for you guys, I'd love to see the shiny coral down at the bottom, but the water's hiding it.
They're only good for eating, and then they're stupid, and they'll just swim into radioactive shit. So then we can't even eat them.
They're dummies.
These assholes. They can't
dummies.
even avoid the radioactive shit.
They have a workaround for the lack of thumbs and just build something.
No,
and then they
gills.
And then they get very curious as far as our pollution goes. Oh, what's this?
Yeah.
Then they're stuck in some dumb fucking plastic thing.
Yeah. Oh, that looks delicious. Why is there a net there? Oh,
dummies.
It's the best of O&A. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
What began with 32 nations is now down to 4.
Twisting, turning, scoring! Simply magnificent!
The World Cup semifinals are on Sirius XM.
Don't miss the excitement as host and 5-time champions Brazil clash with 3-time winners Germany in a rematch of the 2002 final.
Coverage begins tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio 84. It's the World Cup semifinals on Sirius XM.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life?
What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-389-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-389-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-389-6284. 855-389-MATH.
How much time a week do you spend watching TV? More than you probably should? What if you could cut back just a fraction of that time to do something that could change your life, like learn another language? If learning a language appeals to you, you're listening to this station at the perfect time, because Rosetta Stone is celebrating its Language for Life event with a life-changing offer. We're offering every caller an absolutely free demo. Yes, a free demo. To try your free demo now, you must call 1-800-996-1106. With Rosetta Stone, nothing stands in your way to learning a new language. No books, rote memorization, or boring drills. Quite simply, it's the fastest, easiest way to learn a new language, guaranteed. There's never been a better time to get started. Participate in the Language for Life event with a free demo from Rosetta Stone. Call 1-800-996-1106. For your free demo, call 1-800-996-1106. 1-800-996-1106.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-435-8864. 800-435-8864.
And the elephants, how did he do the elephant thing?
I don't know. I'm just thinking that they had the ring of people around the elephants. They pull up the curtains around the elephants.
Could you show me that, Sam, real
And then
fast?
they say, drop the curtains and the elephants are gone. I'm sure there's just a camera cut somewhere.
Right, like he cuts the camera.
Cuts the camera, gets rid of the elephants.
I want to see the quick setup and then the reveal.
It's outside. Maybe you can see where the shadows are.
Yeah.
Maybe we could figure out how long it actually
Follow the shadows. That's where Copperfield blew it for me at his Vegas show.
I've just got one question. Are you ready?
What is he doing here? What is he doing here?
It's going to make the elephants disappear.
Elephants on a football field. They're surrounded by drapes.
Oh, I thought he was in the safari.
Oh.
He can't even do that?
They don't have a travel budget.
No.
I'm going to ask for the human chain to kind of...
That's great. These abused, beaten animals. Poor
I'm
things.
looking. The shadows are definitely going with the
elephants could already be gone.
The yard line. Yeah.
Like, he puts up 3 walls.
Oh, there they are.
Curtains on 3 sides.
All right. Yeah.
All right, so now the 4th curtain goes up.
4th curtain goes up.
Right.
Kristen! Wave to me, Kristen! I
And the people make a chain on 3 out of the 4 sides?
No, they're all around, aren't they?
No.
No?
None of these shots are steady shots.
No.
They all have breaks in them.
Right.
Any one of these, they just simply put the wall down and had the elephants walk away.
Of course.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a peanut. Here you go. There's a peanut. Here you go. Are you ready?
Yeah, someone dug a hook into the elephant's fucking nose and pulled it out.
Yeah, the elephants are gone.
They just walked away.
All right, so it's obvious what's going on here. They got the crowd on only one side. So the people making the chain are obviously in on it, and then the elephants go out the back.
Right.
Or they're just splicing this applause from something else.
Right. Yes,
no, because
exactly.
they try to use the real people to, you know...
But they would have seen the elephants
to sell the illusion.
Area.
Not if you... No, you could take them straight back out, and they're not going to see them at all. Look how it's set up.
You saw the YouTube video, too, where he was fucking up his tricks.
Right.
And they said the louder you cheer, the more likely you are to be on television.
Right.
Here's what I've heard they do.
The people in the human chain are in on it. That's obvious.
Yeah, they're in on it. The audience...
The audience could see the elephants, and they put up the final, what are they calling it?
The fourth wall.
The fourth wall.
Yeah.
And as they put up the final wall that's right in front of the people that they want to trick, they drop the back wall, and the elephants just walk straight out of the fucking stadium.
I don't believe that. It was a man of magic. They were all cuffed.
And they do things where the audience sometimes sees how phony it is. But they're applauding for like the preliminary act.
Right.
Like he'll do some kind of amazing thing to get the reaction shot.
My problem is if you're in on, this audience shot, right away I'm like, oh, we're only allowed to stay here. This is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is ridiculous.
And everyone's trying to figure out magic tricks these days, so you gotta trick them better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but...
As soon as you know you can only stay in one area, you know exactly how the trick is done. Exactly.
I mean, there is no trick here. You're just like, okay, stop the camera, stop the camera.
No,
that's what I think. I don't know.
No, I think they just walked them out the back.
Let's see where they could have walked the elephants.
They could have walked them out the back easily.
Let me see. It's a big open
Go to the setup shot again. Because I want to see what's behind.
Okay, there.
Yeah, see, they could walk right out. There's nothing stopping them from just walking all the way to the goal line.
Yeah, but
somebody to see them.
Yeah, you'd see them on one or.
Look at how tight the crowd is on one side and they're squished even together.
But it can be done.
You'd see them go to the right or the left.
Yeah, they can make noise. The other might make noise walking out.
Instead of having the people 10 to 12 deep, why when they spread them all the way out to the sidelines? They don't want them near the sidelines, obviously.
Plus,
why wouldn't you give them a better vantage point?
They'd have to
unless you don't want them in that area.
They have to leave the curtains up for like 15 minutes.
Well, that's the thing. See, that's where the edit is for the TV show.
Just cutting all that time.
Yeah, so he must be fucking around, blah, 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 giving the elephants time to do it, and then they do it in post, the quick edit.
Where do they go? To the left or the right once they
go
reach
straight out, man.
Where, though?
After the end zone.
There's trees there. It just keeps going.
Oh, my God.
There's no seats.
A mile away.
But that's the trick. He probably takes his damn time, yapping with the crowd, joking with them and stuff.
I don't know about that.
I'm telling you, dude.
I think it's
that's
just
the trick.
pure camera.
Yeah, I do too.
I think it's an edit to take. It probably takes 5 minutes to get them out of there, and they probably, chop it down in the edit to a quick, 30 seconds.
But here's my thing. Those drapes are not high enough to conceal all the way back. Like the drapes, if that was 20
people low
feet,
to the ground, you're not going to see over the drapes ever.
I still don't think you can conceal
and why
that
aren't
far
they
back.
The giveaway is the people aren't all the way to the sidelines. He's forcing them to be 10, 12 back.
Right.
So he doesn't want them on the sidelines,
where
obviously.
Do they go? Let's say
because then you would see them in the distance.
Where do they go, though? Let's say the elephants go straight back.
They go straight back,
to where,
obviously.
Though? There's a scoreboard, I think.
It's probably something right under the scoreboard is the out.
There's just a truck there, and they get into the truck and drive away.
Maybe. Or behind those trees. It's the look at the sideline. That's the giveaway. Why doesn't he want them by the sideline?
Maybe they turn them to the right. Here, that they stop at midfield.
Sure. Maybe they turn them to the right.
Huh?
Maybe they go out and then turn them around that
But
corner.
people would see that, but somebody would.
No,
I think
that's-
the risk of being seen is too big.
No, he already figured that out by not having them all the way to the sidelines. I'm going to obsessively say that over and over again because look at the vantage point for most of these people. They have 5, 6, 7, 8 people in front of them, right? They're played again to show the crowd. Because all those people would not be in on it. The people that are making the human chain have to be in on it.
Let's raise
Hold on.
the back curtain up.
See, those people you got to know are in on it, the human chain. So let's blow them off. But you can't have the whole stadium in on it.
Okay. You're going to bend around the contour of the curtain.
Those are all his friends, family members of his staff.
Yeah, but you see how narrow.
Look how narrow the viewing area is, and he forces people to be way the fuck back. Look. He set that up purposely.
Go back 1 second, Tim. Watch. This is why I'm not sure about that. Because when you go here, if there was something right behind him, I would. But go right to where they show that back angle. Where can they go?
They just walk straight back. They
Look,
take
right
their
there.
fucking time, and then in post he cuts down what probably was a 10-minute bullshit session with him.
There's a fence
and
back
make it quick.
Right?
Yeah, that is a fence
There's a
behind
fence.
the trees.
What happens is you go back
You can't
there.
really see if there's an exit at the fence or anything. You can't see.
They'd have to turn to the right, but they may turn to the right.
All right, maybe they do. You know, there's a reason why he doesn't have them all the way out to the sidelines,
Right.
period.
See how much longer the shadows are. If you had to wait that long,
There might have
the
been
shadows would have been.
I mean,
like-
how long does it take elephants to go? It looks like 40 yards, maybe.
But
You know, that could be less than 5 minutes, really. That's a couple minutes.
It's crazy.
And then he just edits that down in post with a cut shot.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think camera. I think his camera's the simplest solution.
Yeah.
It's the ease. Like he does something to get them crazy, and
We're
I think
gonna have to
it's-
agree to
it's-
disagree on this one, gentlemen.
Yeah. I think that's.
They're
I
not
think it's
selling me
camera
on
work.
that.
I think he would have
Because
gotten.
I think he needs some people not in on it.
Oh, I don't think that the audience is in on it at
Right.
all. I agree with you. I think they're not in on it, but I think they're cheering for something else, and he's just splicing that together like they're cheering for the amazing trick. Because I don't see how you would.
Let's watch.
You walk him straight back, and then the exit. I'm not really sure of, but
Yeah.
he even makes the shot of the audience tight, like they could be all the way to the sidelines.
Wave to me, Kristen. Are you up there? Wave.
So there's the cut.
Yeah, they keep cutting.
That's the cut because they need to cut down the time of the illusion. And look, they're only tightly in the center of the field. You can't even drop the curtain right. I went straight back, period. See, look, why would you have people 20 deep when they could be on the sidelines? Especially if it doesn't matter, if you're going to do a cut shot. Let me say hi to Jessica in New Jersey. Jessica.
Hi, how are you?
All right, what's up?
So, the Masked Magician did a thing on this trick where, like, they show you how he does it.
Right.
You probably find a clip online. It's basically like there's a fake scenery that they put the elephant behind so you can't see him with the camera angle.
A fake what?
Fake
Fake scenery, yeah. So he doesn't really go that far away. He's like maybe 30 feet away, and he's hiding behind what looks like fake trees.
This is an outdoor thing in a football stadium, unless there's just no camera work.
A fake fucking scoreboard or something. Like it's just.
All right, here's
fake.
magic revealed, and it looks very similar to
the exact same trick.
Okay.
All right, let's see.
All right.
The magician seeing exactly what the witnesses see.
Wow.
Nothing unusual here.
No.
Other than a man in a red shirt and a scary black mask.
Wow.
We've now walked to the other side of the sheet.
Is this the Chris Angel
There's
trick?
nothing
I mean,
or is this that trick in general, or is he specifically addressing Chris Angel?
No, I don't think
No,
he's...
I mean, the Chris Angel
that's the
trick he
problem with
just
Chris
did.
Angel. He does a lot of tricks that have been done a million fucking times, too.
That's how you know he's a hack. Like
He's trying to put his own little spin on it.
but there is he's not even doing his own spin. The curtains even look the same.
Exactly.
The masked magician has already shown how to do this.
That's why Penn and Teller are brilliant, because they spend ridiculous amounts of time coming up with new illusions, and
they actually create.
And they're not satisfied until it's done perfectly.
Illusion.
And then they finally bring it to the public. Penn has said many times on our show, some of these things they do, it takes years for them to figure it out right.
Let's see what this guy is up to.
The magician commands his assistants to bring in the sides of the sheet, forming a large 3-sided box. Now to close it up. He commands the smaller sheet to be raised to form the front of the box.
Okay.
Not much of a trick, but there it is. A big fabric box in the middle of a parking lot.
Okay. Good trick.
Maybe he's not done. He tells his assistants to hang on firmly to the large sheets as they battle the wind. This is the high cost of doing a trick outside.
That's exactly what...
One final command for the TV audience to keep our eyes on the box, and the magician prepares to reveal the results of his conjuring.
Oh, my God.
Let's watch. What do you know? A 5-ton elephant.
Oh, it's the reverse.
Yeah, he makes it appear.
Where did he come from? He was definitely not on the witness list. The girls are impressed. Maybe the masked magician can do real magic after all.
This is the exact same trick.
Yeah.
Except Chris Angel
So how does the magician make the elephant appear from
I see how we do it.
in the middle of the lot?
They cut a hole in the parking lot, and they lower it, and then they raise the elephant, and then they quickly have a truck come in and seal it up.
And pave it.
The fucking thing walks from the back. That's obvious.
Let's see what he says.
And that's what Chris Angel
by
did.
spectators.
Is that tree fake back there?
It sounds impossible. It is. Here are the secrets. First off, let's start with the group of spectators. The secret here is
they're
all in on the trick.
All right, so far
the magician has no trouble positioning them in a circle since they've been rehearsed.
Right.
This 360-degree walk is designed to convince us that the parking lot is empty and free of wandering elephants.
Here you go.
Next, the large sheet is raised. Again, we can see the surrounding parking lot appears empty, but appearances are deceiving. We know he had to be hiding somewhere in this vast, seemingly empty lot. But where? We've been looking at his hiding place the entire time. Don't you remember seeing it? You did.
What?
Constructed near a group of trees by the edge of the lot is a painted Hollywood backdrop and some fake trees. This is the elephant's hiding place. Sound far-fetched? It's true. And chances are, it fooled you. Even though this looks like a setup that a cartoon roadrunner might use to trick a wily coyote, it's actually an effective hiding place for the elephant and his trainer. No one would ever expect a real pachyderm could be stashed away behind some phony trees in the middle of a parking lot, completely undetected.
Football field, right.
But the farther away the camera travels, the more deceptive the phony setup looks.
There you go.
See it now? When you know it's there, it's much easier to spot.
Yes.
The trick is that you didn't see it the first time because you didn't know where to look.
Wow.
This continuous camera angle from the illusion is low and only shows the front side of the sheet. The trick only works from this perspective, because as the sheet is raised, the elephant begins to approach from the rear.
So Angel just walked the elephants out the back.
Right.
We should watch
From
that
this
again.
high angle, you can see the elephant walking
And the key here is that it takes some time, so that's where you guys are right with the fucking edit. To knock down the time from whatever would take 2 minutes to get the elephants out.
I think Opie's absolutely
Maybe
right.
there's a fake. If there's a fake thing put in, that's definitely possible. Okay,
Yeah, but the fake thing. There was no way he was walking him that far.
Right.
But this makes sense.
I think he could
Makes
also
sense.
just walk them that far and just get rid of it in the edit.
Let's see, now that we know to look for it, let's see if we could find
the
the
fake
secret hiding place for 4 elephants. Oh, there it is, that fat woman's vagina.
No,
oh, sorry.
It's going to be hard to see the fake area, though, on TV like this.
Yeah.
So you can blend it in. It's probably the scoreboard.
And there's people.
Yeah.
It probably is the scoreboard.
It's something to do with that scoreboard area.
What? Do we know what field that is?
No.
Not offhand.
I think it's like a...
High school probably.
No, but all it has to be is the trees, like...
Right.
Yeah.
Giving the illusion that the trees are way far...
Wait a minute, maybe it's the scoreboard.
It could be.
Wait, it looks like there's a scoreboard in front of the scoreboard.
It could be.
Doesn't it?
That is something...
It looks like there's something in front of the actual scoreboard looking like another scoreboard.
Like between the goalposts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Missouri State. That's Missouri State. So let's take a real look at the real Missouri State field and see if that's...
Look at us trying to debunk this.
Yeah, something fake.
It was obvious. It was obvious that he walked the elephants out the back. So obvious.
Yeah. I mean, he had to. Be real.
Because, I mean, the people in the human chain, yes, you got to... They're in on it, obviously, but you can't have the whole crowd in on it, because you do want some fucking dummies and their reactions.
Is that the scoreboard right there?
Okay, so this is where he was in the middle of the field.
There look to be more trees.
Yeah, there are definitely more trees.
Yeah. There's no real trees there. It goes right to a parking lot.
It goes right to... Well, it looks like from the other angle. There might be a scoreboard
unless the other
angle.
side has the trees.
Yeah, try to get the full field. Maybe that whole fence area was fake.
Dude, to the left of the scoreboard, there were more trees.
A lot of trees. That goes right to a lot.
The parking lot was definitely on this side, unless there's parking lots on both sides.
Check the other side and just see.
See if you got a better shot of the stadium.
Whole field. Come on, Sam, you're not finding it.
Why, you think there'd be two scoreboards?
Oh, yeah, there is probably.
Oh, look.
There has to be.
I don't know.
There's no real trees.
No, because look, we were
There's no trees on either side, really. There's some.
It's not the park. We were just looking at the parking lot side.
Right. So the other side has even less trees.
So this is what we were just looking at.
Yeah.
This is 100% the same area.
Now let's see the
and there's
Chris
no
Angel
trees.
on.
Look.
There was all trees back here.
Come on.
So the scoreboard isn't fake, but the trees right behind the scoreboard are fake.
Look at it.
Look, it's all trees.
What is that?
Chris Angel's so fake.
There's an elephant behind those trees.
Come on.
Nice.
Now let's see. I want to see if they pick that up.
So they did walk quite a way.
They probably did, yeah.
But they had a lot of elephants. So, I mean, but Chris Angel's really good at distracting the crowd. It fools around with them a little bit.
And they hid him behind all those fake trees, which are a lot closer than they appear.
And the whole thing.
No, they're not. No, because you could see the end zone or the track that goes around the stadium. That's pretty obvious.
They're at least behind that.
So they're at least behind that. So I really believe they had to walk them a real long way.
Big elephant footprints.
See, they had to walk them all the way to... See, yeah, that's similar.
There's no trees at all.
There's
on this
absolutely
one
no
side.
fucking trees.
Find me the other angle, the other side too.
So the trick goes like this. It took a while to get the elephants out the back. Yeah. Chris Angel babbles for a while with the crowd, and then in post they go to that cut.
And then that's
to chop down the actual time it took.
Where he asked that guy, like, oh, you got to hold on because the wind is blowing it or something.
Right,
he did say something to one of the...
Right, so that was the distraction for the people.
And that probably went a lot longer than what they showed on TV.
And I think you get the elephants out within 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Probably within a minute, to be honest with you. A little over a minute, maybe. But for TV, that's a long time.
That's pretty funny.
You can take 10 minutes. He can distract the
That's what I'm
crowd for
saying.
10
You take
minutes,
them... Yeah, because you could fool around with other shit. Because they're like, okay, the elephants are obviously in there. We see the human chain.
So they're not swallowing a sword.
Yeah, they're not sitting there going, why is this taking so fucking long? They don't care. If you can entertain them during that time.
Oh, that Chris Angel.
What a piece of shit.
But this is, I gotta say it again. I know we say the same shit over and over again at times on this show. But this is where he's a lazy fuck with his illusions.
Yeah.
Look how easy it was for us to just Google image the stadium and see how the stadium is actually.
And also just do a YouTube search for the magician, magician reveal.
Reveals it.
But as Chris Angel, that's your business. When you do that and go, okay, fuck, so people know how this trick's done, so now I gotta do it in a way where it tricks them and where they go, wait a minute, that's not how I saw it done.
Or I got to stop worrying about looking pretty and actually think of a new trick.
Right. Or I got to find a stadium that people can't look up online.
Right.
Because there's no trees at this fucking stadium when you Google it. Not like that, anyway.
No.
Wow. He put a lot of trees in there. He put a lush forest.
Ford elephants.
What about those see those light posts?
Yeah, it looks like in between the light posts.
In between those light posts.
There's a little shenanigan going on.
What are those? Those like...
light posts.
And yeah.
You mean the posts that are holding up the fucking facade?
Thank you. So go back to the other shot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Where do the real trees end?
There's none of that there.
It's exactly the real trees end where the light posts begin.
Wait, how do we know? Hold on.
Wait, you see the light posts in the actual stadium shot?
No.
Okay.
Because that's where the trees are.
How do we know that that's the? We're not looking at the other side.
Because the other side is a field, and there are cars back here.
You see cars?
Yeah, we saw them. You could see them throughout the trick.
I don't
See
know.
right there. Look at this. What's that?
Oh, those are all the cars, right? So
there's your car right there. It's the parking lot is behind this.
Okay.
yeah, so they're using the parking lot side that you could look up online for yourself.
This whole shit is fake.
Right. And you see the actual poles with the fake scenery.
Can you imagine if one of the
You couldn't
trees
even figure that out?
Trees fell over.
How great would that be if a tree blew over?
That's pretty funny.
It's held up by fake light posts.
Now the fake light posts. Could you zoom in on that somehow?
This I can't.
Can you?
Yeah, because I want to see how he blended the fake trees with the real trees.
Yeah, can you take a screen picture and then we can zoom in?
How do you do that?
Could take a screenshot.
I don't know. I know you can fucking click.
Right.
I
don't know what the
Because I want to see how the trees are blended in.
There's got to be a way to do it.
I know. Or just make the
yes.
Maybe make the video full screen. Can you see anything?
Enhance.
Enhance.
You need some kind of a oh god, put in MS Paint. Zoom in. Let's go. Oh man, look at you. He's working this. You are working this keyboard. What are you doing?
Who uses Paint?
Here we go.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see this.
No, I don't mean you, but
Let's see this. Now we're zooming in.
Zoom.
Keep zooming.
All right, hold
Go to
on.
the sides.
Okay, I do see
That right there.
Look at the green on this tree versus the green on the.
Yes, that is half a tree. Half a fake tree.
And they're so much more bright.
Right.
Like, look at the freshness of this green life.
And then those trees.
And then it
Oh no.
Oh, Chris. Look at.
Oh, Chris.
Okay,
I don't see any difference there.
Look, you see.
I can totally see it.
You see how these trees are literally in front of those?
Right.
You can see the depth of field is totally different from this tree to that tree.
Zoom in again.
Right.
You know why? Because there's an elephant behind this
Look
one.
at the bottom of it.
Right.
Look at where it meets the ground.
Look at this. It's a straight line.
Yes.
Like a facade.
Right.
Wow, that's what a hunk of shit.
Now, the only thing I add to this is, could he be using real trees just to make the trick a little different?
I bet he could.
You know what I mean? Just haul in a whole bunch of new trees.
Fake trees.
It's probably a
Fake
combination,
trees.
of fake foliage and real foliage.
Painting.
Right. And then, yeah.
That's also, I mean, the Masked Magician had some real trees, too.
Yes, he did.
He did. But what an idiot that he doesn't realize that everyone could just Google these days, and you could Google the stadium the trick was in, and you could just see how ridiculous it is.
Exactly.
Yeah, there are real trees in there.
Look at it's literally just a big version of the Masked Magician's facade.
Right.
He put some real trees.
Real trees in front of the canvas that needs to completely block the elephants. And then the canvas has fake shit on it. Fake trees and stuff.
What a buffoon.
All right. We're just obsessed with this.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
You're right, though. He did what you were absolutely right. He walked him back.
We are obsessed.
That's a false front.
Well, yeah, that was the only missing piece of the puzzle. Where's the exit?
Yep.
And he didn't have to put them on either side.
But he could have done this trick anywhere. Where it would have been a lot harder to Google the place he was doing it at.
At least block out the big Missouri State thing.
Right.
We'll be right back with more Best of O&A. Stay there.
It's Today on Sirius XM.
Hear the Today Show every day on Sirius XM. Hey, I'm Matt Lauer.
And I'm Savannah Guthrie alongside Alan Natalie. I've always dreamed of a career in radio.
From your home to your car.
Good morning from the plaza. I'm Jessica Ettinger. Everybody wants to come and sip wine. Oh, we have a box with a spigot. Please come and help yourself. Yes, exactly.
Today's Sirius XM experience.
Start listening to the Today Show on Sirius XM Radio.
Today Show Radio on Sirius XM, Channel 108.
Hit me.
Hey, it's Sam Roberts. Big news.
Live every Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern, we're introducing Sam Roberts' Friday Show.
I'll be there with some of my friends.
Don't speak poorly about yourself like that. Your body's amazing, Sam.
So if you pull your shirt off now in front of your dad, he's not going to get aroused.
Plus comedians, celebrity guests, and a few
of the best moments from this week's O&A show.
So call, tweet, listen live. Sam Roberts Friday Show. Fridays, 3 p.m. on the East, noon on the West, here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Oh no! All your buddies are smoking great cigars while playing poker, golf, or camping. And you, well, you're just not quite the aficionado yet. But FamousSmoke.com says there's no need to feel left out with the Famous Humidor Starter Kit. It's got all the basic tools you need to start enjoying the cigar lifestyle for the unbelievable price of $29.99. That's $50 off the retail price and $80 value. You get a gorgeous acrylic jar humidor, Vertigo torch lighter, a twin blade cutter, crystal ashtray, and our Monster Venom hydrating solution. But wait, there's more! You're going to need some smokes, right? When you buy your Humidor Starter Kit, we'll give you the Gran Habano Collection 12-pack cigar sampler for only $19.99, a whopping $40 discount. Get your Famous Humidor Starter Kit and look like a pro for just $29.99. Just visit FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Truck driving's a tough business. Making every decision on your own. Ones only we can make. Like choosing the right truck insurance. Who can you talk with? OOIDA. Friendly people who understand independent owner-operators. OOIDA can help you build coverage that fits your needs. With easy monthly payments and no hidden fees. Call 1-800-444-5791 to talk with an OOIDA truck insurance specialist.
OOIDA. Nobody knows trucking better.
It's the best of Opie Anthony.
I'm reading this thing about fur and the fucking Chinese.
What's wrong with the Chinese
enough
fur?
with them.
We're going to all love fur eventually because the Chinese are coming. How many times do I have to tell you the Chinese are on their way?
Do you know fake fur?
Made from real
not
fur.
even compare to real fur.
Maybe not, but they skin the animals alive. I've seen footage of it. It's fucking.
If they did it to Benny Hill music.
Yeah, what if
it
they
wouldn't
did it
be
to
as
Benny
bad.
Hill
What
music?
if they did it to Benny Hill music? It would kind of be funny.
I know, it's a little blinking sad animal with no skin.
God, that's awful.
They should make people watch this shit, though, man. They should
Jimmy,
make people watch this
you
stuff.
got to skin the
videos out
animals
there.
alive because if
Why do you have to do that?
well, because if you kill them first, the shock of being killed wrecks the feel of the fur.
Yeah. Makes it all hard and stiff.
Yeah, they get a little
with fright.
That little adrenaline fucks up the fur, and no one wants that.
So they pick the little animals up by their feet.
I thought they put electrodes in their ass.
They
What
do
they
that as well, but this one they pick them up by their feet. They smash their heads on the.
All right, wait. All right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Describe
can we turn up to
it.
Benny Hill? All right, describe it for
They'll
everybody.
pick up the animal by its little feet and smash its skull on the ground. And they take a knife and they cut around like the legs, like cutting a cuff almost around the hands,
right?
And they just or around the neck. And they just rip it down the way you would rip off a painter jumpsuit. And then they fucking throw the animal into a bin.
Into a bin?
And it's still alive. They don't kill it. It's still alive.
See, somehow it wasn't that bad.
See?
It's got no fur. It's probably cold, even though it's hot out.
How long could he be cold? Okay, now I want to hear the same story again.
Same exact story.
They'll take the animal by its little animal feet.
Yeah.
And they'll smash its skull into the ground. And then they take a knife and they cut around its ankles and they cut around its wrists. And they begin peeling the fur down while it's alive, just ripping it off. They're skinning the animal alive for its fur.
That's hard.
So some girl can walk around with fur and feel glamorous. And then they take the animal, skinless, like a little chicken.
Yeah.
They don't even give it one of these under the chin. They don't even give it a little under the chin.
Goddamn rich cunt!
This is wearing the fur.
Yeah. I've kind of really gotten on the side of fucking people that throw paint on people wearing fur.
Oh, not
I know. I've become one of them.
Do you think there could be a way to take an animal's fur and kill the animal humanely?
Possibly, sure.
And do you think that happens in places, but the only places that get the publicity are these awful places in China and stuff? And so everyone thinks that's the way every single piece of fur is gotten.
To answer your question, probably not. Do I think it happens humanely? Maybe more humanely than that, but electrodes up the ass. I mean, because what happens is, I think when you get in that business, it becomes an assembly line like any other job. Mm-hmm. And man, you got to do it the most efficient way. I mean, look at the Germans. They were killing Jews. The most efficient way was to smash their heads with a rifle because you didn't use bullets. That was considered the most cost-effective way. Oh yeah, but I mean, like, they did cost-effective ways.
Then they figured it out. I like your logic though. I like that because I do know that they lulled to sleep that little turkey.
Oh,
they sang him a little gobbly song. And when he was asleep, they slowly pulled his parts apart and made him into that lovely wrap you're eating.
Here's
right
what
now.
I say to this turkey: nice neck, cunt face. I am certainly a bit of a hypocrite, but I'm not.
Chickens, by the way. Oh, there is a chicken
they never even get to live.
holocaust.
You're right.
A chicken holocaust going on in this country
right now.
And I love chicken. Eat it all the time. Don't care. Don't care about the chicken holocaust. But the way they treat chickens from the beginning, when they're first hatched, till they get their heads lopped off and get hacked up into our food, is just unbelievably cruel.
You're correct, and it makes me, like, certain things like veal I won't. But you're right. I mean,
but why not veal?
I'll tell you the difference, though. Here's the difference between, I mean, like, you're raised on food, you're raised eating meat. I mean, we are carnivores. Obviously, we don't need it anymore because of supplements and all this shit. But, I mean, there is something a little bit more natural about that than the vanity of what wearing fur has become. It's not the old days where people wore it out of necessity. Like, you know, look, Nugent's a guy I don't mind. Even though he's a, you know...
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Uncle Ted. We'll take over right now. Get scratch fever. Thank you very much. Sit back, Uncle Ted. We know, Ted. You're a firecracker.
You can't mention Ted Nugent without doing the impression,
of course
Jimmy.
You can't. Well, what about the Holocaust? Hollow-point bullets don't exist. Police officers are always getting shot up by little guys. Thank you very much, Uncle Ted. You sit down. I'll talk. You listen, Uncle Ted.
I'll do all the heavy lifting.
I'll do all the heavy lifting. You just sit down and eat your own stuff, liberal. Thank you, Uncle Ted. All right, we know, Ted.
You're just a dopey radio guy. I'm the expert. Thank you.
You're the genius.
Ted. We get it. Get out of his way. He's coming through. We get it.
It's one of my faves, by the way.
But a guy like that, I don't think is a barb. I mean, I really think he uses stuff. I don't think. I mean, you know, I think there's a difference between that and just some entitled twat getting a $25,000 coat. Because her husband, who is probably fucking his secretary, appeases her by buying. It's just, to me, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
I love when they throw paint on people. When you're wearing fur and they throw paint on you, not only do I want it to ruin your jacket, but I hope it ruins your watch and gets in your mouth and eyes.
You know what I love when this happens? When some dope with a can of paint throws it on someone wearing a fake fur.
Yeah, of course.
Because they're an animal rights activist also, but like the look of fur, so they buy fake fur, very high quality fake fur, so it looks good, and then get some dolt that throws paint on it.
The animal right activists don't even wear fake fur though.
Why? Because why would they not do that?
Because I think they don't want it. Because they don't want it to look. They want to just get rid of that look.
That whole look bugs them.
That's just my
But what about the
theory.
Veal chicken thing, Jimmy?
Well, I mean, look, veal to me, I mean, obviously this a chicken is they have awful little fucking chickeny lives.
Chickeny lives.
But veal are raised and they're kept in a place where they can't even stand most of the time, so they don't
Chickens
get...
too, though.
Yeah,
Chickens,
no, I know.
Yeah, they hormone the shit out of them, so
It's
they got
awful,
these
dude.
big breasts. They topple over onto their own breasts.
All right, way to make it hot.
I know, really. Jesus.
And, you know, the veal... It's good. Pork chops are good. Bacon's
that motherfucker might have some personality.
Like fucking Arnold from Green Acres.
I don't. I do eat meat. I wish I didn't, but I do. I'm still not strong enough to give that up yet.
Would you?
Yes, of course I would.
You would do that as a moral thing or a health thing?
Both.
As a moral thing.
I think it is healthier.
You're a weird motherfucker.
I just don't like cruelty to weakness. Like
it's not cruelty. It's the right of the top of the pyramid to do that. If someday some fucking alien comes down here and decides we taste good, we're fucked. And until then, I'll eat whatever the fuck I please.
Well, that's everyone's option, but I'm saying that the right to do it because we're the top of the food chain. I mean, I'm not saying we don't have the strength to do it, but that's like saying that we have the right to kill children or to just throw them out the window. I mean, please, I'm all for it.
Love to.
But because we're bigger on the food chain as adults, I mean, you have to have a certain amount of compassion and I just don't think it's necessary. And yes, I do eat meat. Yes, I'm being a hypocrite. I know that. But I mean, it does bother me the way it's done. And it's not necessary anymore.
It is absolutely necessary.
I don't think we need
We have too many people to feed, and you know how many millions of fucking chickens have to die and be prepared to be eaten every day? So what do we grow? Then the whole fucking country would have to be wheat.
Let's just wipe out the Chinese.
We need land.
Yeah,
we would need land like
Chinese.
that. Then we would become
less mouths to feed.
We would have to look to other countries, not like we do for oil, for food, because we couldn't possibly feed the entire country on vegetarian food.
Sure we could.
How could we do that?
Well, look, we feed people in space. We send people in rocket ships, and we feed them for a month on a very odd thing.
Do you think this country could sustain itself, 300 million people, by just growing vegetables?
One word.
Or
tofu.
Yeah, tofu. Sure.
Oh, fuck you.
Tofu.
I'd be a starved motherfucker.
Tofu.
Don't tell me you can press that and make it look like a steak and it's going to taste like a steak.
You can make tofu.
I'd rather have the fucking Brundle steak that came out of the other side.
Tofu.
No.
I will tell you one thing. I don't like tofu either.
Tofu stinks.
And most garden and veggie burgers are atrocious.
No, there's some good brands out there.
A couple of good brands, though. Honest to God, and I fucking hate veggie burgers.
Yeah.
There's a couple of brands I've eaten. I want to say Morningstar that were fucking really good. Like you put a little bit of cheese on it or whatever. I mean, it's really good. And I just like it for health reasons. I thought it was a little bit healthier. Because
it probably is
for cancer and shit like that.
Obviously, but the thought of trying to feed 300 million people on what is grown on farms in this country would be impossible.
I think we could do it, as well as making food.
You guys, there's crazy reactions coming in. Kevin from Naples. Coming from Jimmy, who likes to be shit on, he doesn't like cruelty to the weak?
No, I don't. I never did.
Like speaking
hold on. That's disingenuous. Mr. Torrance.
That's disingenuous. I'm going to use that all the time.
And Mr. Torrance, I noticed this too, Mr. Torrance, but I just want to just let it pass, but oh well. You don't like cruelty to weakness? You ass, that's what this show is based on.
Yeah, it's true. Our whole fucking income is based on cruelty to weakness.
As soon as Jimmy said that, I'm like, make him believe I gotta straighten things up over here. Like, cruelty to weakness. Why? Who's the asshole that does that? And then we got one for Anthony. That's Anthony. This is from Craig in PA. Anthony, you are a fucking Neanderthal asshole. God damn it. God damn
that means no, I'm not.
You're an arrogant douche sometimes.
Arrogant douche. What's an you know what? You can't take fucking reality, douchebag. I'm speaking reality. This is the way the fucking world rotates, motherfucker. Don't call me an insensitive or Neanderthal. This is how the world really is. Oh, we live on fucking Vulcan with Mr. Spock, Jimmy over here. It would be wonderful if we could all be nice to the animals. I want a lamb to pet with my right hand and a lion to pet with my left, and I want them to snuggle with each other at night. It don't work that way. It's survival of the fittest. Just like the lion grabs a zebra's neck in the fucking jungle. That's what we do. But only we do it with machinery.
I didn't finish.
Well, if a lion didn't have to do that, he probably wouldn't. Or she probably wouldn't.
A lion would sit there with cutlery and fucking prepare some broccoli for its pride?
The difference is, as we get more and more technologically advanced and we know more about nutrition and stuff like that, I'm not saying meat is all bad, but I do think that you're healthier. I mean, I like for cancer and stuff like that, I think that the cancer cells love meat. It's not as healthy to eat it. I mean,
yeah. I would say anything in moderation, because people have said that. I mean, a pure vegetarian diet, is it as healthy as eating anything moderately? I don't know. I don't think it is, to tell you the truth. I think you're missing out on some essential stuff.
Not with vitamins.
Not with vitamins.
I think with vitamins.
You think vitamin supplements would help you?
Yeah.
Patty McGee from Jersey. Jesus Christ, where'd it go? You guys got these guys are reacting big time. I stopped eating eggs because they're chicken periods.
They are.
And then we got Stephanie from Chicago.
That's what I say.
Stephanie from Chicago is behind because she's listening probably on WCKG. They're an hour behind us right now. She writes, "Why do you guys hate women so much? I listen to you almost every day, and you're always demeaning to women.
What did we
First,
do?
you had Fatty Pig Fatty, which we did about half a year ago, just for women. Not all those fat-ass guys out there. Now you want Crazy Chick Day. What? What's wrong with you jackasses?"
To answer your question, it's because you're cunts.
Here's what I would do. Couldn't find the button, damn it. I want to put a horse in the water.
Another thing I fucking walked by yesterday and hated was these fucking cocksucker tourists that take these buggy rides here in New York.
See, that's something I could get on board.
They should be fucking banned. In Lancaster, we took one because that's open. We might have had
country.
Might have had 8 cars pass us through the whole buggy ride.
You're kind of in a farm.
Yes. You're not walking by in
area.
a city where they're being beat. That these animals are just, I mean, these are animals that live in a barn. They come out, they fucking stand in the outdoors.
Dude, I'm way with you.
And you're not putting it to death. That's where I step in. I will say, yes, I don't like the friggin' buggies in New York because there's traffic, there's exhaust, there's in the sweltering heat, the cold, but they're not being used for anything, like food, so they're being treated cruelly.
Well, call me crazy just to add to that.
All right, crazy.
I don't think they're into just being beeped at all day either.
Yeah,
I don't think when God put a horse on this earth that he gave him a defense mechanism for cabbies beeping on because they need to get to the next fair quicker as possible.
And their whole system of their hooves and muscles and legs are not made to walk on asphalt all day. Doesn't matter what kind of shoes you put on these things. It's not made for it.
It's these piece of shit vultures who make a living off them. It's the horses. I mean, most of the tourists are just people who want to do something nice in Central Park. But it's these fucking piece of shit, fucking uneducated fucking vultures that have to make a living off fucking making a horse's life miserable, you fucking cunts.
I mean, can't we just use Chinamen?
Absolutely. Why not? There's more differentiating between the horses than there is them. Where they barbarically treat everything on the fucking planet.
They put that stupid top hat on,
it's
and they
silly.
dress in like a tux and tails, and it's like they're going for a ride, like it's 1880.
All right, well,
no, it's 1880. Why not
1880?
1880 is a better year.
Let's go 1880. What happened in 1880?
Like 18.
Let's see what happened in 1880.
Yeah, as long as it's before 85.
And speaking,
I call it the good old days.
And top of the food chain, by the way, for a long time.
Yes.
I mean, that was kind of what the thinking of slavery was. It's like we were top of the food chain. The white people were the powerful.
So you're seeing my point.
Yes, of course I am. But I mean, like if you're going to go with the top of the power base,
black people back then were seen, and not during the entire time of slavery, but at the beginning. I mean, I'm even talking, 1600s.
Yeah, 1700s.
They were not seen as humans.
Right.
And when Europeans went to Africa and saw these people, they were shaped like human beings, but they did not act and were not treated like humans.
Well, they knew they were human. They were just treating them subhuman. They just weren't treating them like. I mean, they knew they were humans.
I don't think they knew they were human back then.
They did.
I really don't think they did. They were not acting like human. They were acting like some kind of... Think about it back then. Their whole mindset was like, it looks human, but obviously it's not. It's some type of very close-looking animal to us that can do work and take some orders. They were so savage, uncivilized.
I won't excuse the Europeans by giving them that out. They knew what they were doing.
All right.
The Europeans
You
know. No, they did.
You need to start having sex with hookers again.
Well, no, because when you look at what they did in fucking... look at the way people have treated each other, like Napoleon was. I mean, it's not like this is 10,000 years ago. This is a few hundred years ago. They recognized humans. They knew they were human beings. They just didn't give a fuck.
I don't know.
Let's say hi to Mike in Iowa.
Boy, and they wouldn't recognize
Jimmy,
him.
you're disagreeing so much during our arguing today.
But it's good, though.
Yeah.
That's the way it should be.
Well, I guess you guys got to agree to disagree.
Maybe we should just agree to disagree.
Well, we can't really disagree on slavery. I mean, there's no way to back that up.
Nah.
Well, after your point, I just have to say, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree.
Agree to disagree on that Emancipation Proclamation.
This turkey, by the way, I have a document that says this turkey hung itself. I only eat the meat of suicide animals.
Suicide meat.
Now
Nice.
that's something.
There you go. You're back, Jimmy.
Oh.
All right, let's say hi to Mike
good.
in Iowa. Mike.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, Anthony's full of shit when he's saying that, we couldn't feed the country just on vegetables. You lose. I have a degree in agriculture. And
all right.
I'm a meat eater, but you lose 50% of the value of the grain when you process it through to produce meat. It gets, pissed and shit out. So, and Diet for a Small Planet, which was a popular book, I don't know, some 30 years ago, they talked about how you lose a lot of the value of the grain, processing it, and you can get your essential amino acids by combining, for instance, milk and peanut butter, and things like that.
So what do you do at a party when a girl's not going to fuck you? Which is every time you mention this to a chick. Look, dude, I'm on your side, and you're fucking making me hate you. I want to go out and kick a lamb right in the cunt. And I want to wear its fur while it's alive and then laugh at it and teabag it. Fuck you.
Coke Logic from Whackbag. Oops.
Teabag.
1880, February 2nd, the first electric streetlight is installed in Wabash, Indiana.
All right.
Wabash.
Salute.
Wabash.
Yes? Something else, Stan?
Yes, Stan.
Stan's got to grab the microphone. Here.
Actually,
yes?
What I have is Wabash was the first town to be completely illuminated.
Oh!
By electric.
No, it wasn't. Wabash is a shithole.
Wabash.
I've been to Wabash. It's
Wabash.
Dark.
The old Wabash cannonball used to come through there.
Let's go to Pat
steam train.
in Westchester. Pat.
Hey, you doing, guys?
Hey.
I was wondering.
Yeah.
I was wondering why you guys always talk about Howard Stern all the time. It's ridiculous. Last couple of weeks.
All right, this has to be a joke.
Come on, you're kidding now, Pat.
Let us know it's a joke.
Please be serious and say you're kidding. Okay,
All
good.
right,
Thank you.
Because you guys
that is really funny.
Well, their acting skills have gotten much
They've
better.
gotten
over the
really
years.
good.
We used to really be able to pick you guys out.
We can't see you, so we don't know what you're doing with your hands.
Right.
So we can't figure out if you're acting or not.
All right.
I'm wrong. Every vegetarian is calling me wrong, of course. But, that's
How
the
can you be wrong?
vegetarian.
Look what you got in front of you. Look what you got
I have
in
a
front
microphone in front of me. My girlfriend is a vegetarian, so I know about vegetarians. I know about vegetarian
right?
lifestyle. I know what they eat. I know what the whole deal is behind vegetarianism. But, it's not going to make me a vegetarian. I'm going to eat a big kahuna burger if I want every so often.
I like a steak.
Bless you.
I love a steak.
I'm
not
ready
gonna
for a
say I don't.
steak.
I would love one right now. Well done.
Oh, yeah.
Killed with a bat. But I'm just, I do understand that it's fucking, I think it's barbaric.
This moral little
A
thing.
dilemma, yeah, because I do.
You know why it's barbaric?
Why?
I'll explain to you. There's too many fucking people to feed. You can't pet this thing and give it a fucking injection like a friggin' convict being put to death. Put him to sleep and then carve him up. There is a process. There's an assembly line that you gotta feed motherfuckers. And the only way to do that is to run these things on a conveyor belt and slice their heads off or shoot a bolt through their head.
At this point, we're ripe for a nuclear explosion.
Oh, God, would I love it.
We're so ripe.
I
just hope it happens
nuclear
somewhere else.
cataclysm
No,
you couldn't believe.
Just one or two.
No, I need complete devastation,
It's time to
road
thin the herd a
warrior
little
shit.
bit.
I want road warrior shit because either I'm dead or I'm so fucking cool. I am dressing in leather. I'm putting a brace on my leg even though it's fine. And I'm walking around, I'm sawing off shotguns, and I'm just being cool. I'm driving fast everywhere. I'm shooting people. That's what the future should be. Post-apocalyptic joy.
Sorry.
What?
No, the weatherman was
then
pointing.
a race war.
No, the weatherman was pointing at stuff, and there was nothing on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Did you just point out?
What a dope.
Did you? Kinda. Jimmy, did you point out? The
No. We both looked at the same thing. The guy was doing all his weatherman pointing, but the screen behind him hadn't had the weather thing, so he was just pointing at a fucking like a giant window shade. There was nothing on it.
Giant window
what is
shade.
this cocksucker doing?
Open this.
Funny. All right, we should break.
I hopefully he's pointing to a place where animals are just kissed.
We can wrap up this break nicely by doing the gas story that we kind of talked about.
Oh, good.
Video of the
We
day.
got that.
Here's the story.
He can't believe he's alive. We're talking about a Wisconsin police officer. His dashboard camera shows what happened after a truck ruptured a gas main. The truck driver had run into a home's utility room. The officer was able to get the homeowners out, but when he tried to rescue the truck driver, he felt the blast.
There probably isn't a reason I probably should not be dead right now. After seeing the force of the explosion, I guess I'm just beside myself.
Man, the truck driver was killed in that explosion.
But God saved his life because God makes those choices every day.
Yeah,
for people.
Yeah.
He's one of the lucky
Lord.
ones. It's not. It has nothing to do with luck.
Not at all.
Not at all. God decided to save.
I just
that
think it's
person.
all predetermined.
Oh, I don't know about
that. You don't have any say in the matter. We are on a track. It's like that fucking Autotopia in Disney, where you hope you can turn, but you realize at a very young age you're just on a track.
No, it proves your theory wrong.
Yeah.
Plane crashes.
Those are meant to be.
All those people were meant to die at the same time.
Fuck yeah. They don't know each other.
Then how did they get all organized?
That's
to get on the plane.
God is amazing like that.
Yeah.
You don't think God could get a group of people together like that? A few hundred people in a tube? It's God, for God's sake.
I don't think God cares. I think a lot of it's just random and how I don't think God actually planned out. Like, all right, well, Frank, Pete, and Ted are going to get on that plane. Bill will get stuck. I think God's
You
busy.
think it's just a big group thing?
Yeah, I think
flight 75.
I think it's all random. I think it's all random.
It's a crapshoot.
Maybe you sit back and you watch the whole thing. You create the mess, and you sit back and you watch it.
Because you're God.
Why not?
And you go, look what I did now.
Let's see how they
see
handle
that?
this.
That's what I did.
We're just a science experiment.
Maybe.
Let's see if they handle it any differently than they have all the ones before. Nope. Same group comes up, ropes it off, investigates.
Boy,
this is boring.
He's sitting there going, boy, this time I thought the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
I thought they would last. Those dopes got stuck in the tar pit again. God, this time I was rooting for them. Fuck.
He must have enjoyed the dinosaurs because they were around a long-ass time.
60 million years.
He had fun with it. We're barely even here. So he's got a lot of fun left with us.
No, he doesn't.
I think he does.
No.
He ought to drop some nukes, though.
Just one.
Oh, the nukes.
One or
Imagine that. Just walking around. Hey, you. That food's mine. Hey, there, I showed him, and then you hop in your cool, fast car, and you drive down a lonely road with wrecks and skeletons on the side, and then you see someone else, and they're coming after you. Hey, now it's mine.
Car runs out of gas, though. What happens?
Now I got gas.
How?
Now I got 5 tanks of gas.
How?
Because I shot the other guy. He's not as good as me. I'm the coolest. I got a leg brace and a leather.
How do you get to the gas? There's going to be a guy waiting at the gas to take over your vehicle.
No.
Not many vehicles.
I'm driving, right?
Yeah,
I see a car ahead of me.
Yeah, right.
I pull up behind him, and I shoot his tire out. Now he's crashed on the side of the road. I get out, and he's like, oh, help me. And I shoot him in the head because I'm so fucking devoid of emotion at this point because everyone I've cared about was incinerated in the nuclear cataclysm.
All right.
And then, there you go.
All right.
Eat lead.
Eat lead, sure.
And then I take their food, their gas, and I'm back on my way, rolling toward the misty horizon.
Does he eat lead after you eat his ass?
I'm not eating ass.
Why not? It's the apocalyptic thing.
Apocalyptic? I'm not eating anyone's ass, even him.
There's no rules.
That's what I want. That's all I need. No rules.
No rules.
No rules. No word. No thinking about mergers and this and that.
Yeah.
Boom, big white flash. Mel Karmazin's shadow is burnt in on the side of the Sirius building. Should you be talking about? Shut up, Kenny. I just shot Kenny. Look, right in the head, and he's still talking because I didn't hit his brain.
That's going to leave a bruise.
That's going to... You shouldn't shoot me. It just makes me angry.
A lot of people asking about 2 damage guy. What about 2 damage guy? 2 damage, 2 damage.
Look,
how do you take care of 2 damage guy?
If you enter the post-apocalyptic age with a sword, you're fucked. Because I'm coming loaded.
I guess we're gonna have to just agree to disagree.
You know what? No. I'm gonna be like I'm gonna be like the guy from Predator. Yeah. I'm gonna hold like a machine gun that does this. See? That's it. Vulcan cannon. Just wipe everyone out.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
It's time to get ready for fantasy football season, and Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio presents our Red, White, and Blue 102.
Adrian Peterson, touchdown!
Our fantasy football rankings are here. Get the full list at SiriusXM.com/fantasyfootballrankings and on Twitter at SiriusXMFantasy. Exercise your freedom of speech and talk about them right now with our fantasy football experts.
Robert Griffin III, Tom Brady. I like the upside of RG3.
Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius 210, XM87, and the Sirius XM app.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
Okay, Miss Smith, you're checked in for your flight. Let's talk bag fees. You can choose 1 carry-on plus 1 personal item, or 1 checked bag and 2 personal items, or 1 under-the-seat only carry-on personal item.
Some business travel options can be confusing and costly, but not Wingate by Wyndham. You get great options you want, like Wi-Fi, hot breakfast, and more at no extra cost. Save 15% and earn bonus points when you book at wingatehotels.com. Terms and conditions apply. Visit website for details.
Thursday, July 17th on USA Network. When you need medical attention.
She needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention.
Please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service.
Not a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute that you think that.
Rush, a new original drama series. Premieres Thursday, July 17th at 9, 8 central. Only on USA Network.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-943-5897. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
We are here to spread the word about overcrowded smoking prisons. In airports across the land, smokers are unjustly detained in glass cages filled with eye-watering smoke on display for all to see. We say no more time in the smoky pokey. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can free our flavor.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
It's the best of O and A.
Hey, Laszlo, you ever scared?
Yeah, like, aren't you like... Dude,
no, are
I'm
you
not
ever
going
scared in
down
general?
there.
You do a lot of crazy shit. You've been to some crazy places in the world. Are you scared of sharks when you're surfing?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a shark?
I was a couple weeks ago when I was in L.A. and I'd wake up at 6 in the morning and go in the ocean and catch some waves. And I was sitting there and no shit, 10 feet away from me, this fucking fin pops up, and I'm like, well, here it is.
Oh, this is it.
And it was really fucking foggy. So it's got that
That's
sort of
the worst.
the sharky, that's
right. That's the...
Man. Yeah.
And I was like, here it is. And it was a fucking dolphin. I was like, oh, thank God. Because I just about shit myself.
Man, that's pretty creepy.
See,
I would never do that.
That alone. I'm not even... Just knowing that I could be a potential seal. I don't even want to be in that category. Like, that's why I can't even surf.
You'll never get eaten by a shark.
I'll never surf.
You'll never get eaten by a shark.
It's not going to happen.
It's great.
I'm not going, even when I'm out on the beach, I'm not going, first of all, there's got to be a group of people. And I'm
There's
never,
distractions for the shark.
And I'm never furthest one out.
No way.
Never, ever am I the furthest one out.
Yeah, because you know they'll get it first. That's brilliant.
Of course.
An elevated door isn't going to pop open and a shark's going to bite you. It ain't going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
No.
I'll go up to my waist or whatever, but if there's a lot of people, I'll go out. But once my feet don't touch...
Imagine the horror of being eaten by a shark in the water. Just the nightmare.
No, because it doesn't end with one bite.
No.
It's just jump, and you don't have time to go, is this happening? And then you just see the red ocean.
Your own blood is everywhere.
It's spilling, and all your
There's something that cannot be negotiated with that is fucking with you. There's nothing you can say to that thing.
Right. You just look and you see the dead black eyes.
Right. And you're done.
I come from death.
Yeah.
It's not like a bear where you can like shake a can full of pennies and it's like, well, I'm turning it around.
There's nothing you can do to scare that thing.
No! It's zero. No!
Oh, God.
You do that in the ocean, you're just with a fucking rape whistle.
Right. Bad shark. Bad. No.
Shark's like, I don't even hear this.
You're so right, though. Like, everything's cool until you're the furthest one out. I never thought about that.
No way.
The whole feeling changes. So you're like, wait, fuck, I'm the furthest one out right now? Fuck that.
I got point.
Right.
That's it. Fuck that.
Always hear the music the minute I'm the left.
Yeah.
When I turn, I literally panic when I see him the only one further.
Man.
I hear. I instantly hear. I hear the souls of sharks going. You dare walk in our territory? You're in our territory. You can swim as fast as you want. But we're going to get you.
You ain't even coming close to swimming as fast.
They're coming 90 miles an hour under the water, and you're frailing at 1.5 miles against the tide going, I got this. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Well, they can come from a mile away before you hit the shoreline.
And what makes it worse is you start watching YouTube videos like shark attacks, and you see that one chick who's like in Australia.
Oh, man. Getting to the boat. And,
and you see this thing the size of a boat just come and go, I'm going to chomp your leg off.
Eating you.
And people are just going, well, I'm not jumping in after her.
There's a shark in there.
Just, if she makes it, great. We'll help her. Otherwise, there's nothing we can do. You're not going to go help someone when they're I always think about that. Like, what if one of my friends are getting chomped? Do you go help? That's a tough one.
Yeah. If it's an apex predator, you got to bow out. You got to be like, I'm sorry.
You just got to go. If you can make it here,
right?
Yeah.
Try to make it.
If you watch those nature videos and there's like a herd of buffalo and they grab one of them, the rest of them just fucking keep trucking.
That's their chance to leave.
They're like, time to go.
Right.
Time to go.
Right. Sorry, dude. We had so much fun together carving up our horns on the tree. We used to play bunk each other. But, life moves on.
Yeah. People saying you could get attacked in 3 feet of water, Brewer.
Yes, you can.
But at least you can kick those fuckers in the face a few times.
Yeah, but you know what? It's sort of like shame on me if I can't fight them off in 3 feet of water.
Right.
I still feel like...
I think you could wrestle one a little bit.
You could get the fuck out of the water.
I think you get on top of that
out.
shit.
Yeah.
Right.
He may slice my leg up, but he's not grabbing my chest.
Right.
Yeah, when you're in like 20 feet of water...
It's that...
And he's got you...
He's going for that meat on the side of your fucking torso.
You're not in that gray area of this is where I live, this is where you live.
Yes.
You're all in for where this is where he lives.
Yes. And you know what? If he bites your leg in 3 feet of water, you can live without a fucking leg. That's easy. You don't want to live without a fucking arm or half your torso.
Or
missing.
no, and they got to sew my belt because my intestines are floating. That's disturbing. You've been on a beach and they're like, put his intestines back in.
Eaten alive.
Put in the Coleman cooler.
What? Eaten alive?
Dude, you know what I just watched?
What?
I don't know if it was scam or whatever. A python that supposedly ate a guy, and they found this thing's like 18, 20 feet long. Of course, it's always in Indonesian. These poor people. They're just trying to make rice or whatever, and I got to worry about pythons swallowing them whole.
Making rice or whatever.
Doing what poor people do.
You know, trading off. And
we figured out a long time ago not to live there.
Yes.
The white man. We're like, nah, boa constrictors. We'll find another place in the world.
You guys know. So there's another video.
You have fun down there.
Where the python
Is it on YouTube?
An alligator.
It's on YouTube.
And you see him literally, what they do is they wrap around you. You don't even have time to think.
No.
And they know you can't, once you can't move your arms. Now, this guy had to.
Oh, shit.
He takes his head and he puts it over your head.
Oh, man.
And he knows you can't move your arms. So you're literally getting eaten alive. And if you watch the alligator, he's alive all the way up until his tail, where he's just like, I can't believe this is happening. I'm an alligator.
I can't believe this is happening.
I'm a crocodile. I'm a predator, and I'm getting taken out by a snake.
Still wiggling.
By someone with no arms.
He's still wiggling his feet and tail.
How the fuck do you...
And he's getting eaten alive.
How do you get eaten by something that doesn't have arms?
It's giant.
And moves so slowly.
So slow.
And slow, man.
My
Look
friend,
how big that fucking thing is.
How big is that?
These are two dinosaurs fighting. I know. The fuck is this?
Which one are you watching? Which one are you
That's
watching?
the one with the fucking... Who the hell is that?
Oh, he's commentary.
We don't need commentary.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
And you never...
Oh, wait.
Which one is this? The alligator
It's
or...
alligator eating a snake, it looks like.
Yeah, the
that was his friend. The small snake was his friend. That's why the big snake's going to
Yeah, the big snake came and said, you want to play games?
Oh,
want to play
all
games?
right, so he eats the alligator thinks he's being a tough guy and ate the smaller snake.
I didn't see this one.
All right.
But I know a python... Maybe this is it, but the python eats the alligator. Eats him. Yes! Swallowed that sucker whole.
Look at.
Oh, man.
Look, watch this. This is the one. Look at this thing.
It's wrapped up the alligator.
Do some commentary, please.
So this thing's got the alligator, wraps around his legs so he can't move.
Takes that out of the
Now
game.
he starts stretching him apart. Now you see the gator, he's like, oh, dude, this is not cool.
This is not good.
This is really not cool.
I look like a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
He goes, I hope my friends ain't watching this. This guy's taking me out. I shouldn't have worn my fake alligator skin.
Look at his big fucking mouth with all the way around
Look
the
at his
alligator's
mouth.
mouth.
So now the python, you know how big his mouth has to be to wrap around a gator's head like it's nothing? So he's... And as he's sucking down the whole gator, look at him. You see him at the end, his feet
How big is that python?
Look, his feet's still
Oh
moving.
my god! His head's way in the fucking snake.
He's all the
And
way
his feet
down
are
to his
still fucking
feet.
moving.
He's up to he's
Now-
down to like his back legs.
This is known to have happened in the jungle to humans, where they can't find the guy.
I don't even doubt that. I don't doubt that one bit.
And so, can you imagine going out that way? Is that worse? I think that may be worse than a shark, because you're not going to last long with a
Look
shark.
at the last bit of his tail.
Yeah,
Going
he's still slightly alive.
Does it say how big that boa
snake
is?
ate an alligator.
Ate an alligator.
It's crazy.
Like it was nothing.
I think if there's that kind of wildlife, it is time to move. Like
It's time to move.
Yes,
There's
if
like-
that's eating you and your people,
Well, that's where
you
they
gotta
make the
leave.
rice.
You gotta leave.
That's where they make the rice.
That wasn't in Indonesia, was it? That had to be
I
in, like
have
the
no
Amazon.
clue where it was.
I love reading Outside Magazine because every one they've got like the most recent super athletes who have been eaten by sharks and fucking alligators and shit. And they had this one guy. He had this bright idea to kayak down the Amazon, like because he's Mr. Super Badass. Of
course,
him and his buddy are kayaking through the Amazon, and the locals are talking about there's a super fucking gator through there that is just taking people out. And the locals are like, dude, do not go through that stretch. And they're like, yeah, well, we're fucking Americans, and we're
Don't tell us what to fucking do.
We're going for run, Paul. Run, Paul. We're gonna free the world. Yeah.
So
For
they're going through.
America.
His buddy, like the alligators will actually come start like stalking their kayaks. And so they would like throw things to try to scare him off. They're going through this really quiet section, and his buddy hears a splash, turns around, and there's just an empty kayak. This fucking
Holy
alligator
shit.
literally just jumped up and grabbed him off the top, took him under, and never saw
That
him
was
again.
it.
That was
Goodbye.
it. Because they wrap themselves around you,
Right.
and take you
Oh,
down,
they'll hold you down and drown
take you
you.
down to the bottom and drown you,
And then eat you.
Done.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Brutal.
No.
That's
I used to
the
watch that
dinosaur.
in Florida when I we'd go watching the
Florida.
doggies and the small kids get taken out. I mean, people nonstop like, I don't know, I let him in the yard, and you're in Gatorland, dummy.
Yes.
I don't want to be anywhere with these crazy things that can eat you.
I always say, if no one ever saw an alligator or crocodile, and then you saw it, you'd be like, oh, dinosaurs walk the earth.
Yes.
Dinosaurs walk the earth.
Yes.
And it's a monster.
Dude.
It's a monster.
Giraffe.
Yeah.
What is
That's fucked
monster.
up.
40 feet tall with 2 horns on the head? Like what?
And run like assholes. They just run like assholes.
I'm gonna run out that day.
That neck going,
It's right.
whoa.
You can't keep that neck under control.
No.
Right. An elephant. A rhino. What is a rhino?
Yeah, that's another one that you're
They're
like,
vicious, too.
it's a monster.
Rhinos are vicious.
They're real life monsters.
Yeah.
Those are
You
real life monsters.
You see the videos of rhinos swimming? How fast they can fucking swim?
A rhino?
You would
The
never.
number of people killed by rhinos every year.
Yeah, they say more. That's
Hippos.
Hippos, yeah.
Oh, is it
Hippos
hippos? Oh,
are
I'm
bad.
thinking hippos. I
You're
think.
thinking
real bad.
Hippos, when they hit the water, swim like motherfuckers.
I always wondered who was
That's the number
person-
one animal as far as humans go.
Who was the
Yes.
person that took out a rhino and grinded up its horn and said, "Oh, this is going to make me horny"? I mean,
Oh,
who's-
yeah.
It's always
Some crazy fucking
and it's always
Chinese guy.
endangered species. They're like, yeah, you grind up that, eat it, you get a fucking rock hard on.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
It's the fucking Viagra of the Serengeti.
Yeah, they love getting endangered
You'll mix
species
with
and trying to
Betty.
get boners with them.
There's
Yeah.
a hippo video where they're chasing a boat in the river. It's
I saw that
amazing.
one.
You did, right?
I saw that
Whoa,
one.
man.
This fucking thing takes off, and they're freaked out.
Well, there was this guy on my block that literally came from like South Africa, and he goes, and I'm like, "You lived in Africa? Like what? It was the lions?" He's like, "Actually, you know, it's really dangerous. The hippos. You don't want to be near a hippo. Like, what kind of person you know just says?" Listen, it's just whatever you do, don't go near hippos.
Right.
I don't plan to.
No.
But you're like, oh, they're so cute. They eat the little marbles
Right?
in the game.
Yeah, they're hungry.
They got the cute little pigtails.
Yeah.
They're so adorable.
You would never think
They're
hippos.
supposed to be the badasses of the.
They kill more humans than any other animal every year.
Yeah, they go
Hippos
after.
are number one.
It's probably because
Who knew?
dummies go in the water when they're around.
Yeah, look
You
at
know,
this
you see
video.
an alligator, you're going to be like, I'm not going to go in that water. With a hippo, you're like, what's it going to do?
Watch
and
this.
it comes up and eats you.
This hippo is just chilling, sees a boat, and gets pissed off and just chases the boat.
It's in his territory.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, hit that.
I love watching this stuff.
Nature shit.
It's always just dumb Americans running from
Oh,
the
It really
isn't
is.
it?
Because in an American's head, it's this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Jungle Cruise.
Look at this thing.
As we come around the corner, you might see a hippopotamus following the boat, wanting to kill us.
Take a picture.
Oh, he's coming.
He's
right for the boat.
fucking- Oh, man. Look at it. He's fucking doing like a butterfly.
Dude, and that boat is
butterfly
hauling ass.
stroke.
Holy shit, how is that big fucking hippo moving that
I don't
fast?
know, but they fucking could swim.
Yeah, and that guy's got a motor on the boat. And oh my God, there's a family.
Oh, man.
My God, they're
Holy
pissed.
shit.
Oh my gosh, there's like a whole gang.
Holy shit!
I would fucking shit my pants.
Absolutely.
Not only that, just like you
That's
guys said, he's flying on the boat.
On a boat.
He's flying, and these
I don't
things
know
are
how-
on his tail.
I don't know
Engine
how-
and a propeller.
I don't know how a hippo can move that fast.
That's crazy.
They're all fucked up and shit.
Yeah, that's.
Don't they have short legs?
They do.
Yeah,
but they
short
can
legs,
move.
those big fucking
So how
dumb
the fuck
feet.
do they move like that?
Because
Somebody
they're
that knows about hippos,
motivated.
help me out here.
They're
That
motivated.
shark hits his boat.
What?
Oh man, the water's no place to fuck around.
No,
It really
It's
isn't.
no
Stay
place
out
to
of the
fuck
wall.
around.
Yeah.
There's two. You could be on the surface and still get fucked, and there's so much underneath it.
What about you see in Australia now?
Look at this thing under the water. You see the
Holy
What is
shit!
that?
It's a
A
great
shark?
white shark.
Enormous shark.
Oh my gosh, look at that thing.
It's beautiful.
The guy's got a fucking pole in the water, like he's gonna go fishing.
Look at the size. What is
That's
the name
fr-
of that?
that's
Great
like Jaws.
white shark
Giant
hits
great white
boat.
shark hits boat.
Did you see that great white they just pulled up in Ecuador or wherever?
No.
Dude, it's like the largest great white shark
18 feet.
that they've ever.
Is it one of those mecha? Remember the
What, an Inca shark? What are you talking about?
no, but you remember what's the prehistoric ones? Th're called like the megatagogi.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the
Megalodon.
taxonomy name.
Megalodon.
Wow.
This fucking thing, they're just like, hey, look at this shark. They're on a little fucking boat that this thing could disassemble.
Look at the size of his fin.
And it's like nobody's seen the movie. It's like none of these
Yeah,
people
yeah.
have seen the
Yeah,
movie.
I
They
realize
how
this
the
thing could just
fans
jump
assholes.
up and crush your boat.
Well, if we're watching the video, they're okay. They get back to shore.
Yeah, that's true too. So someone did.
Fuck.
That is giant.
Wow, that's a big
Look up this
boy.
enormous shark that they just found.
I want to see because it hits the boat at some point.
Yeah. Fast forward.
Fast forward, get to the action.
Boy, we hit the boat.
Right, like he's supposed to, like he does in all the movies.
Yeah.
As soon as you see a
Maybe you already hit the boat.
Fin. His fin's like 3 feet high in the air. That's all I need to see.
wanna see it
That's
hit
coming
the
right
boat.
for him.
yeah.
Here he comes.
Hit the
Here
boat.
he comes.
Hit the boat. Come on.
Here he comes. He's coming to the boat. This is Jaws.
What? You turned away.
And they're sitting there going, boy, that's pretty crazy there, Bill.
That's it.
Got a Bud Light in one hand.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind of it, right? You're filming it? Stick your head over, see if you can get a close-up on his eyes.
Oh, I know what the hippos do?
What?
Fucking A.
What?
We could have figured this out. Pat in the Bronx. Pat.
Hey, what they do is they don't actually swim. They're so heavy they sink to the bottom.
And
They
run.
hit the bottom and they bounce up. It almost looks like they're doing a butterfly.
They fucking
That made
Come
sense.
on.
That makes
push
sense.
off the bottom.
Yep, because that's what it looks like they were
propelling themselves forward.
Right.
It's crazy.
doing. In the meantime,
And their tails spin like a propeller, this guy's saying?
No,
What?
get out of here. Were you watching fucking cartoons?
You know what, though? That would be mint.
That would be fucking mint.
this hippo.
Tim, what do you know on this fucking spinning tail shit?
Yeah, I'm a zoologist. The
Oh,
reason
yeah.
hippos can swim so fast is, their tails spin around like a propeller.
No, it doesn't.
Did you get a Christmas card from me?
Hippo holler.
You gotta put like 20 diesel batteries in there.
It does not. That's a giant shark.
Look what
It's from
Les is
Ecuador.
talking about.
Yeah, look at this.
Off of the coast of Mexico, huh?
Massive
Massive-
great white shark reportedly hooked off coast of Mexico.
Found 49 heads in its belly. Those Mexicans are crazy.
Recorded.
I know.
While he's on his belly,
I got that one too.
his body is it looks
story
almost
down there in
4.5 feet tall just standing next to it from before his fin starts to his belly.
Yeah, what's the biggest animal in the water? Blue whale, I think, or blue.
It needed the money.
You ever see the blue whale? Is it the blue whale?
I think so, yeah.
The money.
Yeah, the blue whale.
I just got that.
I love it. Love the dice.
The blue whale, because it needed the money.
You go with a video of the blue whale. It's pretty amazing. I think that's the largest animal in the sea.
I'm gonna go. I'm going to Washington.
Yeah.
And I guess they have orca whales out there that you can go. And,
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Washington State.
You've seen it?
Yeah.
You've
right
seen
off of. I haven't seen one.
Some island?
Yeah, right off of Orcas Island, it's called.
Damn.
Yeah, I've stayed there, but it wasn't when they were coming through. I was hoping to see one, but
Those things are fucking cool looking, yeah.
And you know, people have this perception that because they're in SeaWorld that they're really
Right.
pretty. Those
Oh,
things will
man.
fucking take out other whales.
They're
They
terrible
not
things.
fuck around.
Great videos of
Could you
killer
go
whales.
back slightly? The guy just described how big their tongues are.
Ooh.
Where was
Sexy.
30 meters long and weighing over 200 tons. It's far bigger than even the biggest dinosaur.
Dude, you ever
Its
see?
tongue weighs as much as an elephant. Its heart is the size of a car. And some of its blood vessels are so wide that you could swim down them.
What?
Its tail alone is the width of a small aircraft's wings.
I love his analogies. Wow, that's fucking cool. How majestic.
Yeah,
that's kind of cool. Look
Until,
Did you ever see?
until there's a sonar ping and their entire family goes, "Let's go beach ourselves." Dumbasses.
Dummies.
You ever see the show where the whale gets beached and this lady's trying to cut the heart out of it? And she's in a raincoat?
What?
We did the whole fucking thing on our show.
What?
It was hilarious. And this heart was like half the size of this room.
Giant.
What was she gonna do with it?
I don't know. They were studying, the fucking animal.
But there's what
they
Lass was
basically
saying.
did an autopsy on the beach in front of horrified locals.
They got some killer whale footage where there's a seal on a little ice float.
That's what I was gonna say.
Did you see that shit?
Unbelievable.
Brilliant.
Beyond, they would 4 or 5 of them like, all right, we'll just go towards the iceberg, and the wave is gonna lift the iceberg, and he's gonna slide off.
Dude, they coordinate it where 5 of these motherfuckers are right next to each other.
Right.
They go whoosh, 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 and then just underneath the surface of the water, they swim under the ice flow, and the
create the
fucking
tidal
thing,
wave.
the thing goes whoop and just throws the fucking seal off of it into the water.
Game over.
And then they just rip the seal apart. Yeah.
People
Great.
saying whale shark is actually the biggest animal in the sea.
Right.
No way.
This
Blue
is
whale
the
is,
one.
not
This
whale
is-
shark.
You sure?
Positive.
Together for a long time.
Yeah.
What happens is the whales actually create a
It's-
wave.
Look at the wave.
to try to dislodge the seal
Unbelievable.
from the surface of the flow. It's been seen in other similar.
Fucking amazing.
But the brilliance of that, like they're thinking and they know how to do this.
And they just know to knock this fucking. And he's waiting at the other side.
Right, he's
like,
just waiting. Do
"Where
it
are
again,
ya?"
do it again.
Come on, do it again, dick.
Go back further. Go back further. He's not going anywhere, Dick, so it's not like we got 2 minutes. Go back further.
What are you waiting for?
Go back further. What are you doing?
And do you know, whales probably taught him, he's like, you know you're coming down in the water, right, faggot?
Yeah. They're talking
Just
to him.
coming now.
We're not going to leave.
Right. He's coming down, you're knocking right up, you're going right in my mouth.
Why are you picking on me?
Look at them. They're freaking out. They
Right.
want this thing so bad.
It's called
the poor seal.
It's called Killer Whales Gang Up to capture seal on YouTube.
Oh, man. Big
Look
wave.
at that. Look at that.
Huge wave.
4 or 5.
They finally figured it out. That's a lot of water.
He goes,
That pushes the seal over the side.
Oh, hang on, little guy. Oh, shit. He's in the water.
You think this is going to end? Oh, boy.
That can't end well.
I was about to say, you think it's going to end well.
oh, God.
That's really smart.
Did you see the one when they come on the beach? Everyone see when they come on the beach and they snag the seals?
they snag them right off the beach.
But did you see the one when they were finally done messing with all of them and eating them, and they started taking the babies and bringing them back to shore?
Yeah,
Really?
They start just fucking with them, just playing with them. They will bring them out of the water, toss them around, and then throw them back on the shore. And like, hey, there's your kid.
Yeah.
Huh?
And
There's
like
your
little-
fucking kid.
Yeah, here's your kid.
I couldn't eat
I'll
this
be
fuck.
back next year.
Yeah.
Same time.
Fatten this kid up. Wow.
Animals proceeded to do the same thing.
Look at this jackass getting attacked by an alligator.
Oh, this one's great. Gator versus scientist. This dumb fuck tried to, like, I
With
guess,
his-
wrap him up.
With his polo shirt.
Yeah, and he's sitting on top of the fucking gator, and the gator gets loose on him and bites his fucking ass.
That was a big gator, too.
Oh, yeah.
Big gator.
That was the best of Opie and Anthony. Best of Opie and Anthony. Follow O&A online at O&A Show on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
All-Star Week is coming, and MLB Network Radio will be in Minneapolis for all the action. Sunday at noon Eastern, Casey Stern hosts a trade deadline roundtable discussion with Jim Bowden and Jim Duquette at 3 p.m. Eastern. Coverage of the 16th annual SiriusXM All-Star Futures Game. Grant Paulson interviews the best prospects in baseball, and Mike Farron has the play-by-play at 5 p.m. Eastern. Your home for All-Star Week. MLB Network Radio, Sirius 209, XM 89, and on the SiriusXM app.
Attention business owners. Are you sitting there right now worrying about payroll this Friday? Will your customers' payments come in time to cover that payroll? Are you wondering, are my customers having cash flow issues? Are they going to file bankruptcy and we don't get paid? If you're asking yourself these questions, then you should be asking yourself, why are we not calling AmeriFactors? Hi, I'm Kevin Goen, president of AmeriFactors. At AmeriFactors, we will advance you the cash you need on the day you generate your invoices for the goods or services that you provide, and we wait to get paid. Also with AmeriFactors, if your customers can't or won't pay, then you don't have to pay us back. We take the loss, not you. So if you want to stop worrying about your money and your customers, and you want to grow your business, call AmeriFactors at 800-884-3863. That's AmeriFactors, 800-884-3863. Or AmeriFactors.com for approval and funding within 24 hours.
You've been thinking about moving over to solar power for your home. So are a lot of other people, which is why some power companies are pushing for extra fees to make up the difference. Get caught in the middle or go with a trusted local solar company and actually own it with no down payment, interest, or payments for a whole year. Get all the tax incentives you're entitled to while you still can. We finance. Call for your free in-home assessment. Call 1-800-MY-SOLAR today.
My home, my savings, 1-800-MY-SOLAR.
You've been looking for a sign to start your own business. Promote yourself to ownership with your own Express Employment Professionals franchise. The staffing industry is booming, and over the past 30 years, Express has become the #1 staffing franchise in America. Ownership with Express combines a professional business with weekday hours. Average sales per franchise are $5.1 million annually. For information, go to expressfranchising.com. If you've got a knack for sales, you'll love Express. Hurry! Training classes for 2014 are closing now, so go to expressfranchising.com.
You need a website. Why not do it yourself? You know your business. With Wix.com, you can create a professional website all by yourself. It's easy and free. With Wix.com, you don't need to be a programmer. Just use the intuitive drag-and-drop website builder. There's no limit to how creative you can be. It's your website, your style. Show the world what you can do. Create your own stunning website today. Go to Wix.com. It's easy and free.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents O&A Theater. Tonight's performance, Ray J. Johnson Jr., portrayed by James Norton.
And action.
Hey, Johnson.
This has been O&A Theater. Thank you, and have a pleasant evening. It's time to get ready for fantasy football season, and SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio presents our Red, White, and Blue 102.
Adrian Peterson, touchdown!
Our fantasy football rankings are here. Get the full list at SiriusXM.com/fantasyfootballrankings and on Twitter at SiriusXMFantasy. Exercise your freedom of speech and talk about them right now with our fantasy football experts.
Robert Griffin III or Tom Brady. I like the upside of RG3.
SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius 210, XM87, and the SiriusXM app.
When your office is your cab, the average day at the office can last hundreds of miles, which is why we bring you our most advanced heavy-duty diesel engine oil, Shell Rotella. For outstanding protection against wear, deposits, and corrosion, there's Shell Rotella T-Triple Protection. Shell Rotella T5 synthetic blend technology delivers improved fuel economy. And for unmatched extreme high-low temperature performance, use Shell Rotella T6 Full Synthetic. What you do is hard work. You need heavy-duty engine oil that can keep up. Shell Rotella, the engine oil that works as hard as you.
Summer is here, and nothing looks better than tanned skin and white teeth. And if you want to have whiter teeth in 5 minutes, then try clinically proven Power Swabs. Power Swabs whitens teeth on average 2 shades in 5 minutes and 6 shades in 7 days. Call to whiten your teeth in 5 minutes, risk-free. 1-800-351-4902. That's 1-800-351-4902. 1-800-351-4902.
During the entire month of July, Aero Truck Sales would like to say thank you to all our veterans. Thank you for protecting our freedoms and for your service to our country. And to honor your service, Aero's come up with an exclusive offer just for veterans. Drop by any Aero location nationwide, make your best deal on your favorite truck, and you'll receive a $500 fuel card or $500 discount off the purchase price. The choice is yours. When it comes to used trucks, nobody beats Aero's variety and selection. Volvo, Freightliner, Peterbilt, Kenworth, you'll find them all at Aero. You'll also find convenient on-site financing. So don't miss out. Get a $500 fuel card or $500 discount off the purchase price. But only during July and only for military veterans. Call Aero Truck Sales today at 800-250-2776. That's 800-250-2776. Or visit aerotruck.com. Aero Truck Sales, North America's complete used truck source.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big-name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you, lightning fast, with your free 10% cash back. Just click the Activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Okay, Miss Smith, you're checked in for your flight. Let's talk bag fees. You can choose 1 carry-on plus 1 personal item, or 1 checked bag and 2 personal items, or 1 under-the-seat only carry-on personal item.
Some business travel options can be confusing and costly, but not Wingate by Wyndham. You get great options you want, like Wi-Fi, hot breakfast, and more at no extra cost. Save 15% and earn bonus points when you book at WingateHotels.com. Terms and conditions apply. Visit website for details.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
I was online last night, just watching the greatest fucking thing ever.
My videos and
oh, Jimmy, you ruined the surprise. That's what I was going to say. It was Stairway to Stardom. This was a show that was on cable access back in the late 70s, early 80s. This fucking creepy guy ran it. And it's so cheesy, and it's all these New Yorkers. It's like a talent show. It's America's Got Talent for New York back in the 70s and 80s. So incredibly bad.
Where is it?
Well, I tweeted a bunch of links. Any of the links I tweeted late last night, you have to see. The comedians are my favorite, and the Impressionists.
So let's get a clip of the comedians.
Greatest.
Or an impressionist.
Let's see. That guy. Oh, we need some volume.
Yeah, and I need to see it because Sam's like he's watching TV at home. Feet up.
That guy runs the show.
The guy on the right.
Yeah.
He looks like he touches kids.
Oh, this is a dancer. Don't go to the dancer yet. Okay. I mean, we got to get some audio more than visual. So go down to this guy. Is that it? No. Keep going. One more. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lauren Bacall is fucking 90.
Try.
Jesus.
No. This will be like. Fuck. Oh, maybe that guy. Yeah, go to that guy. See what he's doing.
Let's bring out Wayne Rubin, everybody.
He's a comedian.
Thank you.
You know this guy?
Potted plant behind him.
Thank you. As you know, every year Jerry Lewis has a telethon for muscular dystrophy, and of course it's a very worthwhile cause. But what would happen if he had a telethon for dandruff? I think we'd go something like this.
All right, here we are on our 24th hour for dandruff, and so far we have reached a total of $1. $1 in 24 hours? I have here a letter from the President of the United States. Says, Dear Jerry, good luck in your fight against dandruff. What's the matter, Reagan couldn't send a few dollars with the letter? And now from the Middle East, I'd like to bring out, here's Menachem Begin. Menachem, come on out here. Louis, where is he, Louis? He ain't here? Menachem couldn't be with us, so instead I'd like to bring out the voice of racing, Fred Capicella. Thank you, Jerry. The horses are on the track. It is now post-time.
Chip loves it.
In this race, fat lady, 10 pounds over. And it's cabbage by a head. Thank you, Fred. And now, from Jackie Gleason's American Scene magazine, here's Joe the bartender and Crazy Guggenheim.
Oh.
How you doing, Donahue? Craze Shaw's in the back. I'll call him out. Hey, Craze.
Hi, Joe. Hello, Mr. Donahue.
You like it, Chip?
Fucking guy sounds just like him.
I was hanging around the house. I wasn't doing nothing.
Oh, this guy.
Now, the voice of the late, great Nat King Cole singing the Christmas song.
My mother loved him.
I know he just sings the rest of the song.
Chestnuts roasting on an open
This is Stairway to Stardom.
People may not realize this is all one guy doing all those things.
Oh, I know. Yeah. You might not realize it.
Otherwise known as Escalator to Obscurity.
Yes. All right, enough for him. Go to this.
Yeah, you're fucking jealous because he sounds like the people.
I know, I am.
Piece of garbage.
Go to, yeah, there's another impressionist. I hope you can find him. I think this guy's, oh yeah, it just gets better. Oh, this guy rules. Yeah, maybe him.
Johnny Gallagher.
Yes. This guy is the great. He has nothing.
Glad to see you.
Oh, I've seen this before.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, that Jerry Cooney and Larry's home fight was really
Larry's
something.
Larry's
home
fight. He's a little nervous.
Politicians were in a fight game. It goes something like this. And now, Howard Cosell.
Oh, good.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. With me, the former President of the United States, Jimmy Carter. Jimmy, you do look beat.
Oh, no.
Well, I'll forever talk contender, but I promise that I will be back next year.